Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the fourth day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And today is going to be a very stacked day because we're going to be seeing the men division again. We are starting with the round number 3, jumping to the round number 5 for the women, and then we're going to have the non-elimination round, which is the round number 4 for men. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bergo. Good morning, everyone. We have good conditions here, glassy conditions just like yesterday. And today we have a forecast for swell to increase throughout the day. We have a 16-second period coming in, so probably some good waves coming out.
For sure. We were actually recording our call, and we were just seeing pre-surfers just getting barreled, getting some nice maneuvers as well, and it's working both rights and lefts, so the action is warranty. We have the highlights from yesterday, and we wanted to show that to you before we start, so let's hit the highlights.
Make it either way, never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang, took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone, make space when the bags land. This must be the daydream, Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on, due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space, Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste, times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th, she ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space, Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste, times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th, she ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crepe, same fuck, fake squad, same lots, but flop, ain't what I'm on, aim up. Don't stop, we beat leveling, proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy, I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song, and the vibe is right, the mic will let me on to the signs I light up, I spit me strong in the line, pick me first before I'm gone, I am straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spinner, don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Link handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with the fam. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam.
Welcome back, guys. So beautiful action there from yesterday. Actually non-stop. We had the pro juniors and also the women. What a day it was. And today, a full day of action coming. We have more days to come, but let's stick to the 4th days. It's time for the women, and now we're going to begin with the men division.
Así es, buenos días para todos. Bienvenidos al cuarto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024. Agradecidos de estar de vuelta al Tour Mundial acá. Gracias a la confianza de la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, que llevaron a cabo este evento junto con la IBC World Tour. Es el tercer evento del calendario mundial de este año. Y bueno, el día de hoy vamos a tener full acción con la categoría profesional masculina, y de ahí vamos a hacer una ronda de men que se llama la categoría profesional masculina de 8 hits, es la ronda 3. De ahí vamos a saltar a la ronda número 5 de las mujeres, y vamos a hacer después la ronda número 4 de los hombres, que es la ronda de no eliminación, en donde vamos a ver nuestros atletas del top 16 de la IBC World Tour. Así que hoy es un día de mucha acción, hay buenas olas, subió un poquito el swell, hay buen periodo, estamos en un buen momento de la marea también, y de verdad durante el día se va a ir desarrollando un muy buen espectáculo. Así que la petición es que se suscriban a este canal de YouTube, que nos sigan en las redes sociales oficiales para que puedan apoyar este evento y puedan apoyar el bodyboard, no solamente nacional, sino por supuesto internacional, en este que es el único tour que tenemos hoy en día en el bodyboard.
Yeah, so just explaining the draw, we're going to begin with round number 3 for men division. We already have some seated athletes in this round. After that, we'll follow with the next round for the women division, and then we'll finish the day with the so expected round number 4, the non-elimination round, where we'll see the top 16 going in the water.
That's right. Let's see the conditions. I believe the athletes are already paddling out. As you can see, look at that line. It's looking way better. Free surfers are getting out of the water. I believe the riders are already seated. And check that out. We can tell there's 2 in the left and 2 in the right. So they're getting ready. They know already what they're going to be surfing. And remember, you can recognize in this round, you'll see also some people seated. It's people that has ranking. It's not part of the top 16. Remember, this is a full elimination round. And we have in yellow and in red the riders that are seated, and in this case we're going to be showing it to you on the screen pretty soon, but it will be Jan Salon from France and Ziggy Cavier from France, or Reunion Island actually. And then we will have there you have it, Gustavo Neira, who has been surfing many heats and doing a great job, from Antofagasta. And then we will see Kaylin Yamasaki from Hawaii. So it's already started, and this is going to be a very stacked heat for sure. All of them are looking super stacked.
Oh, just so amazing, guys. Talking about the conditions, now we can see some pretty clear waves, a bit bigger, I would say, a bit more solid than yesterday. And we have a situation there. Ziggy Cavier insisting on that left-hander, just putting a backflip in the first section. Let's see if Ziggy finds something else. Just connecting one more 360, I believe. That's it for the French guys, of the Reunion guys, actually. And we are just on the high tide right now, guys, at 7 o'clock. The low one, it's going to be at 7. It's going to be at 1 in the afternoon. And we have a 7 seconds period right now coming from yesterday. And about 9 a.m., it's going to increase to 17, Babel.
All right, so first blood of this day. This is Ziggy Cavier from Reunion Island. Goes for a flip. Not the smoothest, and neither this spin that he executed, but you can tell the will of this guy. I mean, I remember watching him for the first time in Valdez last year, and we were impressed. And the Gustavo Neira on the first wave.
There comes Gustavo on a nice backflip, a smaller section in the end of the right there, as we just see the 2 other guys, Ian and Kellen Yamazaki from Hawaii, still waiting for their first waves, while the other 2 already started putting some scores on the leaderboard. And just as I was saying, we have a 17-second period increasing, guys. If you don't know what that means, it means that the period is going to, the swell is going to come much stronger. Let's check that replay by Gustavo Neira, the Chilean. Just stalling, waiting for that section to pop up, and it does pretty well. Just a smaller one, but good backflip for Gustavo. That was a 4.25. He already had a 0.5 in his backup score, so first position for the Chilean right now. So pretty solid conditions coming throughout the day, but we are already seeing a good one. Here comes Ziggy for another try, just landing on the lip there on that roll. Not a make for the Reunion.
Yeah, Ziggy's trying very hard. It makes sense. Everyone wants to start things early here. It's what we have been saying. And he has a 4.25, and Gustavo also keeping busy, 4.25, and goes for a very... Oh no, he got stuck. That would have been a good backup score for Gustavo Neira. But Kellen and Jan, they are patiently waiting. So it's interesting to see to compare the different strategies. We have 2 riders waiting patiently, calmly, and we have 2 super active riders taking a lot of waves with, only a few minutes has gone. So it's pretty cool to watch, the differences and the different mindsets. For some people it's easier to just keep busy, and I believe it helps with the anxiety. But for some others, they feel better and more confident if they wait.
Yeah, Bago, just that first heat of the day, right? We're just seeing the gliders getting familiar with the waves, probably attempting some maneuvers and maybe not completing it, but that's completely normal. I mean, the conditions change every time here in Iquique, depending on the tide, depending on the directions of the swell and wind as well. And there are so many different approaches for going in a heat. As we spoke yesterday, I was commentating with Joey, talking about some guys going like Eros Diaz. It was the Misael Cesarios and Eros Diaz heat. Eros was just looking for those late takeoffs, you know, scooping in the barrels. Let's check that replay for Ziggy. Just going for one first backflip. Not much projected. He couldn't take off very well from that wave. That was 4.25 for the reunionate. And Ziggy also has a 1.35 in this heat so far. So for now, he's sitting in the second position, and that's Gustavo's backflip.
Esta fue la primera de Gustavo Neira, que se ha mantenido bien activo, la verdad, en este hit. Eso fue un 4.25 que tiene Gustavo Neira. El Antofagastino está primero ahora porque tiene un score de respaldo de 1.65 también. Estábamos comparando la diferencia de estrategias entre Jan Salón y Keilen Yamasaki, que no han tomado ninguna ola, mientras que Gustavo y Ziggy se han mantenido súper ocupados desde el comienzo del hit. Dos estrategias diferentes, ninguna se puede decir que es mejor que la otra. Simplemente es bonito analizar cómo los riders ven, digamos, la forma de competir. Así que interesante, ¿no? Porque ninguno de los otros dos riders han tomado nada. Vamos a ver. Y de hecho, Gustavo, también buscando un score de respaldo, trataba en esa, pero no le funcionó.
That's it. So we're seeing two riders there, Jan Salon and Callan, just still waiting for those waves. Let's see. Looks like it's Callan there getting ready. And there he is looking at that right-hander, just waiting for that wave to mount in front of him, getting some speed right now, drawing a beautiful line, passing through that barrel, but he couldn't go through that white water in front of the Hawaiian. So just an attempt to begin with, and it looks like it's Jan Salon coming on this one.
That's right. That's a split peak. Jan Salon to the left goes for a roll, while Ziggy went for a backflip, and now actually Jan combined with a backflip as well, and one more roll. So interesting wave exchange, and one more for Gustavo Neira.
There comes the Chilean, just backflip on a pocket. Pretty fluish maneuver for the Chilean, combining with one more roll. You know, Bego, by the look of it, I think it's going to be full day, like full waves, non-stop heats, because the conditions are looking very, very consistent. We are seeing the swell just hitting the reef very nicely, matching the tide pretty well for now at least. So guys, please take some time to check this QR code and get in touch with everything that is happening in the World Tour. There you guys can see all of the IBC social media, our website where you can find also the ranking calendars, the posts about the athletes and the stops of the tour, and you can get updated with everything that is happening. So making it very easy for us to link with us.
Así es, eso que ven en pantalla es un código QR, solo tienen que escanearlo con su celular y los lleva a todas nuestras redes sociales, toda nuestra página, todo lo relativo con la IBC World Tour. La verdad que es algo bien útil y siempre lo instamos a que nos sigan y también a que apoyen el deporte, que es tan importante, porque este es el único tour profesional que tenemos. Es nuestro espacio, es el espacio para todos ustedes crecer, profesionalizarse, poder mostrarse al mundo, conseguir los patrocinios. Entonces, la verdad que es importante que nos apoyemos y es importante que le demos también el respeto que se merece al Tour Mundial de la IBC World Tour. Ya tenemos scores y ya tenemos situación en el agua. Gustavo Neira recibió un 6.50 y esta última ola, que es la primera de Jan Salón, que fue muy bien trabajada con un rolo. Aquí fue por un backflip que lo logró ejecutar bastante bien y además completó con un rolo más, una ola muy bien surfeada, muy completa, recibió un 7 y esta última ola es la que le dio la primera posición bastante cómoda, un backflip bien bueno para el Antofagastino. Fue un 6.50 y ahora él está primero, segundo está Jan Salón, tercero está Ziggy Javier y cuarto está Keilen Yamasaki. Así que Recuerden, bueno, también fue bien completa esa ola de Gustavo. Recuerden que estas son rondas de eliminación donde solamente primero y segundo van a seguir avanzando, van a seguir en competencia. Hay 25 minutos para cada uno de estos hits y el día de hoy vamos a ver bastante de los hombres. Vamos a hacer 16 hits de hombres, una ronda esta de 8. Saltamos a una ronda de mujeres, que es la ronda número 5, y después de ahí nos volvemos con los hombres en la ronda de no eliminación de 8 hits. Tenemos un total de 20 hits para el día de hoy. Va a ser un día bien largo, bien completo, pero se esperaban buenas condiciones y obviamente tenemos que avanzar porque tenemos días limitados.
And there comes the French guy, Ian Salon. Very well worth it, the wait for Ian, just scoring a 7 in the first wave and now just going for a smaller one, trying to get that backup score. So highest score of the heat so far for the red jersey. And in the other side, we also saw Gustavo Neira with his fifth attempt, actually, was a 6.5, combining a backflip with another roll as well. So the Chilean guy in blue is in the first position right now with 10.75 total score. Ian Salon with that first wave, a 7-point ride. And you know what? There's another one coming out for him, and I'm pretty sure it is going to be enough to get him to first, and that was the wave, Bago.
All right, yeah, Jan Salon, he knows very well what to do. You know, he has been waiting patiently just with a roll in a E-bird, small one, a 4.35. Now he takes the first position, Jan, who has been waiting at least 9 minutes, I believe, for his first wave. And he was wise enough to actually milk it and use the whole wave in total, performed 3 good maneuvers, and he got a 7. And then he got this backup score of 4.35. But he has to be careful with the rest of the competitors here. He is once again in this one. Let's see, he's going to go for something big, I believe. Backflip as well. And you know the thing with the sections here in the Punta Dos, the judges know the third section, it's not being rewarded high scores because it's the last section, and of course it's easier. Definitely they want to see riders performing in the first one.
So Ian just waiting on that upper side of the wave for the section to show up, and when it does, just hits that backflip. Not the cleanest one because he couldn't get too much projection to land on the flats, but that's coming out maybe a similar score, I would say. That was 3.65, guys, for Ian Salon. Didn't make it into his final score. That was his third wave, but Ian will need something more than that to keep improving those scores and get further away from Gustavo Neira, because Gustavo only needs 4.86. So we're just in that moment of the heat where the athletes are slowly getting their backup scores and then trying to work it out to increase them.
Así es, y vamos a aprovechar que no se ven muchas olitas. Queremos agradecer a nuestros patrocinadores, aunque ahí viene algo. Vamos a agradecer muchísimo a la municipalidad, a la ilustre municipalidad de Iquique por traer de vuelta este evento acá, por volver a confiar en este evento en el Tour Mundial. Fue un proceso bien bonito de conversaciones y se llegó a un bonito acuerdo para llevar a cabo este evento. Muchísimas gracias a la Corporación Municipal de Deporte, que ha sido a través la institución a través de la cual se ha organizado este evento. Y tenemos que agradecer también al Mall Sofri por su apoyo, recordándoles que hay un nuevo horario en el Mall Sofri, está abierto hasta las 20 horas. Y realmente es un lugar que vale la pena ir a visitar acá en Iquique, bien entretenido, panoramas de todo tipo de cosas, variedad de productos, ofertas y bueno, de todo. Hay un buen patio de comida también. También queremos agradecer al Hotel Ibis, que nos está alojando aparte del staff. Y tenemos aquí, recordarles que si viajas, hospédate con Ibis. Agradecer a la Universidad Santo Tomás, que nos aporta en este evento con una zona de recuperación y preparación física para los atletas, que tenemos alumnos y profesionales de las carreras de kinesiología y preparación física. Esto es primordial para un evento mundial. Realmente es muy, muy importante contar con eso. Y también tenemos el apoyo de Agua Cielo, que nos ha hidratado, nos ha tenido aquí, pero consentidísimo, súper regalones con todas las bebidas, agüita, muchas gracias. Y a la marca local, que hoy estamos usando unos gorritos erizos, la marca local Erizos Surf Brand. Agradecidos por apoyar siempre este evento, ya en su cuarta versión, siempre ha sido apoyado por esta marca. Y si no la conocen, hay 2 tiendas en Chile, está una tienda aquí en Iquique, Erizos Store, una tienda en Santiago también, y tienen página web, erizosstore.com.
Yes, Erizos providing those hats for us today. So we also have our collaborators, guys. Since we had a break there in the ocean, let's get some time to thank them. Also, the group of traditional companies of Iquique, Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardim del Rogorio, Transdiaram, Rec Metal, Aurora, Biogastronomia, and now Kelly Yamazaki. We'll get back to that, guys. Just rolling in that first section, getting all the way to the bottom of the wave, scooping into a nice little barrel, and combining one more roll. Good exchange of maneuvers there for the Hawaiian. It wasn't the biggest set wave, but indeed he managed to extract everything that wave provided. So first solid score for Kellen, and I would also like to thank Rede Salud, Alicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport.
All right, yeah, so this will be his first valuable score. Kaylin has been waiting a bit. So yes, he went for a barrel and then a roll and then one more maneuver. So yeah, it's going to come around the 5.5. It's actually a 5.5. Now he's looking for a 6.51, but he needs to start the engine. These other 3 riders have been keeping very busy. And, well, I mean, he is actually getting the second position. Interesting. So, still, Siggy, he's with a 4.25 and a 1.60. Siggy is looking for a 6.51 to be second. Just remember, it's all about the first and second position because the rest are not continuing in competition. This is an elimination round. And such an important stage because you're one step to get a place in the non-elimination round, which, of course, makes a lot of difference in points. And I believe after the non-elimination round, I believe if you finish in the repecharge, you get some bucks as well. You get some money. I'm not really sure. I'm going to double check that. But usually it's how it is. So definitely want to get out of this round number 3, try to make it to the round number 4, which is happening today as well. And, you know, these riders, it's just that the fact that, for example, Dian, he was waiting a lot, but the moment he got a wave, he completely destroyed it and got a fairly high score, 7. So that's the way you want to do it. If you're waiting too much, when you get one wave, you definitely have to get the best out of it.
Sure, Bergo. And there we see the Hawaiian guy coming out of Sandy Beach, Honolulu, just scoring a 5.5 actually in that last wave. He wasn't as good as Ian's, but he managed to extract everything out of that little one and get the 5.5, go to the 3rd position, but he still needs 5.26 to advance, since, as Bergo said, this is an elimination round. Today we will actually have the last non-elimination round of the competition. We already had the Pro Junior non-elim. We already had the women's as well. And from today on, guys, it's going to be real game here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Just first and second keep going on their heats. We still have a bit less than 8 minutes here in this first one. Already seeing some scores coming out. A 7-point ride. There we can see the French guy, Clément Lodero, just getting ready for the next heat where he will be facing Neiva Romero from Venezuela, Fabio Saavedra, the young guy from Peru, and Juan Antonio Fischer, the local here from Iquique.
Así es, vamos a ver por primera vez la primera aparición en este evento de Juan Fischer, que es un iquiqueño que está haciendo el Tour Mundial este año. Y bueno, ahí se está preparando de Islas Reunión, Clément Lodero, que es muy buen rider también. Ese es el próximo hit. Tenemos hits muy buenos. One more wave here for Jan Salon, hit leader, looking to change that 4.35. Not able to. We'll see if he can get a better score. He has to be careful with Gustavo Neira. Gustavo Neira has a big chance to get that first position, 4.86. It's definitely a doable score for Gustavo. So Jan, he has that in mind. He knows he needs to be careful. Kalen.
And Kellen, and also Gustavo has to be careful with this guy because Kellen, the Hawaiian, only needs 526, and he's working this wave out. Just one roll and a 360. Maybe not getting what he need, but he will definitely change that 1.35 and get closer to Gustavo Neira. So that came out a 3.9 guys, was not enough for the Hawaiian indeed, but Gustavo Neira better try to increase that 425 in this last 6 minutes, because 6 minutes in these conditions that we are seeing right now, pretty consistent ones, I would say it's quite a lot of time. So yeah, non-stop action in this first heat. I can't imagine how the next heats of these days are going to come out, as we are also expecting more period to kick in the swell. So we definitely, if the forecast confirms itself, we will definitely see some solid conditions, I would say, here today, Bago.
Sí, definitivamente lo que explicaba Lucas, tenemos un buen reporte, tenemos una posibilidad de tener bastantes olas el día de hoy. Vamos a ver esta para Jan Salón. Let's see this one. It's shaping. It's looking nice. He goes for a pocket flip. And we'll see if he can find something else in the third section. He does. He has been doing the same combo. And I believe it's paying for him. We'll see if he can improve his 4.35. I dare to say he will. Not a judge, but I have a feeling that he might get a bigger score. And that guy right there, Fabio Saavedra. Fabio, who actually took the win last year in the event that happened outside of the World Tour in the juniors division. He won. Actually, I let me just double check, because I believe he took the win in the men last
so
year.
let's check that replay for Ian Salon in the meantime. Just nice backflip, landing, throwing the legs in the water. That was a 5.65 for Ian Salon. He managed to increase his score, goes for one more roll. This was a very good one in that last smaller section. So now Ian has a total score of 12.65, and there's someone coming out of that barrel. Check this out, Bago. Ooh, scooping into another one, and he did come out, but I'm not sure if he's going to make it. Wow. He does, Bago. That was a good barrel. We didn't even see the beginning of it, but that was quite a long one.
And then here comes the Hawaiian in a nice looking one. You guys might think that's small wave, but if you're in there, it's got some potential. And yeah, he went for a ARF. So we'll see how much he gets. It's just remember that, the performance in the last sections of this wave are not getting a huge reward. But yeah, good exchange there. Probably Siggy Javier will be, not for sure, will be ditching that 1.60. I'm not sure if it's going to be a 6.51, pero esta que está aquí, Gustavo Neira, el antofagostino, se frena, entra un poco en el tubo, va por un invert. El que estaba buscando de hecho, necesitaba un 6.16 para tomar la primera posición. Y no sé si vaya a ser esa nota en realidad. Y bueno, estamos esperando notas de todos. We're waiting for scores from everyone. Gustavo used to need less, but Jan Salon got a 5.65. Gustavo necesitaba menos, pero como Jan Salon en su ola anterior tomó un 5.65.
Wow, that was sick, Bago.
Let me just do this one. And that was actually very difficult to pull. But yeah, super good job there for Siggy. And it was a double barrel. We haven't seen any of those in this event as of yet. We were actually having a chat about this with, I believe, with Joey. That I asked, he asked me if, anyone can get like long barrels here to the right. And I said that you can double barrel here. Take us to this one.
So there comes the Hawaiian needing 526 in this case, because we're still waiting for Ziggy's score, just passing through that barrel and hitting the pocket just to execute this backflip on that last section. So we have some good scores coming out here, guys. That barrel for Ziggy was the longest one, so let's check this one for the Chilean. Also scooping into another one. Quite a long run for Gustavo Neira, just finishing with a very good invert. Not the most inverted, I would say, but very well projected. Took off pretty nicely from that lip and could land in front of the wave. So I would say 3 nice scores coming out.
All right, yeah, we are getting ready for a big score. Is Sigi Javier changing the situation? Probably jumping to no. Oh wow, that was close. This one right here is an 8-point ride, the highest score of this heat. Very well written. I mean, super well read. He knew exactly what to do. I believe in Reunion Island you have waves like this, and it's showing some skills definitely. Sigi Javier right there, it's an 8-point ride. He hasn't taken any of the spots because the rest of the riders took very good scores. In the case of Gustavo Neira, he took a 7.35 and actually managed to get the first position, and Jan Salon is second. So that's why Sigi is not getting the, because you know, if it wasn't for Gustavo's wave, Sigi would have jumped from jumped from the fourth position all the way to the first. But you know, Gustavo Neira, he is, I believe, I want to say this, he's one of the underdogs because he's not probably a World Tour competitor, but he is a very well-known rider from Antofagasta these days. He's very young. I believe he's around 22 years of age, and he won the regional circuit in Antofagasta, so he is putting a name in the World Tour right now for himself, showing off right now, winning again this heat. It's going to be super interesting to hear from him, and I believe nothing's going to be changing. Situation is what you see in your screen. Felicitaciones al antofagastino Gustavo Neira y a Jan Salón por avanzar, pero unas grandes felicitaciones a Sigi Javier por una excelente performance también, pero lamentablemente no le alcanzó. Y Keilen Yamasaki. No se vayan, esto solo está comenzando. Vamos a tener mucha acción en el cuarto día de competencia del Iquique Bodyboard Pro después de estos comerciales.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth day of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We have great conditions here. If you guys are wondering about that, we just saw Sigi Javier barreling the whole wave until the end. So good morning, Joey. How's it going?
Good, going very, very well, and excited to get into the action here. Day 4 of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We're going to go down to the water now and see who is in the water.
So we have the local here, Juanito Antonio Fischer, in the red jersey. He will be facing Fabio Saavedra, the guy that is only 19 years old from Peru, just also with Venezuelan Neiva Romero and Clément Lodejo from France. I'm sorry.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be another pretty exciting heat. But gee, that last one was crazy with pretty stressful all the way to the end with anyone having the opportunity to make it through. And a couple nice barrels with these clean, glassy conditions that we have this morning.
Yeah, finally the wave here in La Punta Dos is just providing very consistent sets, very consistent sections for the riders. And that was the guy that came out on top of the last heat, Gustavo Neira, the Chilean, also advancing against Ian Salon. So congratulations to these two, and also to Ziggy and Kellen, for putting on a show in this very first heat of the day. We will be keep going with this full elimination round. There we see Clément Lodejo just scooping into that barrel to the left and exiting with the roll, maybe looking for something else. He goes for one more maneuver in that last section of La Punta Dos, very shallow one right in front of the rocks. So just putting a start with a 4.25.
Yeah, Clement Lodejo is such a composed and stylish rider, and he's been posting some really impressive videos, and even in all the free surfs I've seen him in around here, he's been surfing super well, and at a world-class level for sure. So going to be exciting to see what he can put together this heat. The man from France, or Reunion Island even, I believe he's down from Reunion.
Yeah, so how good it is when Iquique is on, right? We just see social media exploding with good waves in there. See the Venezuelan just scooping into a smaller wave to the right, but very good one, exiting with an ARS, just looking for something else, and that's just it for Blue Neighbor Romero from Isla Margarita.
Ah, cool, up in Venezuela.
Yep.
Neva's been living here in Iquique for a number of years now, and every single comp at Punta Dos, he is in there for sure, whether it's regional, national, or here on an international level. He's always there and has spent the last few years surfing it every single week. So a man very comfortable out at this wave. But that's not to mention as well Juan Fisher, a local legend here. He's in his mid-40s now and has been bodyboarding Iquique since the early days of bodyboarding history here, and running a bodyboard school here and really investing a lot of his time into the new generation. We even saw his son, Martin Fisher, in an earlier heat in the juniors as well. So, yeah, cool to see that father and son both surfing here. Another ARS there for the Venezuelan. A little roll out the end, doesn't manage to land that back into the wave. But, man, it's looking really fun out there.
Yeah, it's super consistent. I mean, it's not that big. But let's see the Peruvian Fabio Saavedra coming out of Lurin. Just one roll, quick wave, in and out for yellow. He has a 1 point right, and that's going to be his main score for sure. And, that's going to be a stacked heat for sure. We have been seeing these guys, Neiva Romero and Clement, just reaping throughout the competition, and now finally facing Fabio Saavedra, that actually won a stop of the not of the World Tour, but an event here in Iquique last year. And guys, check this out: the sun finally came out here in Iquique, at least to the right side of your screen, because yesterday it came out cleaning pretty well in the late afternoon. The wind stopped completely, provided a good section for riders, a good session for riders to train and enjoy some waves here in Iquique. Finally, open sky and sun shining for the fourth day of competition.
Yeah, that's it. We probably had a 3 or 4 day period of this low hanging cloud that just was cresting the top of the mountains that you see there and didn't let any sun through for a while, but so nice to have it out again. There's that replay of the ARS done by the Venezuelan, and Fabio Saavedra coming through just with a roll there on a little one. Got a 4.5 for that, so getting his campaign underway, up and riding here. Clement Lodejo.
Bueno, gente, Clemente Lodejo en una olita más pequeña hace un buen rolito perfecto ali con un reverse. Esta va a ser su ola de respaldo, ya que tiene un 4.25. Clement está en tercera posición ahora, y en primero está Neiva Romero con 6.25 y un 4.25, seguido por Fabio Saavedra. Clement en tercera posición, y Juan, el local, todavía no cogió una ola. A ver si Juan va a venir en esta ola, porque si no, Bego está lista con la entrevista. Es contigo, Bego.
Muchísimas gracias, Lucas. Well, thank you, everyone. We have right here Gustavo Neira, 24-year-old underdog from Antofagasta, just putting a name on the World Tour. ¿Cómo te sientes surfeando de esta manera, ganando hits aquí en este campeonato mundial? Vienes a hacer un gran trabajo en el circuito regional, pero me imagino lo que debe ser para ti encontrarte con estos adversarios, surfear también y pasar primero.
Hola, buenos días. Estoy súper contento. La verdad que las condiciones están muy chicas, pero con mi estrategia logré agarrar buenas olas y logré avanzar y primer hit, así que estoy súper contento.
Well, he feels the wave. It's a bit small, but he's very happy because he sticks to his strategy and he actually managed to advance. So he's very happy with that. Cuéntanos un poco de qué le puedes decir a todos esos chicos antofagastinos que tienen ese sueño de estar aquí, de competir en un tour mundial. ¿Qué fue lo que te motivó a ti para ser un bodyboarder profesional?
No, más que nada decirles que se motiven. Lamentablemente en esta fecha vine yo y el Sasha nomás. Me hubiera gustado que vinieran 10 y nada, eso, que se motiven y surfen.
Well, I asked him what he can say to all the the guys from Antofagasta. You know that they probably don't take a chance in the World Tour. He said they have to motivate, they have to try to come to compete in this World Tours. Unfortunately, in this event, there's only him and Sacha Damianic from Antofagasta, but there's a lot of good riders, and he would have liked to have at least 10 Antofagasta guys here present in this event. ¿Quieres mandarle algún saludo a alguien o decir algún agradecimiento?
Quiero agradecer al Club Budeo, me apoya desde muy chico, al Arturo, al Claudio, a mi amigo, a los que seguro que me deben estar viendo, a mis auspiciadores y nada, estoy súper contento y eso.
Felicitaciones y mucha suerte.
Y a mi familia, a mi hermano, a mi tío, a los que me están viendo.
Mucha suerte para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Pego, and congratulations there. He set very well. That was a nice innie he got out of that barrel to help him get that first position there for Gustavo Neira. And a little bit dark, but soon the sun will be peeking over the Andes, which makes up the spine here of South America, and you can see it there. Just look at those sun rays just gleaming over there, over those mountains, and that is going to be so nice when they finally start getting down to the competition zone, isn't it?
Yeah, just about to heat up some more since we had a little colder morning than we had the previous days, right? But temperature here in Iquique is just amazing. You know, those cool late afternoons and early morning, and throughout the day it usually heats up a little bit. So I would say perfect conditions here for us. Finally seeing some waves, some solid ones. Let's see Clement Lodejo going with a nice backflip, very well executed, just maintaining his elbow, you know, on the board, very solid and fluid. But oh, just boarding this wave there, just on the rocks.
And here was another one from the local legend, Juan Fisher, with a really clean ARS off that right-hander. He waited for a bit, using his priority on that one, and good way to start off his campaign. Definitely more powerful than some of the other riders' first waves, but up and riding again with nearly a triple roll combination. Neiva Romero not able to finish that last roll, but keeping busy the Venezuelan.
Yeah, just trying to ditch that 4.25. He needs 2.40 to actually he wins by 2.40. I'm sorry guys, Naver is sitting in the first position, just doing everything to solidify that position. So big ARS there for Blue Jersey. Just kept going with one more roll in a nice section in this one. Good projection, and using that wedgie push to just throw 3 more rolls. Wow, that last one was actually right in the end of the wave, but that was an 8-point ride, Joey, for this guy. Very well enjoyed wave, I would say, for him.
For sure. I completely missed that big ARS he did at the start. I thought he was just doing a little roll combination, but wow, that will definitely change the situation of the heat as it's about to refresh on your screens as well. He's got himself a pretty nice score there. And wow, look at that. What a beautiful morning. There's the port. Talking a little bit yesterday about how Iquique is a port city, and it's actually one of the main import-export zones of Chile as well. I think Bolivia have their coastal access here and have free, like non-taxed port access for Bolivia as well, considering they're a landlocked country. So they get a lot of their imports and exports through Iquique as well, making it quite a commercial hub here on the western coast of South America.
Yeah, indeed, it's a very active city. You know, you can see the morning traffic there on the bottom right side of your screen. People just waking up to go to work and keep going, because it's just Monday, guys, and we have a lot to go. So just talking a little bit about these waves you guys have seen. If you guys are just thinking it's rocks and just foam, it's more than 20 waves, guys. We have, so I'll just mention some names here for you to have an idea. We have El Marinero coming all the way from that port, El Colorado, El Puerto, La Cosa, which is the one just right off La Punta Dos. Then we have La Punta Dos, Cachopaco, La Intendencia, which is an amazing left-hander, super thick wave, super, I would say, not for a beginner at all. We also have La Piscina, Las Urracas, La Punta Uno, El Faro, El Colegio, El Barro, Chocapic, Mangos, Cacho Club, Chipana, Las Terrazas, and probably some more that I didn't even mention. But, oh, Joey, what do you think about that?
For sure, probably some more that the locals are happy that you're not saying the name of because, but there are so many anyway. And these guys, yeah, are super blessed with many waves right in the middle of the city, and at every single peak, if there's a swell, you'll find a number of bodyboarders out. Up and riding here, Juan Fisher once again looking for this first section, getting an ARS, trying to use his legs to turn that one around, but just getting a little bit hung up under the lip there, and shakes that one off as he paddles back out. His first score still to be refreshed on your screen there as well, but he got a 5.5 for the first completed ARS on that closeout section, and the second one won't be much of a score.
Yeah, just the start of the heat for Juan Antonio Fisher, very well-known rider here. This guy is a mechanic, and he also is a physical education teacher, but he has a very nice project here in Iquique, which is Club Oceano, just, passing that legacy to the future generation. Martin Fisher, his son, was on the competition as well, doing very well in his heat, so very well experienced. Juan Fisher, let's see. Now, Clement Lodejo going on this ride. Clement is in second position, teaching a 425. Let's see what he's going to come up in this section. Just one roll to change that 425. Not sure if that's going to be enough or much more than that. But, yeah, Clement needing 7.76 to go to the lead, as Naver just has a 14.25 total score, the highest total score of the comp in this fourth day of competition, guys.
And yeah, there we go. We've got these scores updated now. This is the live scores and what everyone needs. So yeah, pretty good scoring heat total for Neve Romero with that big ARS to roll combination. And Juan and Fabio looking to better their situation, better their scores there. Both trying to get rid of that 1 point backup wave they have. And I'm sure they'll be able to do so in these last 10 minutes. Fabio Saavedra is the older brother of Hannah Saavedra, who has been absolutely ripping in the women division at only 15 years old, made her way all the way through to, where are we up to with women now? Round 5, I believe, or round 4?
That's round 4, if I'm not sure. Let's check this out, guys. Just 1 second.
But yeah, their whole family, they come from a bodyboard family. Yeah, round 5, cool. Got the confirmation there. So yeah, she's with 15 years old, made it all the way to round 5, which is very impressive. And Fabio as well coming down with the rest of the Peruvian crew from Lima has been surfing super well. So we'll see how he can do here. And look at this aerial view of the port and all the goods stacked up there in the port.
Yeah, Joey, and also adding to that, we have not just Hannah Saavedra, but also Luna Hartman that are Pro Junior division, and they are here in the women division, just face to face with the other ladies as well, having the best moments of their careers. That's for sure. Hannah finished the tour last year on the Pro Junior in 3rd position, and imagine these ladies just having good results, not just on their divisions, but also on the main one, which they are just transitioning to. So La Punta Dos just offering very good conditions that attract people from all over, guys. We have 16 nationalities from in this event. We have almost 200 athletes here, and there you guys can see finally the first light coming into Iquique, just crossing, just getting up on that mountain on the other side here of South America.
An absolute cracker of a morning. Look at that. What a city. It's so unique, especially, I don't know about you guys, but from where I come from, this is just so unique. Just this city in the middle of the desert, the Atacama Desert, is pretty insane. It's actually, I think, the driest desert in the world in terms of rainfall. And we are in the wettest month, based off weather data, the wettest month of the year in Iquique is May, which is what we're in now. And the average rainfall for May is 0.3 milliliters. And so not much
Not
at all.
much at all. Yeah. Just a beautiful contrast there between the waves, the brown actually mountains and the blue water and nice waves here in Chile. For me, coming out of Brazil, it's pretty different. We usually see the ocean contrasting with green mountains and green vegetation all over. So pretty unique and exotic scenario here. So let's see a split pick between Fabio Saavedra and Clement. Let's check Fabio's right now, just rolling in that first section and going and getting some speed for another punt as he just throw a backflip on a smaller section. Fabio needs 6.26 to advance and ditch that 1 point ride, and we'll check Clement's wave right next.
Here we have Michael Pascal getting ready for the next heat. Another guy from Chile who has been ripping, surfing really well. Always out in the free surfs as well, getting a lot of hours in the water in the last couple of days. And yeah, always with a big smile on his face as he was showing us just then. So it's going to be an exciting heat as well. I'm really, really happy to be into the men division, and so exciting to see what these guys are going to be throwing down. Also, look, he's coming up in yellow.
Yeah, we just have a big promise here, guys. Maybe one of the favorite riders, at least from Chile. I would say definitely one of the favorite riders of the competition, Joaquin Soto. We will also have Miguel Rodriguez, Michael Pascal, who you're seeing on the screen right now, and Raimundo Quintana, who actually has been ripping in the first two heats of the comp. So, yeah, let's check this one for Clement.
The Style Lord himself just flaring out nicely, getting that flip around, bit of a smaller wave, and then he does a little flat palm reverse there. You see he just put his palm down.
I love that.
Which you love to see. A bit of frustration on his face, though, as he can't get it round. But on the right-hander at the same time, Fabio split the peak with him, getting a roll through the first section, picking up a nice line with a bit of speed here, and getting a flip through that lip, actually coming around really nice on that despite being slightly late. And does he do anything else at the end? Nah, just kicks out. But yeah, that's a good backup wave for Fabio. He's looking to replace a 1.
Yeah, he's needing it because he's in the 4th position right now, needing 6.26. Completely achievable score in these conditions, and knowing how Fabio is used to this wave despite not being from here. He already had a win in an event here in Iquique, already competed here. So a 5-point ride came out to Fabio, but let's check this once more, guys. That was actually the 5-point ride, I believe, for Fabio Saavedra. And the last one that you guys just saw Joey commentate was a 5:30. So Fabio managed to increase his score, but so did Clement Lodejo. That last backflip to the left was a 6:15 for the French guy. That was more than enough to get him to the 2nd position classification zone together with Neiva Romero. Good exchange.
Yeah, good exchange. Something you can't really tell just by watching bodyboarding is how tall people are or how short they are.
Yeah.
And Fabio Saavedra is a tall guy.
Yeah.
He's a really, really tall guy. And so it's interesting to see the difference in how people use their body and their techniques on maneuvers depending on their size. Being a bit smaller is always helpful in bodyboarding, and a lot of the greatest ever bodyboarders are a little bit shorter because they're just able to bring their body a bit tighter and able to just land those maneuvers and do those crazy aerials. But there's also some very, very great legends of the sport that are very tall, and Fabio is a tall guy, and so cool to watch his technique. Being kind of tall myself, I always enjoy watching tall riders and seeing what do they do and how do they get these moves around, because sometimes I just can't bring my own body in as tightly as the shorter guys in the sport. And so, yeah, it's cool to watch these taller guys and see how they do their maneuvers.
And how they manage to be so assertive, right? And talking about Fabio's results, he was not just the champion here last year in an event here that was not valid for the World Tour, but he also managed to get 2nd place in the junior division in 2022. So Fabio coming from a good sequence of results here in this wave, guys. So don't count out on him just because he's 19 years old, because this guy's just ripping. He's very familiar with La Punta Dos and is just bettering every year.
Juanito Fischer just being patient there, a little bit on the inside. He'll be looking for one of those deep rights, I'm sure of it, and using his local knowledge and maturity, wave riding maturity, to kind of hope that he gets a good wave here. He's looking for a pretty big score, 7:15, to keep his dreams alive here at Iquique.
Bueno, gente, estamos todavía esperando que Juan Antonio Fischer, el local aquí de Iquique, encuentre una buena ola, ya que tiene apenas un 5.5, su ola más sólida, y un 1.35 como ola de respaldo. Está en cuarta posición ahora. Tenemos Fábio Saavedra, como yo dije en inglés ahora mismo, tiene buenos resultados. Año pasado fue campeón aquí en Iquique y en 2022 fue el segundo. O sea, Fábio necesita 7.35 para clasificarse. Pues ahora quien está en la clasificación es Clément Lodejo, el francés, con 6.5 y 6.15. Y en primero, dominando completamente esta manga, está Neiver Romero, el venezolano de azul, con un 8 y un 6.25, casi acabando 1 minuto y 30 segundos en esta manga apenas.
Yeah, that's it. Not long to go at all. You see the fishermen on their Monday morning going to work. Just hopefully not sending too much wake across the reef. But yeah, it looks like they're going at a pretty friendly pace there. And it looks like a really, really nice morning to be out on the water. We have been seeing a lot of fish jumping around, big bust-ups right near the reef. Even as talking about, I can see a few splashes out the back there. And I'm not exactly sure. I think the locals have been telling me that the type of fish that jump around are called monos, or at least that's the nickname for them, which means monkey.
Oh, yeah?
Does it in Spanish?
Yep.
Mono?
That's it.
Yeah, okay, confirmation on that. So they call a nickname for the fish that have been busting up all around the reef monkey, but
yeah, we have so much life here in the waters in Chile in general, right? It's not rare to see schools of fish and also seals, some friendly seals, thankfully, in the water. Just having some fun with the guys. So Neiver Romero, he's been sitting for a while, just getting a smaller wave right now to execute that backflip, and that's it for Neiver. Just coming out of the water. We're gonna get that interview with him pretty soon. So he's looking happy there, isn't he?
Yeah, a little victory lap, little claim of a wave for him just then, just to ride one in with a flip.
Best way to start the day.
That's it. Good way to start the day. I'm sure he'll be feeling good. And yeah, that is it, guys. But we'll be having another heat of this round of the men's coming up right after the commercial. Hey guys, welcome back to day 4 of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We'll be jumping back into the round 3, heat 3 of the Pro Men's, and I'm joined with Bego. How's it going?
It's going great. We have a very good day of action, so I want to see this heat now. Miguel Rodríguez desde Perú, Joaquín Soto, el chileno, maravilla, se puede decir, local, uno de los favoritos de este evento, Michael Pascal, otro local chileno que también surfea muy bien, y el sureño Raimundo Quintana. La primera ola para Michael Pascal. Ya Miguel Rodríguez tiene 4 puntos, seguro lo vamos a ver. Buena ola, una ola combinada bien, está contento, está feliz, sabe que le va a servir. Y, disculpa.
Great start there from Blue, but up and running behind him, Joaquin Soto with a really nice, clean roll on that right, and combinations it out with another one on the closeout there. And yeah, as Bego was saying in Spanish, he is one of the local young guns here and EMRESAS team riders, and probably one of the favorites for this event out of the local guys.
Definitely he is. He has been actually, just showing off in the World Tour. I don't know if you remember in his performance in Morocco was really good. And last year also, to close the year in Fronton, he actually put a show on. So yes, definitely he's one of the favorites. We'll see what he can do. He went a bit conservative. I kind of sense that he wanted to go for a backflip in his first move, but he went for a double roll, and I believe that's okay. Sometimes you just need to put some, mid-range scores under your belt, and that'll give you the confidence you need to keep advancing. And this guy right here, he's also very good from the south of Chile, Curanipe, Raimundo Quintana. Vamos a ver qué puede hacer Raimundo en este comienzo. Nada para él y una ola más para Michael Pascal. Así que 2 locales, 2 iquiqueños, Michael Pascal y Joaquín Soto, contra un sureño que viene desde Peyúgue, Curanipe, Raimundo Quintana, y un peruano que es competidor mundial desde hace mucho tiempo también, Miguel Rodríguez. Así que aquí tenemos 4 grandes nombres del bodyboard. En esta ronda vamos a ver mucha gente, digamos, sembrada también. Esta es la primera de Miguel.
Yeah, here's this replay from Miguel Rodriguez, the man from Lima, and he gets an ARS in that first section. As always, he's really, really consistent with them. Followed straight up with a replay of that first wave of the heat ridden by Michael Pascal. Still waiting on that score to drop, but showing us something different there, showing us a little bit of slick on that invert, and I think the judges have been really loving the different approach to that M bowl.
Yeah, no, that was actually very good. Esta aquí de Joaquín quería comentar que fue bastante conservadora. Él se le notó en el comienzo que trataba de ir por un backflip, pero fue por los rolos. Y esta es la primera de valor para el sureño Raimundo Quintana. Está la repetición una vez más. Ah, no, esta parece que es otra. Esta fue la segunda que no valió. Y la segunda de Michael Pascal, que consiguió 2 rolos para apoyar su primer score. Vamos a ver cuánto reciben estos riders. Estamos esperando todavía que caigan las notas. Los jueces necesitan deliberar, necesitan comparar. Es normal, ¿no? A veces se toman un poquito más de tiempo, pero si vienen notas buenas para todos los riders. Y si ustedes están recién llegando, este es el 4º día de competencia en la cuarta versión de este evento, el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024, traído para ustedes gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, organizado a través de la Corporación de Deportes de Iquique, con, por supuesto, en trabajo conjunto con la IBC World Tour. Y Joaquín Soto, que tomaba esta izquierda. Esta nota fue 3,5 para Joaquín, y la primera de Joaquín es un 7. Así que en este momento está Joaquín Soto en la primera posición, seguido de Michael Pascal. Y tercero está Raimundo Quintana. Cuarto, Miguel.
Yeah, so all those scores have dropped through now, and that is the situation up there on your screens. And so quite a few waves ridden in the first 5 minutes of this heat, and it's been like that all morning, like a bit of a flurry of waves, like a set or 2 or 3 sets in a row, and then a bit of a lull for a while. And so it's still looking pretty fun though, and meant to be building. If you guys have just joined in with us, the swell should be building throughout the day as the period increases a little bit and more energy comes in. and tomorrow is meant to be even bigger, and the day after that, Wednesday too, I believe, but a bit of wind coming in there. So that's kind of the next few days of forecast, what we're looking at. But Miguel Rodriguez opting for this one, getting a nice roll straight back into the power pocket there and coming up with a lot of speed. That end section goes for another roll off the end and kicks off there. Bit of a smaller one, but he was just looking for a backup score to give him a more comfortable position there.
That's right. No, I mean, these four riders, you can expect almost anything from them. And the conditions, they're mid-size waves and a bit more frequent than what we had yesterday. So definitely any of them, by taking a potentially good wave, can change the situation. The abilities are there, their skills are there. They all can serve really good. So definitely it's a matter of choosing and using every opportunity you have. Because sometimes, it's not, we don't question the skills, we don't question the level of bodyboarding, but sometimes you get nervous and you don't know what to do in a wave and you miss important moments of the wave. Let's see this one for Raimundo Quintana.
Bottom turning here for that left and gets another flip out of that end bowl and just kicks off the end there. So Raimundo clearly searching for these lefts, and he is looking to back up a 1.0, which he'll definitely do. And up and riding behind him, Michael Pascal on a really nice looking wave, getting deep in this barrel and coming out just before the closeout. That was a really nice wave, and I'm sure he'll be happy with that and looking to back up a 4.75 with that.
All right, yeah, barrel there for sure. Joaquin Soto knows this wave perfectly. It's his favorite spot, and we were expecting that backflip for sure. He has a pristine style. And we'll see how much he gets. He's for sure trying to get rid of that 3.50. Joaquín Soto, que busca, por supuesto, cambiar ese 3.50. Es muy importante cuando el hit está recién comenzando, buscar esos scores altos, tratar de diferenciarse. Y además hay una cosa muy importante que es buscar más puntaje. Un segundo, vamos a volver a esa idea. Pero esta ola de Michael Pascal también fue bien buena. Él desapareció en ese tubo y logra salir aquí en esta, digamos, como a veces decimos, por el doggy door, por la puertita de atrás. Esta última ola de Michael, yo creo que los jueces saben, pero miren, esta de aquí. Hay una gran diferencia entre esta ola y la de Michael Pascal. Joaquín entró en un tubo largo por un buen tiempo y conectó con una maniobra. Además, la ola era más lisa, como que él seleccionó una mejor ola. Y esto es importante también para los jueces y importante para ustedes saberlo. Esta ola de aquí tiene potencial para hacer más de una maniobra, a veces hasta 3. Entonces, definitivamente puede que haya una gran diferencia entre los scores del tubo de Michael Pascal y la última de Joaquín Soto, que es un 8.25. Y la de Michael Pascal es un 6.50.
Wow, what a heat total already in the first 10 minutes from Joaquin Soto. That was some very, very impressive and stylish bodyboarding from the local man, Joaquin Soto. But we have that interview ready down on the beach now, so take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Neighbor Romero coming out of La Guaira in Venezuela. Neighbor, how do you feel starting the day with the 8-point ride with good conditions here and finally securing your spot against the top 16?
Ya, bueno, ahora las condiciones están bastante mejor hoy, la ola ha mejorado bastante y la verdad me siento bastante cómodo en esta ola y nada, pues estamos preparando fuerte para enfrentar al top 24.
So he's saying that the waves are pretty good today, improved a lot. He feels very comfortable in this one and feeling confident for the next round. Neighbor, you moved to Iquique 5 years ago here. We would like to know how this affected your level of bodyboarding and your performance.
Bueno, la verdad ya tengo como 5 años y medio viviendo aquí en Iquique y la verdad estoy muy agradecido con Dios, con las personas de acá también locales, con los organizadores del evento y de todo, porque la verdad ha aumentado mucho mi nivel acá, ha afectado mucho en mi nivel como bodyboarder y la verdad me siento muy feliz por eso.
Yeah, so he's saying that he's actually moved here 5.5 years ago. He's very, very thankful to God for having the opportunity of coming here, and also very thankful to the people that accepted him. He feels very welcome here in Iquique, and that makes a lot of difference for him. Neighbor, un saludo para todos assistindo desde casa.
Bueno, quiero primero agradecer a Dios que siempre está presente en mi carrera como deportista durante toda mi vida. Saludar a las personas de La Guaira, de Venezuela, a mis hermanas que están allá, a mi mamá, a mi papá, y también agradecer a las personas que me apoyan de corazón de verdad en mi carrera. Y independízate ya.
Felicidades, buena suerte en la próxima manga. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and some really, really good and consistent surfing there from El Venezolano Nema Romero. He's always one to watch out for, and not a name you want to see in your heat here. The amount of hours he's spent out here over the last 5 years, I'm sure, are a huge amount.
No, I mean, it's just so good to have a Venezuelan, present in this event. Back in the day, we used to have Sergio Alonso always putting on a great show. And Neighbor, he has been surfing really good. I remember last year he gave a show in Arica. It was really impressive to watch. It's very good to the rights. We'll see if we can see him in Antofagasta. Well, that would be good to have him there. So it's pretty good results for him to be in the non-elimination round already. I was going to take that comment for you before we went to the interview. This stage right here is super important because you are just one step closer to the non-elimination round. That's giving you 2 chances and more points and probably some prize money as well. I'm not really sure if in the men division, because we have a lot of competitors, probably the prize money starts after the recharge round. We'll see that, but definitely worth trying to get yourself to the non-elimination. And right now it's all about Joaquin Soto with a total of 15.25, one of the favorites here, surfing his favorite wave. A rider that's fairly young. I mean, Joaquin, he has to be around, I believe he's 22 actually, yeah. We have a poster, remember, from the IBC. He's 22 years of age, and he's just in a great position for the World Tour, and that's a penguin. It's so weird that we have penguins here. The water is not that cold, but they are here. Sometimes you see some of them.
Oh, yeah. That was an interesting looking penguin, just cruising out there. There he is on the left of the screen. But yeah, pretty oily conditions still. And yeah, speaking of Joaquin Soto's performance in Morocco, it was really, really cool to see some of his combinations that he put together, both at Anchor Point and, what was the name? Anza, the name of the beach break. He was just doing some amazing combinations with some pretty flawless technique and style, and it's really impressive to watch this young guy bodyboard as well out of the water. He's a really polite and reserved guy, and very, very focused on his sport, and yeah, just a good presence to be around. I really have a lot of time for Joaquin Soto, and it's cool to see him ripping out at his local wave, and definitely one to watch out for here. And look at the situation. You guys can see up on the screen there, Raimundo Quintana and Miguel Rodriguez both chasing pretty significant scoring waves. The boys, Joaquin and Michael, have put them in a bit of a difficult situation right here in Punta Dos.
Sí, la situación en el agua. Joaquín Soto, uno de los favoritos de este evento, porque realmente es un chico que desde el año pasado ha estado muy conectado con el Tour Mundial. Vamos a volver a ese comentario, pero aquí viene quien está en segunda posición, Michael Pascal. Él está buscando un 8.75 para tomar esa primera posición de las manos de Joaquín. Esta ola no creo que vaya a hacer ese score, pero puede ir poco a poco. De repente ahí se puede tratar de cambiar el 5.75 y puede irse acercando un poquito más. Pero realmente un performance muy bueno. Se esperaba algo así de Joaquín Soto. Take us through that replay.
So he just draws a real nice line here and comes up for an invert. Flicks his leg out the back there and tries to battle it through here. Fights with it for a bit before eventually landing it. But yeah, nice invert, nice style. And a really nice tweak, just pointing all the way back toward the beach. It was a nice wave there for Michael Pascal. We'll see if it adds to his score, but I don't think it will be as big nor as critical as some of his previous combinations that he's been putting together on that right-hander. The all chileno and peruano manga que tenemos aquí.
Sí, muy bien. Tres chilenos y un peruano, 4 latinos presentes en esta ronda número 3 del cuarto día. Esta es la ronda número 3 de la categoría masculina profesional. Un evento que realmente estamos felices, muy contentos de volver acá a Iquique, que es un lugar hecho para el bodyboard, y quien se está preparando ahí en azul es Rodrigo Silva. Está también buscando un spot en la ronda de eliminación. Va a ir contra ese chico Brahim Idush, el único marroquí que tenemos en este evento. También tenemos al wildcard de la IBC, que es David Pérez, desde Canarias. David Pérez, que bueno, el año pasado nos voló la cabeza en el frontón. Y Yasnadi Castro también de Costa Rica. Va a estar muy bueno ese hit, multinacional, bien variado. Se viene fuerte. La verdad que definitivamente uno llega a este punto. Yo quiero decir que el nivel en la categoría masculina en el Tour Mundial es muy alto desde los comienzos, porque por algo estos riders se anotan, ¿no? Por algo están compitiendo en el Tour Mundial. Pero siempre hay una tendencia, ¿no? De los riders que llegan hasta la ronda 3, 4, son los riders que han venido manejando mejor la ola, son los riders que han venido demostrando que se adaptan mejor. Entonces definitivamente sabes que va a haber una gran acción, sabes que va a haber un gran espectáculo, porque son quienes han demostrado más manejo, ¿no?
Sí, por supuesto. Y es muy emocionante para llegar a esta ronda 3, ronda 4, y empezar viendo estos riders con esa técnica y maduridad de su riding.
Madurez, sí.
Madurez.
Sí, muy bien.
Su madurez. Y ahí tenemos ya a Dani Castro, el costarricense, y surfea muy bien. Es un rider muy peligroso a la izquierda, y vamos a ver unos backflips ahí, yo creo, de este rider ya es Dani Castro. Sí, la próxima ronda va a estar muy interesante. The next round is going to be very interesting. We're just talking about some of those riders there. We've got Rodrigo Silva, Yazdani Castro, the wild card from the Canary Islands, who is our current fronton king, David Perez, and the Moroccan legend himself, Brahim Idouche. So international, African, European, Central American, North American, and South American heat. It's going to be super exciting to watch. That
Continental.
Continental. Just how I like my breakfast.
All right. Continental heat we're going to have next. Vamos a ver una ola para Miguel Rodríguez, el peruano, que está buscando un score alto para poder seguir avanzando. Necesita un 8.25 para tomar la segunda posición. Y para primera está en combo, pero miren, aquí está bien activo, bien rápido en sus maniobras. Vamos a ver si logra mejorar. No creo que sea un 8.25. Ya hemos visto que esas notas vienen por los tubos combinados con maniobras. Ese podría ser un consejo para los riders que están sintonizando ahora. Si quieres hacer una nota alta, pues pégate un tubo y sal con una buena maniobra, que definitivamente vas a conseguir algo más que un 6. Raimundo Quintana, esa ola no va a valer para Raimundo, no es una maniobra completa. Y sí, el tema es que hoy hay este tipo de olas como de Joaquín Soto, primera sección de la punta 2, un backflip, otro más. Es Joaquín Soto y mira, con la tabla al revés, pero igual lo cayó. Muy bien. So with the board,
backward, yeah. Always landing moves like that, coming out backward. You just want to duck out real quick and hope that the judges don't see that it's backward. That is classic. And wow, Joaquin
Not that
Soto,
he needed that one though.
Yeah. He's already killing it, and he's just so consistent. That's a huge difference I've noticed on this tour. It's just the consistency of the riders. Like you watch the replays, but something I didn't realize is that everything that they're doing in the waves on the heats, these double backflips, critical sections, like for example, watch here, Miguel Rodriguez just comes up, gets a real nice projected ARS there straight into a roll, and couldn't get this second roll around, unfortunately for him, but still will improve his score. But yeah, the consistency of the riders is just phenomenal. They are landing 20, 30 of these flips every single session without fail, every single wave nearly, just landing huge critical flips and airs and reverses and forwards and everything. There we have another attempt of a flip for Raimundo, and look at this one, just boom, really critical backflip, good landing out in front of the section. Comes up to that section with not heaps of speed and still manages to get a flip around. He's just like he's playing a video game here, Joaquín Soto.
Fuerte Joaquín Soto, que me parece que está mejorando su sumatoria total, ganando este hit de una manera perfecta prácticamente. Está buscando, de hecho, consiguió un 7.25 Joaquín Soto, ahora tiene una sumatoria de 15.50 y la situación realmente se pone ya prácticamente imposible para el resto de los competidores de tomar esa primera posición. Nunca se puede descartar un 10, por supuesto, nunca se puede descartar un 9. Michael Pascal está buscando un 9 para tomar esa primera posición. Sin embargo, todavía no hemos visto ningún 9 en la competencia y va a requerir tal vez un tubazo. Oye, pero aquí viene Raimundo Quintana, busca ese tubo de la derecha y salió, no sabemos. Estábamos justo viendo el replay, no lo lograba salir. Qué pena, hubiese sido buena para Raimundo. Raimundo que yo creo que ya se había dado cuenta de que las izquierdas no estaban dando esa puntuación y tenía que irse para la derecha. Y esa es como, digamos, por lo menos en estos primeros hits, porque recuerden que el mar cambia a cada rato. Por lo menos en estos primeros hits, esa es como la tendencia, ¿no? Ponerse un tubo largo y salir con una maniobra, o bien ponerse dos maniobras en las partes más críticas de la ola, que en el caso de la punta 2 y en el caso de la derecha es en la primera sección.
Sí, exactamente. We're just saying how it can be two the ways people have been getting really good scores is coming out of a good tube to a maneuver or getting those 2 or perhaps even 3 critical maneuvers off the first, second and third section. And depends on the wave really as to how it's going to link up and if it's going to be running fast and you want to be racing through a barrel, or if it's going to give you time to do a maneuver, reset a line and keep that speed through to the next sections. And there we have the sun getting over this mountain finally, and it's going to be really nice to have a entire sunny day because it has been pretty cloudy the last few days, but it's looking beautiful this morning as we've been seeing on these drone shots. The water photographers in the channel, Yerko and I don't know the other guy's name, but they've been putting the hours in the cold water out there. They're the South African boys.
The Safas, we will have Pamela Bowering commentating here for heat number 1 and heat number 2 of the women round number 5. That's going to happen after this one. So yeah, but it will be pretty cool to hear from her. We will be trying to bring guests today for you to listen to different voices and different comments. I know for a fact that you guys love it. Bueno, este hit se está yendo con una actuación cercana a la perfección de Joaquín Soto, muy cómodo aquí en su ola, uno de los favoritos. También Michael Pascal lo ha hecho muy bien y está segundo, recordando que esta es una ronda de eliminación, solamente avanzan primero y segundo, tercero y cuarto se van a despedir de competencia. Ahí está Michael pidiendo la situación y la repetición, a ver, parece que pasó algo por acá. No sé si, claro, lo que estaba pidiendo yo creo Michael ahí es que cambiaran la prioridad. Sin embargo, no creo que vaya a haber mucho cambio. Miguel Rodríguez está buscando un 6,80. La primera prioridad la tiene Michael Pascal. Y de todas formas, yo creo que Michael lo que tiene que hacer es bloquear a Miguel, porque Miguel igual es un muy buen rider y si consigue la ola, puede conseguir el score y le puede quitar la posibilidad de avanzar. Ahí viene algo en el horizonte y por supuesto Michael va a usar su prioridad para no dejar a Miguel tomar nada. Y ahí ya sería todo por este hit. Los resultados oficiales: en primer lugar Joaquín Soto, y ahí se abrazan los amigos. Y en segundo lugar Michael Pascal. Felicitaciones a Raimundo y a Miguel. No se muevan, seguiremos con esta super imagen de ese 8.25. Seguiremos con mucho más del día de hoy, cuarto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And we are back for the fourth day of competition at the 2024 IBC Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that's coming back to the tour, and we are more than excited, Lucas. And what a hit we just saw, Joaquin Soto just showing off. Definitely one of the favorites, as you can see in your screen, that beautiful shot of Iquique City. Today we finally having sun. It's been super cold days, but yeah, today it's promised to be a great day right here at the fourth day of competition. And who do we have in the fourth heat?
We have the Moroccan rider Brahim E.T.I facing the Canarian David Perez, also the Chilean Rodrigo Silva and Yazdani Castro from Costa Rica. This heat is looking fire, guys. Let's go in the water. We just came out of a very good one with Joaquin showing off, as Bago said, not just in the heat, but also in that ad that I just love. You know, some bumps in Arica to the left. If you guys know what I'm talking about, it's a pretty scary stuff, but this kid ain't scared at all, just showing off in the water.
No, I mean, Joaquin is super comfortable. This is his home break, so definitely he is looking sharp, and we'll see how he can surf and what he can offer us. But right now it's all about the only Moroccan that we have, and I know for a fact everyone in the Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation is tuning in, so kudos to you, Amin and Simo and Hamid and
I
everyone.
love these guys.
They were such a good people, right?
Yeah, big hug for them.
Big hug for everyone back in Morocco. We are missing you, and thank you for that great event, and looking forward to the next year. Check that out. We have a huge reef here, perfection. That's what this kind of reef of Chile brings, and this specific wave, it breaks as a triangle, and that's why it's got perfect rights and lefts right here in Iquique. Interesting, the World Tour offering different possibilities of surfing, different waves. We have been in beach breaks right now. We are in reef breaks, point breaks. I mean, Antofagasta might be seen as a point break, but it actually works. Ooh. Oh wow, what is this?
Oh boy.
Okay, we'll see how that goes.
That was a big maneuver there, Bago. I mean, we're going to see that situation, how it's going to unfold. But talking off the wave, Brahim just smashed that lip with a huge backflip, got some pretty good air time in there, and managed to find one more roll. I mean, talking off reef breaks, these guys are pretty used to this. In the survey we did, we asked for the athletes' favorite spots, like favorite wave in the world. And Brahim answer was pretty simple. A Moroccan secret spot. So Yazdani Castro from Costa Rica just going to the left as well on a smaller one and rolling out of that section. You also have David Perez, super used to big slabs, and what to talk about this guy, Bartoro.
Vamos a ver la primera de Bartorrito, de Rodrigo Silva, explosivo backflip, por supuesto. Él tiene esa maniobra comprada, como decimos acá. La tiene completamente papiada. Se la sabe como con los ojos cerrados. Yo creo que puede hacer ese backflip. Y los Silva tienen esa particularidad de que salen muy proyectados cada vez que le pegan al labio. Ellos, no sé por qué, tienen una técnica muy buena que les hace volar realmente bien alto. Vamos a ver la primera del wildcard de la IBC, David Pérez, un bodyboarder excelente desde Tenerife, el hermano de Teresa Miranda, quien quedó vicecampeona mundial el año pasado y este año lamentablemente no está siguiendo el tour. Bueno, lamentable no, bien por ella, está estudiando, haciendo un máster. Te extrañamos, Tere, y esperamos que vuelvas el año que viene, pero se viene bien bueno este hit. Todavía no hay notas, pero sí hay muchas olas. Y bueno, aquí nos están mostrando esta situación. No sabemos muy bien qué fue lo que pasó ahí. Ojalá que no haya sido una interferencia, porque hay que tener cuidado. Lo hemos visto en los otros hits, esto de las interferencias al comienzo del hit, que quitan la mitad de la segunda mejor ola. But that wave for Brahim was actually pretty nice, and this is the first one for Yazdani, goes for a roll, and nothing else there.
Yeah, so sensitive moments in the beginning there. We had a pedal barrel to the wave, but what a big backflip for Rodrigo Silva. And this one, just sharp and powerful as ever. These guys coming from Arica, so nothing soft over there. It's got to be all or nothing. And this guy was the champion of the Fronton King in 2022 for the junior division, and last year he managed to take the men division. What an accomplishment by the young David Pettis, that doesn't seem young at all, looking very experienced and super, super powerful. That's the word I would use to define David Pettis. And we are still waiting for those scores. In the meantime, we have Bartoro going into another left. It's not walling up too much, but he managed to find a backflip in this one, just looking for a backup score as quick as he can, and goes for one more roll right on the rocks, and that's it for the Chilean.
Bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa aquí. Todavía los scores no han caído, los jueces están deliberando, están pidiendo replay, por eso nos pidieron replay de esta situación aquí. Van a ver qué fue lo que pasó en ese hit. No se sabe porque, bueno, nosotros la verdad no somos jueces, pero lo que sí fue bueno fue ese backflip de Brahim, que es tan explosivo. Brahim Idush, de verdad, tiene un surfing muy, muy bueno. Brahim Idush surfs really good. He's always also very explosive, as well as Rodrigo. You know, they have this technique. Not everybody does it. They have the possibility of getting really projected. And we'll see the split pick. Yazani to the left, nothing there for him. And David Perez go for a roll. And one more. David playing conservative. We don't have scores as of yet. Judges are deliberating, are assessing all the waves. A lot of action in the first 5 minutes. And while we're waiting for those scores, we're going to throw it to the beach because we want to hear from Joaquin Soto and Joey. So take it away, Joey.
Thank you so much, Vega. Here I am with the winner of the last heat who put on an absolute clinic, Joaquin Soto. Joaquin, after the great performance you did in Morocco, how does it feel to surf here at home?
Nada, se siente muy, muy bien surfear acá en mi ciudad, en mi ola. Realmente ya con la performance que tuve en Marruecos me siento muy seguro de sí mismo, así que y aún más ahora que estamos acá en mi propia ola, así que estoy muy feliz y muy contento de que el IBC venga acá a mi ola y volver a surfear acá en un mundial y más encima de mi ola, así que nada, muy feliz de estar acá.
Cool, cool. So Joaquin was saying that, yeah, he's feeling really, really happy, happy, especially after the performance in Morocco where he surfed really well, and now here at his own wave at home with a good heat to start it off, feeling content, happy and motivated. And Joaquin, this year I've heard you're puro dedicado al bodyboard. Dinos un poco de eso.
Sí, ya este año decidí dedicarme 100% al bodyboard, no se me dieron las oportunidades para entrar a la universidad, así que si a la vida lo quiso así es porque algo me está diciendo. Ya con la primera de Marruecos me quise decir que estamos en un nivel igual alto, así que podemos llegar a ser primero, a ser campeón del mundo, así que este año me enfoqué en eso y ahora todo el año enfocado a solamente el circuito IBC, así que vamos a darlo todo, y a lograr hacer campeón mundiales, así que vamos a darlo con todo, así que muy feliz.
Cool, that's amazing. So yeah, this year he's not studying at university or anything, and especially after that first result he got in Morocco, he's focused on IBC World Champion, and yeah, really, really cool to hear that. Do you have any words para la gente en casa que quieres decir?
Sí, quiero mandarme un saludo a mi mamá que está acá siempre apoyándome, a mi novia que hoy día no pudo venir a verme, pero sé que me está viendo ahí por la transmisión, y en realidad a toda la gente que me está viendo por la transmisión y que me ha estado recibiendo muchos mensajes de apoyo. Y así que nada, vamos a seguir dándole con todo y cada victoria es para todo uno de ellos, así que vamos a darle con todo.
Bueno, muchas gracias y mucha suerte, Joaquín.
Dale, bro.
Back to you guys.
How happy was Joaquín Soto? Muy feliz. Buena noticia esa que Joaquín Soto, bueno, buena noticia, no sé para la mamá y los padres, pero para el bodyboard sí, que se va a dedicar al bodyboard. No entró en la universidad este año y le va a dar con todo. Well, just saying that he felt that, you know. All right, so we keep throwing the replay of the situation because the judges are watching replays and they need to know what happened in there. They're assessing the situation. They're analyzing if there was a call of interference, but I can't get enough of that backflip. It's so good. Brahim, man, showing off. Look at that. Extremely happy. Joaquin Soto, Erizo's team rider. You guys didn't notice, but that hat has an erizo on. It's just that it's black, but it's there. So yeah, Joaquin Soto surfing really good. Great bodyboarder from here, from Iquique, and more than everyone's more than proud and happy to have him. Just showing the world what he can do. Already in the non-elimination round, and this is the replay of a wave for Dani Castro that was surfed while we were in the interview. And this wave is coming around 5.5 more or less. And we have some scores already. Rodrigo Silva, he's got a 6.5 for his best wave and a 4. Rodrigo Silva right now is first. And
check out Brahim's second wave. That was a 5.15, but Brahim is sitting in third position because we had a situation here, guys, in that first wave. By what we are seeing right now, actually Brahim Duch committed an interference call on Rodrigo Silva. So we have Brahim's second wave. It's going to be halved. His second best wave is going to be halved in this heat. It's going to be a tough one for Brahim, that is coming also from a bad luck in Morocco, having that event there. Brahim in the heat there lost many minutes after losing his board and everything, and now it's going to be a tough situation for the only Moroccan in this event, Bego.
Oh no, that's such a shame. Yeah, it was called an interference for Brahim. Bueno, hubo llamada de interferencia para Brahim sobre Rodrigo Silva. Una pena. Gente, por favor, si eres competidor y estás sintonizando, cuidado con esa situación. There you have the priority rules for the IBC World Tour. Guys, please, if you're a competitor and you're tuning in, please be careful with that. It's been too many already. Yeah. And I know for a fact you guys don't do it on purpose, but you have to be careful. This is a split peak point, and you have to be super careful. Please look back. Don't take the wave if there's a rider taking off as well, because you might get an interference. Yeah. So please, it's such a shame that this is happening.
Yes, Bagwin, especially always in those first moments of the day, right? We have these priority rules that you guys can check yourselves on the screen, but these rules are made exactly to avoid those types of situations, guys, those paddle battles on the wave, But in the first moments of the heat where the athletes didn't get any waves so far, the priority is shared with all the riders. So the rider will establish the priority after gaining momentum or going in a wave. Then he will get the last priority, and then it will be established after the other riders also get their first waves. But in that case, they didn't have priority, so it's the position of the riders that will define who has the right to go on that wave. And you guys could see Rodrigo Silva was before, he was in the back of Brahim, and Brahim actually dropped in on him. So interference call for the Moroccan.
Such a shame, realmente. Si eres competidor y estás viendo, por favor, ten cuidado con estas situaciones. Esto es un point break. Tienes que mirar para atrás. Qué pena que Brahim haya cometido una interferencia con este olón, este backflip hubiese sido, de hecho fue un 7 para él. Such a shame, seriously. And guys, it's been happening. We have been seeing interference like that. And well, we also have seen people getting, getting rid of that situation. We saw Tom Morris actually advancing and after an interference. So let's see, last wave of Rodrigo Silva, Bartorro, also one of the favorites from Arica. Ooh. One more backflip there.
Straight.
A bit complicated, but it was a landed maneuver. We'll see how much he gets. For sure, it's not going to get, huge score, but, he probably will be changing that 4. I'm not sure. The judges will assess, and Eder Luciano getting ready for his heat coming up.
That's it. Eder's going to be facing Marcelo Faundes, our wild card as well, Ronald Gomez from Peru, and Omar Rios from Chile. So just heating up and getting ready to that next heat. But for now, guys, the situation is as follows. Rodrigo Silva is in the first position, leading with a 6.5 and a 4-point ride. David Perez, the Canarian, is managing to stay in second position with only 2 waves, a 4.5 and a 4.90. He's also a wild card for this event. The Costa Rican, the Yazdani Castro, has a 5-point ride and a smaller backup score of just 3. And in the meantime, we see Brahim Dutch with an average score of 5.15 and his second wave just halved, which is a 0.5.
But Brahim is definitely capable of getting, out of that situation for sure. Well, we're waiting for some more waves. We'll let you know that we're going to have a special guest for the next 2 heats. We're going to have Paloma Fregan, our wild card for this event in the women division. Paloma has been pointed by the IBC as a wild card, and it's one of the best bodyboarders of Iquique and Chile. And she will be commentating the 2 next heats alongside with us. It's going to be cool to have an insight of a local. Paloma has been living here in Iquique for more than 3 years, but she has been coming 4 years actually, and she has been coming to Iquique since she started bodyboarding. I believe that was like 100 years ago. Yeah. She's been surfing since I haven't even surfed. So yeah, it's going to be cool to see the insights of a professional woman watching the men surfing here in her local spot. So Paloma Fregan coming up to commentate 2 heats with us. En próximos 2 heats va a comentar con nosotros Paloma Fregan, wildcard de la IBC para este evento y una de las mejores bodyboarders de la historia de Chile, que vive aquí en Iquique hace 4 años, pero además viene aquí desde que tenía uso de razón. Yo creo que antes de que se creara Iquique ella ya venía, antes de que el bodyboard existiera, ella ya surfeaba. Así que va a ser muy bueno poder escuchar de ella un poquito del insight, ¿no? De saber cómo ve los riders compitiendo en la punta 2, cómo ve la punta 2 este día. Un día lleno de acción que vamos a tener 2 rondas de hombres y vamos a tener una ronda de mujeres de 4 hits. Van a ser 20 hits el día de hoy.
That's it, guys. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Slow time in the water. So remember, guys, this event is presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique, the Iquique City Hall. Looks like David is going on this one. No. Also the SOFRI, the free zone here in Iquique, and is organized by the Cormudepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. We are also thanking very much Hotel Ibis. If you travel, guys, stay with Ibis. Universidad Santo Tomás, Agua Cielo, thank you so much for keeping us hydrated here in Playa Bela Vista. And lastly but not least, Erizo Surf brand, a local bodyboard brand here with worldwide recognition. Was a brand founded here in Iquique in 2007, right, Bego?
That's right. Well, founded here by an Iquiqueñan as well. Brand established here.
I love the store. I mean, just a park to go there and see all of the equipment for everything. They have bodyboards, they have wetsuits, fins. I mean, everything you need, guys, and a little bit more. So make sure if you're around the area here to check the Erizo store out. It's lovely to have a bodyboarding store just fully dedicated to our sport. So definitely worth a visit.
Thank you for that.
I'm going that today later
to get your dry bag.
To grab my dry bag because I love it.
And there's a website as well if you want to check it out. It's erizosstore.com. All the, the goods are there. All right, so good so far for Rodrigo Silva. 6.5 and a 4. Great job there for the Silva twin. Right now in the first position. And only 4 minutes and 51 seconds, but you have to be careful because David Perez is a very good rider and he's only looking for a 5.61. And Dani Castro only looking for a 4.40. Parece que Rodrigo Silva me escuchó. Tiene que tratar de buscar un mejor score para cambiar el de 4. Él está bien en la primera posición, pero los otros competidores no necesitan mucho. 4.61 está buscando David Pérez y un 4.40 Yazdani Castro. Así que puede ser posible. Y bueno, Brahim necesita un 6.83, que también es posible para él. Es lo que siempre decimos, básicamente es una situación que cualquiera de estos riders con el nivel que tienen, si consiguen una ola y la saben trabajar bien, pueden conseguir esos scores realmente. Es muy sencillo para ellos.
Yeah, we have David Perez in the second position, needing 5.61, guys. He has only 2 waves in this heat, a 4.5 and a 4.90, that were enough to get him there. But check this out, Yazdani Castro now looking for that 440 that was not possible in that wave. That's what Yazdani was thinking. So David with the priority right now and just 2 waves, looking very patient, very relaxed in this heat. Let's see the Moroccan right now going for another left. Bottom turning, looking for that section, hitting a backflip on the pocket, kind of landing it on the lip. He didn't like this too much, as Brahim knows he needs a big score as he has an interference call in this heat.
That's right. We'll see how much he gets for that one, but yeah, Brahim trying hard. That's what it takes. That's what it should be. We'll see how it goes, but yeah, here's a replay. Actually, I will call it more as we'll see, but yeah, that landing right there, unfortunately, he actually landed too much on top of the wave. But yeah, just got a 4.30. Still needing the same score. It's just such a shame, you know. Brahim is such a good rider. And, you know, it just happened what happened at the beginning of the heat with the interference. But, well, you know, he is professional enough to get over that. And I believe he's going to Antofagasta. He already took a win in Antofagasta once. So he has a special love for that place. And we are looking forward to seeing him then. And in Antofagasta, if he doesn't make it in this heat, it's going to be a show for sure. You know, Antofagasta is a cool thing because it's a long wave and allows you to perform several maneuvers in the wave. It gives, you know, chances for barrels, and it's a very good wave. And with, you know, some good sections for maneuvers. So.
And you know what, Pego? I think you're just relating these two right now, but I think the La Cupola matches actually Brahim's style very well. You know,
a lot,
because
yeah.
it's a very fast wave. It's a wave that provides a long section for you to get, you know, a lot of speed and heat and hit that lip. And if you guys know Brahim, he has a very fast type of style. And let's see right now the leader on this heat, Bartoro, looking for something bigger than a 4-point ride. Oh. Perfect backflip there, just straight. It's completely straight maneuver. One more roll up on the rocks, trying to get out of there. I mean, this guy is very used to these types of landings on the rocks, right? Being from Arica, but that was too much. But he's okay. He's just checking the time, saying it's fine, leading the heat. So, yeah, good job for Rodrigo Silva.
Those rocks are a walk in the park compared with what you have in Arica. You know, the thing with Arica, the rocks are that shallow, but they're in Arica, it's full of barnacles and big ones, like super sharp. So if you land that there, it's really very dangerous. Última de Bartorro, solamente como decimos a veces, una vuelta de la victoria. Esta última, un poco para dejar las cosas bien claritas. Recibe un 6. Está sólido en la primera posición, se fue a las rocas ahí, comentábamos que esas rocas son un chiste para lo que son las rocas y los picorocos que hay en Arica, que están heavy, están súper afilados así.
And Bego, one thing, if you guys at home have a doubt on the difference of an ARS and the backflip, that's a backflip, for sure.
Yeah, no, that's kind of a boring discussion this time.
Yeah.
Because we know it's like tomato. But no, actually there's a lot of differences, but there is also moments where, you know, the riders execute a backflip and they twist the board and it looks like an ARS. But yeah, we're going to get back to that. Official results is what you saw on your screen. First, Rodrigo Silva. Second, David Perez. Congratulations to Brahim and Yazdani. We will continue with more. And Paloma Fregan coming up with Joey. Don't go anywhere.
Hey guys, welcome back here to the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are still in Heat 5 of Round 3 of the Open Men's, and joining me I have Paloma. Bienvenidos, ¿cómo estás?
Bien, muchas gracias.
Buena para tenerte aquí en el booth conmigo para comentar un bodyboarding. Vamos al agua y vamos a ver quién está aquí ahora en punta 2.
Está Eder Luciano de Brasil, Marcelo Faúndez, que es nuestro wildcard de acá de Iquique, del que va punteando el circuito regional, Ronald Gómez de Perú y Omar Ríos también de acá de Iquique, de Chile.
Bueno, parece que va a estar otro manga muy difícil y con un wildcard también. ¿Este aquí de Iquique?
Sí, de acá de Iquique.
Marcelo.
De hecho, localazo de aquí de la punta 2.
Ah, bueno, entonces tiene mucha experiencia aquí.
Claro que sí.
Y también Omar de Iquique también.
Sí, el Omar también le encanta la punta 2 y también es súper buen rider y está súper motivado.
Épico. Well, guys, in this heat, we're already 3.5 minutes underway. No waves ridden at all yet, a bit of a lull, but we do have Marcelo Fondes, our wildcard from Chile, taking on the Brazilian legend, as you see there in the corner of your screen, Eder Luciano, a Peruano, Ronald Gomez, and another local man, Omar Rios. And it is getting underway here, just over halfway in the third round of the Open Men's, and we've been seeing a lot of action. And Paloma, ¿surfeaste aquí toda tu vida o creciste aquí en Iquique?
No, yo crecí en Viña del Mar, en Reñaca, pero siempre vengo para acá. Ahí vemos abriendo la manga el Omar. Un rolito bueno igual, un giro completando. Parece que está lenta la ola, pero igual está bueno, está glass y están funcionando la derecha y la izquierda, así que seguro que vamos a ver un buen show. Estos chicos, el Eder, a pesar de que es alguien alto, también es súper bueno en olas así más pequeñas y en todo tipo de condiciones, así que vamos a ver qué nos pueden ofrecer esta manga.
Sí, es un replay de Omar, la primera ola de la manga ahí, muy estiloso y es un 3.75 para el rider en blanco para empezar la manga. Y sí, Reñaque es como una playa, ¿no? Un wedge.
Un beach break.
Un beach break. Y que creo que fui ahí una vez hace años.
Sí.
Y tiene una islita y las olas curven por la roca.
Sí, igual es súper bueno también. A pesar de que de repente es difícil las condiciones en beach break, que cambian mucho, igual tiene su potencial y es como la ola más concurrida de ahí de Viña.
Sí, qué bueno. Paloma was just saying that she comes from further south, Viña del Mar in Chile, and there's a really good beach break for bodyboarding there that has a lot of bowls and kind of wedges as the waves wrap around the rock down there, right?
Sí, ahí vimos que Ronald Gómez remó la ola y perdió su prioridad, pero aún está ahí sin prioridad, con cuarta prioridad, acaba de agarrar esa izquierda que se puso un rolo. Así que igual está sin prioridad, pero igual ahí haciendo el trabajo.
Sí, está empezando su estrategia para esta manga y mira, está remando con mucha fuerza y mucha energía. Ronald Gómez un 3 para empezar y tenemos Eder Luciano y Marcelo Fondes esperando, usando su prioridad ahora, pero tenemos la entrevista listo en la playa, entonces Begoña.
Thank you so much, Joey. Well, Rodrigo Silva, what a good performance. I wanted to ask you, what do you do, how do you do to fly that way? ¿Cómo haces para volar de esa manera?
No, esta ola es como un trampolín, como que le pegáis un poco nomás y ya te da ese salto, así que trato de llegar rápido nomás y limpio al labio de la ola, a pesar de que está chico, igual te lanza al aire, así que nada, feliz de haber avanzado con las condiciones que habían, que estaban súper difíciles.
Boys, this is actually the wave. He says this wave is so good that you just present to the board and it will throw you to the air. So he just applied that technique and he knew, even though the wave is not that big, the shape is perfect for bodyboarding and it's just about presenting the board and the wave do the rest. ¿Cómo te sientes estando avanzando en este gran evento, volviendo al Tour Mundial este año?
No, súper feliz, ya estamos en el evento principal, así que de aquí para adelante seguimos con todo hacia arriba. Súper contento de estar compitiendo, tenía muchas ganas de estar en el Tour de nuevo, me gusta harto competir y más todavía hacerlo aquí en la punta 2, que es una ola súper buena para la competencia, todos los competidores súper alto nivel, así que yo creo que hoy y mañana vamos a tener un buen espectáculo aquí, que vienen mejorando las condiciones, así que súper emocionado por los días que vienen.
Well, he says he's very happy to be advancing, especially in this wave that he loves, and he's very happy to be in the non-elimination round in the main event, and he loves to compete, he loves the World Tour, and he's happy to have the chance of being there in that stage. You want to say hi or thanks to anyone? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Como siempre, a todos mis patrocinadores que me están apoyando aquí, a Rancho Bodyboard, a Uscanco, Independent, Hermano Albornoz y varios más, y a mi tía, a mi familia, a mi mamita y todos los que me apoyan, que están conmigo, sobre todo mi familia, que me apoyan cada paso que doy en esto. Súper feliz de estar aquí haciendo lo que me gusta y a seguir dándole con todo. Y ¡independízate ya!
Felicitaciones y mucha suerte para el resto de competencia.
Gracias, Bego, y gracias, Roro. Buen trabajo ahí en el agua. Qué leyenda, siempre motivado y un chico muy divertido.
Sí, creo que durante la entrevista hubo un buen intercambio de puntaje y de olas, así que vamos a ver si podemos ver los replays de las olas que acaban de pasar.
Sí, mira, ahí there's the scores up on the screen and a few replays now from whilst that interview was happening. That was the first roll for the Peruvian, Ronald Gomez, and he has gone and backed that up, but right here is a replay from the wild card. A really nice flip straight into a spin, into another spin, just comboing that wave out and ducking out just before the rocks there. It gets really shallow. Deep tube there for one of the riders. I didn't quite catch the color of the rash vest, but not able to come out. And then here is the Brazilian legend, Eder, with a nice roll through that little end section. He just has a 3.5 and a 0.35. Marcelo, that first flip to spin, got a 5.5. And here we have Ronald Gomez.
Será la segunda ola de Ronald, creo. Súper bien surfeada, a pesar de que era una ola pequeña.
Sí, eso fue un 6.5 para el peruano.
Mira, y ese el tubo fue Omar. Qué pena que no lo pudo salir porque era buenísimo.
Sí, bien profundo, ¿no?
Sí.
¿Cómo te parece las condiciones hoy?
Está pequeño, pero está glass y está súper lindo. Está bien bueno.
Y eso fue la primera y única ola para Marcelo. Y ahí mira la roca adentro. Muy seca ahí. Y ya hemos visto muchos competidores terminan sus olas ahí en la roca, justo arriba de la roca. ¿Es peligroso para ti? ¿Has experienciado unas situaciones peligrosas ahí en la punta 2?
Bueno, me he pegado varias veces en la punta 2, pero por suerte me he pegado suave. Nunca he tenido un accidente muy grave, pero igual sé de gente que se ha pegado súper fuerte y no la han pasado muy bien. Pero así son los riffs, po.
Sí, siempre son así.
Sí, pero no, por suerte yo por lo menos no me he pegado, y eso que igual he arriesgado bastante y he pasado súper cerca a las rocas, pero no me he dado muy fuerte.
Sí,
hasta ahora.
Sí, touch wood. We're just talking about how people have been hurt here and how it can be pretty common that someone does get either beached on the dry rocks. And here is a little replay of Eder Luciano we just saw before. Real clean ARS, straight back onto that inside rail, using his hip to get it engaged, and a nice roll out there. He's just doing some technical competition surfing there and getting it done as always. Very, very experienced in a rash vest. Eder Luciano, hailing from Brazil, a legend of the sport, and he is a pretty tall, pretty big guy. He's just got a lot of power and a lot of energy there in the water. And I had a free surf with him the other day, and as he paddled by, he was just like a windmill with his arms, just striding through the water there. And yeah, he moves very quickly.
Claro, lo que te decía, que a pesar de que Eder Luciano es una persona bastante alta, él surfea súper bien, condiciones de mar pequeño igual. Eso me impresiona bastante. Y corre con unas tablas bien grandes igual y puede agarrar esa velocidad.
Sí, son grandes como wide. ¿Cómo se dice en español?
Anchas.
Wide? Anchas, sí, la tabla. ¿Y qué te parece de esa para usar en olas pequeñas? Es bueno, ¿no?
Sí, es bueno ocupar una tabla más ancha y bueno, acá en Iquique la mayoría de la gente también está empezando a subir sus medidas de tablas, tanto corriendo como con tablas más grandes.
Sí.
Al contrario de lo que era antes, que todo el mundo bajaba medidas, ahora están subiendo sus medidas de tabla.
Sí, sí. Más velocidad, más fácil caer las maniobras. Sí, está cambiando un poco también en
agarrar
Australia.
Velocidad en pasar las secciones así medias movidas.
Sí,
La punta 2 que igual necesitáis agarrar bastante velocidad.
Sí, manejar entre secciones espumosas en el tubo. Sí. ¿Y tú tienes planes para el tour este año o Antofagasta o algo?
Sí, creo que voy a ir a Antofagasta, pero eso sería mi última competencia del año.
Aquí we have blue on the right and yellow on the left. Kind of not able to get into that tube there for Ronald Gomez. And we'll catch a replay of yellow in a second. But up and riding now, Omar Rios with a nice looking wave.
Muy bien.
Nice invert there. Lands cleanly. Omar Rios looking to back up that 1.0, which he will definitely do with that invert. That was a really nice ramp, and he drew a real nice line into it, like going high and then down, getting the speed and finding the ramp.
Sí, una de sus maniobras prefería el invert igual. Sabía que lo estaba esperando. A él le gusta estar tranquila en sus mangas, agarrar olas buenas. Así que espero que tenga toda la suerte que se merece y para que pueda demostrar cómo es como rider.
Sí, sí. Y aquí tenemos el replay de Ronald Gómez. Mira, había un tubo, pero él no estaba tan profundo en la primera sección. Un tubito al fin y nada más un 360
Claro.
Y sí.
Que iba súper rápido igual.
Y esa. Un rolo en la sección ahí para el wildcard. Marcelo Fondes. Y aquí es otro replay del invert. Mira, ahí, elongando su cuerpo.
Sí.
Un poco de ejercicio para su cuerpo esta mañana. Y estamos esperando unos scores, chicos. Una manga no tan alta como algunos de los anteriores, pero todavía competitiva. Todos los atletas tienen 2 scores y pueden cambiar la situación fácilmente, que podemos ver aquí. Todavía estamos esperando el último de Omar Ríos, que quizás va a cambiar la situación también.
Y todavía quedan 9 minutos, así que pueden pasar muchas cosas. Esperamos que entren una serie de olas buenas. Wow, excelente, un 7 y se pone en primer lugar Omar Ríos.
That is a situation change, guys. Omar getting a 7 for that really nice invert and putting him from 4th place to 1st. But up and riding now, we have the Peruvian with a really nice backflip out of a closeout section. And he did well to get that around and managed to get to the next section, which kind of just fizzled out at the end of the wave there. But he is sitting in a pretty comfortable 2nd at the moment, looking to back up a 3.9, which I think he might just do with this flip that he got just then.
Vamos a esperar entonces por los puntajes de Ronald. Igual fue una ola pequeña, pero súper bien leída. Ahí creo que ya salieron los puntajes y fue un 4.40. Por lo que cambió la situación y se puso en primer lugar.
Putting back into 1st there, Ronald Gomez with that little flip on the closeout, and Omar Rios only needing a 3.9 if he wants to advance back into that 1st position, giving Marcelo Fondes y Eder Luciano a little bit more of a task. They're both needing now mid-range scores if they want to get into that qualifying position. So, yeah, low scoring overall, but it'll be interesting to see how the rest of this heat unfolds.
Claro que sí, todavía queda bastante tiempo y la punta 2 siempre puede sorprender, por lo que también se pueden surfear olas para derecha y para izquierda, así que ojalá salga una buena serie en lo que queda de manga para que los chicos puedan subir sus puntajes y podamos ver show de bodyboard.
Here we have Omar Rios paddling into this right-hander, picking up a nice line, getting to the lip slightly late, but a strong roll through it as he kicks off there, looking to back up a 3.9. Está buscando un 3.9. Y otro ola, staying busy, Omar Rios. ¿Cuál es tu ola favorita aquí en Iquique?
Tengo varias olas favoritas, creo que sería la Inten, la punta 2 y el baúl.
El baúl.
Sí.
Ah, no conozco esa ola aún. El baúl. ¿Está buena?
Sí, está buenaza. Es un slap de derecha que nos gusta surfear bastante, igual con el Omar.
¿Es cerca de estas olas aquí en esta zona o otro lado de la ciudad?
Es un poco más alejado de esta zona.
Ah, ok. Buena. Y fuera de la ciudad también hay muchas olas.
Sí, hay hartas olas también fuera de la ciudad, pero con las que hay acá ya para mí prefiero quedarme a surfear las que están por aquí cerca. Ahí vemos una excelente ola de Marcelo. A él le gusta mucho la izquierda.
Sí. Y qué combinación ahí para Amarillo, el wild card. That was very, very good surfing for the wild card with a really nice flip and some spins in a roll there. And that will definitely be helping his situation to keep his dreams alive. Here he's only looking for a 5.31. And here we have a replay of Omar Rios from before, that roll that he got up to the lip on, and it was counted as one of his scoring waves. And here's that replay of Marcelo. Really nice flip and then spin there as this left gets very dry. He still follows it along, getting a roll in, and goes up the rocks.
Fue una excelente ola, se pudo poner varias maniobras. Ahí están saliendo los puntajes de Marcelo.
Yeah, so this could be another situation change. 5 minutes on the clock, and qué hermoso este riff. Es como un triángulo perfecto. Que también las rocas aquí son blancos. Son muy como... Puedes ver qué tan limpios son las rocas. Cuando no hay alga, es muy blanco.
Sí.
Es normal aquí en todos los riffs aquí tienen roca blanca.
Sí, los riffs de acá son todos así claritos y bueno, están cubiertos también por harto erizo
Claro.
Y ahora acá en la punta 2 ha salido bastante alga también.
Sí, sí.
Antes no había tanta alga en esta playa, en este riff.
Y en general los erizos las poblaciones son creciendo aquí o mantienen como siempre la misma cantidad o qué andan los erizos, ¿sabes?
Creo que no varían tanto, siempre hay harto
están.
erizo. Por ejemplo, en la punta 1 hay un montón de erizos. Ahí estamos viendo los replays de la ola de Ronald. Ah, no, la de Ronald fue recién y la otra era replay de Marcelo.
Yeah, this heat is really stacking up and becoming quite exciting here in the last few minutes with a bunch of situation changes now. Omar Rios had just taken the lead not 3 or 4 minutes ago now. Marcelo Fondes has come back with a really nice flip, and it looks like he just got another one. We'll see if it adds to his score, but at the same time, we had a person do an invert on the right. Here's that replay of the left flip from Marcelo. Real nice flip straight into a forward spin just to demonstrate that extra bit of control. And wow, look at that completely projected invert. Really nice style from the Peruvian, surfing powerfully, and he's happy with that. Just waving to show that he got through that section nicely, and we'll see some scores dropping very soon. So it's looking like, yeah, Omar Rios y Eder Luciano need to get some backup scores.
Claro que sí, ahora ya el tiempo está jugando en contra de Omar y Eder porque va quedando poquito, pero todavía pueden hacerla. De hecho ahí Omar está agarrando una ola. Lamentablemente parece que ese tubo se le cierra.
Y en esas situaciones, prioridad es muy importante porque solo quedan 2,5 minutos. Y sí, Omar Ríos no necesita mucho. Necesito menos que un 5 ahora, necesito un 4,65. Y sin prioridad eso es mucho más difícil, pero con la prioridad puedes elegir la ola que quieres. Y por ejemplo, Eder Luciano ahora él busca un 6,5 que va a estar difícil con este tamaño. Puede
Pero
hacerlo,
tiene
pero
la prioridad.
sí, exacto. Y mira, está usándolo ahora. Tiene usted la ola. Un backflip ahí. Y está luchando, pero no logró el brasileiro. Y qué lástima para Eder. That would have been, not sure if it would have been enough for him, the size of that flip, but he was giving it his all there in the last 2 minutes, using his priority on that ball. You never know if you're going to get another opportunity again, so better use it instead of just sitting on it. And yeah, the way that the ocean has been today, there's been a lot of lulls. It's been kind of flat, and then some sets will come, but the lulls have been quite long.
Sí, había algunas mangas con más oleaje que otras. Esta lamentablemente no ha tenido mucha ola. Va quedando 1 minuto, así que vamos a ver qué sucede. Porque la manga no termina hasta que termina.
Exactamente, y we never give up, even with a minute left. Paloma was just saying that the heat's not over until it's over, and so yeah, we'll see if any wave can come through for these athletes now. It doesn't look like Eder Luciano is going to get out the back in time to have a go, and Marcelo is sitting there with priority, decides not to go, so Ronald Gomez scoops in a bit on the shoulder there, picking up a nice line and already holding the first position. Doesn't need to do anything too extreme, so plays it safe with a nice roll, which won't be adding to his scores, but 17 segundos más.
Claro que sí, Ronald ocupó su segunda prioridad para bloquear a los otros competidores. Y nada, se nos va el tiempo. Fue una excelente manga. Felicitaciones a quienes pasaron y nada, Omar también lo hizo súper bien, al igual que Eder.
Exactamente. And yeah, that was a very good heat. And yeah, we have Ronald Gomez from Peru passing through in first, and the wild card there you see on your screens, Marcelo Fondes from Chile, from Iquique, coming through in second. Don't go anywhere, guys. More open men's action right after the commercial.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 4th day of competition here at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and I'm joined by no one else and one of my best friends. I'm very happy to have you here, Paloma. Thank you for being here. Gracias por estar aquí, Palo.
De nada, gracias a usted por invitarme.
La verdad, un placer. Vamos a ver quién está en el agua. Paloma Fragan, a great bodyboarder from here, from Iquique, wildcard of this event, and in the water. ¿Quién tenemos en el agua, Palo?
A Hermano Castro de Brasil, que ha venido muchas veces a Chile, a Genesio Ludovici, que también ya lo he visto varias temporadas aquí en Iquique, a Tiago Barros de Brasil y a David Valladares, que es el DK, pero que igual corre en Pron también.
Así es, y ya tenemos primeras olas corridas de Genesio Ludovici, el único italiano que tenemos presente en este campeonato, y es siempre bueno ver nuevas nacionalidades porque realmente es un tour mundial, ¿no? Y había ola para Tiago Barros.
Él también ha surfeado increíble los hits que le he podido ver, abriendo la manga con una súper buena ola.
Y sabes que él está entrenando a Nicole Caleiros también. ¿Qué te pareció esta de Genesio?
Me pareció buena, aparte que fue como a los 12 minutos que partió la manga, así que súper bien partir con una ola así. Y todavía quedan casi 23 minutos, así que seguro que va a poder incrementar harto su puntaje.
Sí, well, let's see how much he gets. 5.75 the first wave for Genesio Ludovici. Tiago Barros, 4 points, and David Valladares, he got 4.15 in the first wave of his heat. We'll see how that unfolds for him, but yeah. Paloma, un poco, dinos cómo ves la punta 2 el día de hoy. Vamos a volver a eso, pero mira, vamos a ver qué hizo David Valladares. Se puso un tubo para la izquierda. David, que es un venezolano que vive en Tenerife y es un drop knee rider excelente, surfea increíble, pero vino a este evento a competir en prom. Me gusta. Varios drop knee aquí que compiten en prom.
Sí, también varios hawaianos que creo que vienen al campeonato de Antofagasta que va a tener la categoría DK, y bueno, aprovecharon de venir acá porque obvio también corren en la modalidad de prom y sabiendo que esta ola es tan buena, y creo que por eso vinieron bastante de ellos para acá.
Buen punto, ellos vinieron, tienes toda la razón, van a competir en Antofagasta en la categoría, y ahí Paloma is saying that we had a lot of drop knee riders competing in prom here, such as this guy taking off on this one, David Valladares. We're going to get that last name fixed because it's a double L on his last name. And yeah, goes for a roll. He serves really good both sides. That's a pretty good thing to have. Se ve que puede manejarse bien en ambos lados. Y vamos a ver esta de Genesio Ludovici. Está súper activo. Una más, está buscando el score de respaldo. Un rolo bien redondo y bien aéreo. Esa importancia, Palo, de proyectar los rolos, ¿no? Estirar un poco los brazos para salir un poco más adelante, que yo creo que le da como un extra...
Un plus.
Como un condimento, un saborcito extra ahí a la maniobra. ¿Cómo ves la punta 2 el día de hoy?
Está chiquitito, pero clásico, glass, y saliendo olas para los dos lados. Vimos en la manga anterior que hubo unas izquierdas súper buenas también. Así que la verdad es que está bastante bueno para competir.
Así es.
Hay olas.
Bueno, y si alguien quiere preguntarle algo a Paloma, vamos a leerlos ahí en el chat. If you want to ask something to Paloma Fragan, one of the best bodyboarders, the female division from here. And this guy, Hermano Castro, he knows this wave also very well. He lived in Chile for a number of years. So, Hermano, that was his first wave. If you want to ask something to Paloma, this is the moment. You want to pick her brain about anything. But before that, we are going to get ready for your questions. But first, we want to hear from the interview and with Lucas and the winner of the last heat. I'm sorry, Joey and the winner of the last heat. Go, Joey.
Thank you so much, Bego. Here I am with Ronald Gómez. Ronald, ¿cómo estuvo ese invert?
Oh, la verdad, estaba muy difícil las condiciones. Se demoraba mucho a venir la serie, las olas estaban muy complicadas porque ha bajado un montón el mar, así que mi estrategia fue esperar una de las mejores olas de la serie y tratar de detonar en cada ola, ¿no? Y bueno, ese aéreo que me tocó fue una bendición, la verdad, que me ayudó a posicionarme en primer lugar sólidamente. Y nada, muy feliz de que me haya tocado esa maniobra y a reventar con todo.
Cool, so Ronald was saying that he was really happy to get that invert and to get that combination of scores, and his strategy this heat was to wait because it has got a lot smaller, the ocean, and so to wait and to get those good ones, and he did just that, obviously, and got some really nice scores under his belt. And Ronald, ¿cómo te sientes con un gran equipo peruano aquí?
La verdad, tener un gran equipo ahí de soporte, de apoyo, que siempre está alentando desde la orilla, a mí me motiva demasiado, la verdad. Agradecido con todos los que están acá apoyándome y con toda la gente que ya está en Perú también, así que se le agradece demasiado y a seguir compitiendo y motivado.
So yeah, he loves having the Peruvian support here, always on the beach, always on the rocks, cheering him on, and yeah, very happy for that support. ¿Tiene alguna palabra para la gente que está mirándote en casa?
Por supuesto, ahí agradecer a mi familia, creo que está ahí pendiente, a mi hermano, a toda la gentita de Punta Hermosa que está full ahí apoyando con todo el campeonato, ahí a mi enamorada Julia que está viendo ahí pendiente y nada, ¡independízate ya!
Thank you very much and good luck. Back to you guys.
Que no sé quién estaba más feliz, si Joey o Ronald. Qué buen performance ese peruano, ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, ¿no? Ha estado surfeando súper bien.
Sí, en general toda la gente de Perú, todos los chicos están surfeando increíble. La verdad que ha sido muy, muy lindo ver el crecimiento del bodyboard en nuestro país hermano.
Así es, vamos a ver, ¿alguien tiene una preguntita para Paloma Freigan? Vamos a tratar de leerlos ahora. ¿Quién quiere preguntarle algo a Paloma Freigan? Una de las bodyboarders más tradicionales, más antiguas y de las mejores. Palo, yo quiero decir que últimamente tú, desde que vives aquí en Iquique, siempre has surfeado bien, pero de verdad que se te ha explotado el nivel aquí en Iquique.
Es que teniendo estas olas que hay en esta ciudad no se puede ser menos, porque es demasiado bueno.
A wave here for Thiago Barros, goes for a little shade there in that barrel and combines with the roll. Nice looking one for Thiago. This heat is, pretty tight. The scores are very doable for any of these riders, so we'll see how much Thiago gets for that one. And if you're just getting here, we have Paloma Freigan commentating with us.
Sí, fue un tubito bien lindo ahí en la primera sección. Hay un buen rolo. Lo logra caer, así que vamos a ver qué nota le dan, que sería su segunda ola. Creo que ahí están saliendo los puntajes y son bien buenos puntajes. Van a dar un cambio de situación, seguro.
Palo, ¿hasta ahora qué te ha parecido el evento?
Como todos los años, ha estado todo súper bien. Lamentablemente tal vez las olas no han estado tan perfectas como otros años, pero ya se puso glass, así que los días que vienen seguro que va a ser un show increíble y vamos a poder disfrutar del mejor bodyboard aquí en la Punta 2.
Sí, así es. Igual es una ola que no se corre con tantísimo swell. Let's see this one for Genesio Ludovici. Good roll there. Genesio is keeping very busy. That's what you have to do. You have to try to get the scores as soon as possible because the rest of the riders are very good. Thiago Barros, he got a 6.5 and a 4. Now he is first in a great way. Importante que es tener una ola arriba de los scores medianos, ¿no? Un 6, un 6.50 te da mucha tranquilidad, mucha confianza.
Sí, claro que sí, te da bastante confianza para buscar otra ola buena y Thiago ya con esa creo que está sólido y tiene que mejorar ese 4, pero también los otros chicos no se quedan atrás. Hermano tiene primera prioridad, así que vamos a ver qué puede hacer. Ahí va David nuevamente.
Buen rolo,
una buena izquierda.
Sí, redondito. Y esa nota, yo creo que va a cambiar una de esas notas seguro. Probablemente hasta sea una nota mayor a las que ya tiene David, que tiene 4,15 y un 3.50. Están cayendo las notas y él está buscando 5.51 para tomar la segunda posición. Recordando que aquí solamente avanzan primera y segunda posición. Esta es una ronda eliminatoria. La que viene de esta categoría sí va a ser de no eliminación. Pero primero tienen que pasar a esta. Y bueno, luego la ronda no eliminación lo que te da es que el primero y segundo lugar se van a saltar una ronda, mientras que el tercero y cuarto van a la ronda de repechaje. Vamos a ver esta de Hermano Castro.
Vamos a ver. Bueno, ahí salieron las notas de David. Le dieron un 4.85. No fue suficiente, pero ahora va a necesitar menos para pasar al segundo lugar. y hermano todavía no salen sus puntajes, van a salir ahora. Fue una ola, aunque no fue muy grande, igual pudo hacer sus maniobras, así que vamos a ver qué tal le va. Se puso un techito, como le decimos ahí, en la primera sección. Y luego...
Combinó ahí con un rolito, ¿no?
Un rolito, claro que sí. Vamos a ver qué le dan. Están saliendo los puntajes de hermano.
Teníamos a Naim Bustor sintonizando, mandándonos saludos. Te manda saludos Marisa Yasmina. Tenemos Miguel Ángel Solís desde Perú, diciendo que excelente transmisión, que nos manda saludos a ambas. Tenemos a Danilo Reyes diciendo, fue un placer correr olas contigo. Paloma, gran rider, saludos desde Australia. Bueno, muchas gracias a todos aquí. El que le quiera preguntar algo, el que quiera saber algo de Paloma Freigan, no es siempre que podemos conversar con una atleta tan profesional y dedicada al bodyboard. ¿Tú dedicas tu vida 100% a este deporte?
Sí, es que me gusta mucho hacer bodyboard, así que viviendo acá trato de correr todos los días. Y bueno, aparte que casi siempre está bueno, y cuando no está bueno, hago otras cosas.
Oye, ¿y cómo has mantenido esa motivación a lo largo de los años? ¿Cuántos años tienes surfeando?
Mira, no sé cuántos bien, pero yo creo que como 24, algo así. 24 años.
Seguro.
Y nada, la motivación en verdad para mí es fácil mantenerla porque lo encuentro súper entretenido y me gusta mucho hacerlo, entonces no es como que tenga que buscar la motivación como en otra cosa o mentalizarme. Sí, la verdad es que siempre estoy motivada a hacer body.
Well, she says she's always motivated to surf. She surfs every single day that she can, and if the waves are not good, she just do something else. But yeah, super motivated, and I can tell you people, every day you will see Paloma Freigan in the water, especially if Punta Dos or Intendencia or Baúl is working. She's going to be there for sure from early morning. You drop your kid and then you go surfing. That's pretty cool.
Claro que sí. Bueno, aparte que siempre fue mi sueño en verdad vivir acá en Iquique, porque de chica que me gustaban mucho las olas de esta ciudad y para mí venirme acá fue algo que cambió mi vida y nada, estoy muy feliz viviendo acá, surfeando todos los días, con el Omar, la Maya y nada, la verdad es que para mí es la vida ideal.
Mira, tenemos una pregunta para ti de Daniela Camaño. Dice, hola Palo, ¿quién fue tu mentor en el bodyboard o aprendiste a correr solas? Un saludo desde el sur.
Bueno, cuando yo empecé no existía en la escuela y tampoco es que la gente te explicara mucho, así que yo aprendí sola mirando y en verdad aprendí sola.
Well, we had a question of Daniela asking if who taught Paloma how to surf, and she said when she started there was like no bodyboard schools and nobody actually taught her anything. She started and she learned by herself. We have Dudu Pedras. Hey Dudu, thank you for tuning in and thank you for your good messages. We also have Gislain, I never say your name right, brother, I'm very sorry. Bego Palo, un abrazo, hasta pronto sobre Chile. Bueno, te esperamos por acá. Tenemos también a Pililo sintonizando, Tigre de Bengala, gracias por estar por ahí. Un saludo para Paloma, eres una máquina, te dice Pililo.
Qué buena onda. No, aquí toda la gente surfea súper bien y también eso hace que uno suba el nivel, pues ver tantos bodyboarders buenos siempre rompiendo la ola de Iquique.
Y si se quieren conectar con nosotros, solo tienen que escanear ese código QR que ven en pantalla y los va a llevar a todas nuestras redes sociales, a todo nuestra página web y todo lo que hay acerca de la IBC World Tour. También tenemos a... mira, aquí hay una pregunta de Aaron Rivera. Te pregunta, ¿qué opinas sobre las corredoras japonesas?
Que son súper técnicas, súper buenas, súper profesionales y que tienen un estilo súper lindo.
Fluido, ¿no?
Fluido, sí.
Dice aquí Andrés Alejandro Marín. Un saludo a mi amiga de la vida, La Palo, siempre corrió con puro hombre, siempre la apañamos y ahora está en las grandes ligas. Muchas buenas vibras, amiga Andrés Marín de Antofagasta. Qué lindo.
Sí, buena onda.
Sí, la verdad. Bueno, las historias de Paloma son infinitas, ha corrido grandes olas a lo largo del mundo, ha tenido grandes resultados. ¿Cuántas veces has quedado tercera en el frontón? Has estado siempre tan cerca de ganar, ¿ah? Y tercera en Antofagasta, tienes como 3, 4 terceros.
Como 3 en Antofagasta y 3 en el frontón.
Sí, de hecho. Ella ha estado muy, muy cerca de ganar un evento mundial. Yo creo que una de las cosas que a ti te juega en contra es la ansiedad, ¿no? ¿Te acuerdas en Elisa?
Sí, sí, la verdad es que siempre me he puesto súper ansiosa en las competencias y bueno, es algo que tengo que trabajar, vengo tratando de superarlo, pero bueno, no todos pueden ser ganadores.
Pero eso no te pasa en los nacionales, ¿ah? En los circuitos nacionales no te pasa nada de eso, como que siempre está más conectada.
Sí, o sea, igual la presión siempre está, pero obviamente es diferente en un nacional que en un mundial. Ahí vemos la próxima manga con Patito Galay, una de las máquinas de acá de la punta 2, también siempre lo puedes ver. A él también sí que lo puedes ver todos los días haciendo body aquí en la punta 2 con cualquier condición.
Sí, y ha surfeado increíble. Pato Galay ha hecho un trabajo espectacular en este evento. Y él también muchas veces ha ganado en esta ola circuitos locales, campeonatos locales. Así que hay que tener cuidado con este rider desde Argentina, radicado aquí en Iquique. Y dice... ¿qué más tenemos por acá? Bueno, okay, people, updating the water. We are just picking Paloma's brain. We're happy to have guests today. We're going to be having a couple guests. We'll be having a Californian. We don't see many Californians in this event, so we're bringing Joy Gregory, and he's going to be commentated with Lucas and Joy Morton. So the Joy Show is coming up. And right now, situation in the water is the same. Thiago Barros from Brazil in the first position with 10.5, followed by the sole Italian that we have in this event, Genesio Ludovisi, who is only looking for a 4.76, and David Valladares from Venezuela, coming from Tenerife, Canary Islands, also looking for a very small score. It's a possible thing to do a 4.81. I believe it's just a matter of finding the wave. And Hermano Castro also very possible to achieve a 5.06. Son scores bastante sencillos de conseguir. Lo que pasa es que yo creo que es el cambio de marea.
Sí, se quedó medio parado esta manga porque no hemos visto cambios de resultado en estos últimos minutos. Y bueno, todavía quedan más de 6 minutos, así que vamos a ver, ojalá que pueda entrar algún set bueno de olas para que los corredores puedan cambiar sus puntajes y podamos ver maniobras buenas o tal vez tubos.
Y vamos a ver esta para Thiago Barros. One more wave for Thiago. Goes for a round projected roll. Very beautiful. Combines with the... in ARS, I believe it's sometimes it's hard to tell because they flip the board a little bit. A veces te pasa eso a ti también, ¿no? Que hacen un backflip y doblan la tabla y parece que fuera un RS. Miren quién viene ahí.
El Pirpo.
El Pirpo.
La Pirpomanía.
Se viene con todo nuestro actual campeón mundial junior 2023. Pirpo, por fin, después de buscarlo mucho, quedó campeón mundial. ¿Qué te pareció esta ola?
Me pareció súper buena. El rolo fue buenísimo y el RS backflip del final también fue bueno y seguro que va a tener un buen score y ahora sí se va a poner sólido en su primera posición.
Sí, buena hacer eso. Es importante tratar de cambiar los scores bajos para realmente hacer una diferencia y es lo que hace Thiago Barros. Muy buen performance, muy bom Thiago. Él que ahora está con un 6.9 y 6.5. Sólido. Él ahora sí que crea una distancia entre el resto de los competidores y eso es realmente lo que tú quieres hacer cuando estás en la primera posición.
Sí, para que no te la puedan cambiar a último momento y vemos a Thiago que está ahí solidísimo en su primera posición, quedan menos de 5 minutos y Genesio, que es el que está en segunda posición, necesita un 7.65 para alcanzarlo. Claro que es posible, pero como vemos no se ve mucha ola en el horizonte, así que tal vez los riders van a tener que optar por olas más pequeñas, pero que aún así van a hacer varias maniobras para ver si hay algún cambio de situación de últimos momentos de la manga.
Bueno, Pablo, y este evento debe traerte a ti un montón de emociones porque es un evento también patrocinado por la marca que te patrocina, Erizos. Tenemos el área de atletas en homenaje siempre al gran Alexander Whitman, que era tu hermano.
Sí, quedaron súper lindas las imágenes del Ale y claro que me trae un montón de emociones. La verdad es que quería hacerlo bien, no salió como yo quería, pero aún así estoy disfrutando de estar acá, de ver a las competidoras que quedan, de ver a los Open Men, a los Juniors, así que disfrutando igual de este evento.
Así es, bueno, Sergio Machado preparándose, conectándose con su parte espiritual. Sergio es bien religioso y bien concentrado siempre antes de entrar, así que una bonita toma de él preparándose ahí, Sergio.
Y también un gran conocedor del apuntado. Ha pasado varias temporadas acá en Chile y seguro lo va a hacer increíble. Toda la suerte para él también, para la próxima manga.
Mira, y aquí hay una pregunta de Kevin Juárez. Dice, pregunta para ti y para mí. Más allá de vivir en un lugar en donde sale una ola increíble para el bodyboard, ¿qué actividad le hacen más énfasis para mejorar su surfing?
Bueno, yo por tiempo no tengo muchas chances de hacer otras actividades. Creo que es súper importante también el tema físico y poder entrenar y todo, pero yo actualmente no tengo mucho tiempo de hacerlo. Me gustaría, sí, y se lo aconsejaría a todo quien tenga la posibilidad de que se preocupen también de su parte física para evitar lesiones, para estar más flexible, con más fuerza. Y nada, por un tema de tiempo yo no puedo hacerlo, pero trato de surfear todos los días, sí.
Yo creo que ahora vamos a comentar algo sobre eso. Un split pick, Hermano Castro to the left and Genesio Ludovici for the right. Hermano with an ARS and Genesio with the spin and a roll. Let's see, that's going to be interesting. We don't know what's going to happen last 2 minutes and there might be a change of situation and right there is your brother. Alexander Whitman was one of Paloma's best friends and more than that, brother, I will say. Teach you how to surf, basically. And yeah, she was, every time when she was young, she was coming here and staying at his place, I'm sorry. And he unfortunately passed away, but he is with us here in La Punta 2, right?
Claro que sí, siempre está ahí con nosotros. De hecho, cuando está bueno, siempre le pedimos que nos tire unas olas buenas también o que nos ayude.
4.50 por esa última ola de Hermano Castro. Y esta fue la ola de Genesio que no vimos el comienzo. Fue un tubo conectado con un reverse y un rolo. Yo no había visto el tubo.
Claro, por eso está tan
tranquilito.
No, por eso hizo el climbing cuando terminó la ola.
Claro, nosotros pues, vimos un reverse y un rolito al final y dijimos, buena, 5.50 recibe Genesio Ludovici y miren, Hermano Castro pudo haber recibido el score que necesitaba, pero como Genesio cambió la situación, pero esta ola cuenta, Palo. Vamos a ver. Oh,
sí.
What a shame. Bueno, el hit está a punto de terminar y le queremos agradecer a todos ustedes por interactuar con Paloma Freigan acá. Muchas gracias, Palo, por estar con nosotros, por acompañarnos. La verdad que es un placer siempre escuchar de riders como tú, conocedores. ¿Quieres agregar algo más?
Nada, también le quería agradecer a ustedes por la oportunidad de estar acá y felicitar a todos los riders, a todas las chicas que quedan en competencia también, nuestra categoría femenina y nada, que viva el bodyboard y sigamos disfrutando de este increíble evento.
That's right, Paloma Freigan here. Just wanted to say thanks to everyone and thanks to us for bringing her here. Just wishing the best to all the competitors, especially the women that are coming up after that. And it's over official results. It's Tiago Barros in first, in second, Genesio Ludovici, the sole Italian in this competition. Don't move, don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with more action right after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fourth day of competition here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and now I have Joey Gregory from California. We're going to be commentating two heats. Welcome, Joey.
Yes, thank you guys for having me. Stoked to be here.
Yeah, so now let's jump in the water to see who we are going to be having in this heat and who is it.
So in red, we have Michael Yance from Peru, our junior world champion. In yellow, we have Sergio Machado from Brazil. And blue, Patricio Galay from Argentina. And from down under, Tom Morris, Australia.
Wow, that's looking amazing. I mean, we have the Pro Junior World Champion here, the machine from Peru, Michael. Sergio Machado is also a very driven, I would say, Brazilian guy. This guy, when he's on, he's definitely on, you know, coming with those 10 points in the last few seconds. And now we are seeing Sergio coming in the water for the first time in this contest and facing no one else than Patricio Galay, the Argentinian that has been passing most of his heats in the first position, you know, super strong, and Thomas Morris. Well, Thomas' last heat, did you check it? Did you see it?
Yes, yeah, he made it with interference even, so really good riding from Tom. Little nervous talking to him after, but he made it with interference even, so really good job for Tom, good surfing.
I mean, so going against the statistics, right? Spending 25 minutes in the water with an interference call that halved his second best wave and managing to stay in the competition. So good heat for sure. We are seeing slower waves for now. We are seeing a bit of a slower moment in the ocean, but we have a good forecast for today. Hopefully the period is gonna increase, you know, and some strength is gonna come in. So how is it going with the bodyboarding scene back in California, Joey? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, of course. It's been really good. We've been continuously growing the scene in California. I started a bodyboarding school myself about 4 or 5 years ago now. So we have summer camps, after school classes, teaching the kids, just introducing them into bodyboarding and trying to breed that next generation of riders, some up-and-coming riders. We don't have anybody currently doing the tour from California, so it's great to be here.
With
and
one exception, you know, just Tanner, just one guy that is the guy.
Yeah, but he's born in, raised in Hawaii, so he sometimes represents Hawaii. I'm not sure his take on that, but we love to have him in California. It's been great getting to ride with him, and he really is pushing the generation to having him in the water at all our local breaks. So really, really cool to have him there.
Cool. And you guys get to see yourselves in the water a few days a week, no? Where do you guys surf most?
He's down at Salt Creek a lot. So I work close to that wave. So Salt Creek and Dana Point, that whole community's awesome bodyboard community. That's kind of our spot that breaks every day, really. So super fun. Shout out to all the Salt Creek community down there, all the boys. Hopefully everybody's watching. It's pretty early at home for me. And then Newport Beach is where I'm from. A lot of different waves there. The main one is Newport Wedge. Just in the summertime, really, when we starting to get south swells. We just had our first big one the other week before I came out.
How good is it to have good waves during summer? Because in Brazil, where I live, the summer is pretty slow.
Slow, yeah. So it's the best. I mean, I've been in a 4-3 with a hood on.
During summer?
It all the last few months in winter and spring, and then we're just starting to get to that season. It looks like it's been pretty windy since I've been gone, but little set, but nobody's on it yet. So we're just starting to get to our season where the water's starting to warm up. We're seeing our south swells, and Wedge just broke for the first time. So the beginning to a good start of the season, hopefully.
Cool. And what do you think about Chile here? Is that your first time?
Yeah, first time. I love it. It feels a lot like home. We're in a wetsuit. It's funny to me traveling in a wetsuit, usually just traveling tropical places, but the water's very similar to home, wearing a 3-2 full suit.
The water's not tropical at all. Huh?
No tropical, but it's warmer than it's been at home. So like I said, I've been in a 4-3 with a hood on for months, so just wearing a nice 3-2 out here is it's really nice.
Yeah, sun coming out in this last day as well. Yesterday during the afternoon, I would say for the first time since the comp started, maybe we had like a you know, the wind just stopping in the late afternoon yesterday.
Yeah, just
Did you
at
score?
the end of the
Did you
day.
score yesterday?
Yeah. I went out for the sunset session when the sun came out. It looked really nice out. It was crowded with everybody, you know, trying to get waves before their heats, but super fun. There was a good couple fun peaks all the way till dark yesterday.
And did you get to go to Punta Dos? Was that it?
Yes, yeah. I
Okay.
was at Punta Dos. Yeah, good
there's
time out there.
so many options here.
Yep.
And yeah, what do you think of this, like the variety or the city here itself, Iquique?
Oh, it's great. It's really different from anything at home. There's, you know, the desert right here with the mountains and everything, and then a big city, and then you have the ocean right here. It's just very, very different from anything back home.
Yes, guys, we're just getting to the second last heat actually of this round. After this heat, we'll see Joel Rodrigues, Christian Tapia, Ignacio Ortiz, and Kavica. So first wave of this heat, Sergio Machado going to the left. Goes with a nice backflip. Pretty strong landing actually there for Sergio just to begin with. Actually after 8 minutes of heat. So
Yeah,
let's see,
slow
maybe
start to the heat here. Paddling, Red's on the right here, looking for the ramp. And he gets a nice flip and comes out of it. Good landing there.
So consistent, Pirpo, just
Yes.
textbook execution there. That's pretty. That last section starting to look a little shallow right now.
Yes, that tide's going lower for sure.
Yeah.
Getting real shallow on that inside bowl.
And it looks like we have the interview ready. Let's just check if yellow is coming because we are seeing a few lines and 2 athletes in the spot. Yeah, so split pick here. Sergio once more.
Sergio with the backflip on the left again. Looking for that other section. Little spin, and he's out right before the rocks there.
Yeah, good execution on that left. And now we have that interview ready with Bago and Thiago. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, coming from Rio de Janeiro, right here to this event and surfing super good. You were winning, but you were smart enough to change the situation. I mean, to increase your lead with the last wave. So how was the hit?
Cara, o mar tá bem difícil, né? Eu tive que escolher bem ali as ondas, controlar bem a prioridade. Primeiro eu fiz uma onda que achei que não seria boa, eu tive que apelar para uma manobra de repente mais expressiva e foi o que deu certo, foi o que me deu um gás a mais também, uma confiança a mais e foi o que me tranquilizou. E a segunda onda também eu já estava mais confortável e assim foi indo. Espero continuar sempre melhorando a cada onda, a cada bateria. Vou fazer de tudo para manter esse mesmo ritmo e sempre melhorar.
All right, he says actually the conditions are a bit hard, a bit slow. At the beginning, he didn't really trust on the first wave he took, but actually after performing 2 good maneuvers gave him the confidence to keep advancing and keep moving, and he just wanted to take it hit by hit and try to improve every single hit. So you were telling me that you are looking to follow the whole World Tour this year, because last year you only did Itacoatiara, so that's a great news. Tell us a little bit about that.
Sim, ano passado foi mais um ano de provação para mim, que eu sempre sonhei, sempre quis fazer parte do Tour, participar, fazer parte de tudo isso, né? Porque é um sonho que eu tenho desde criança, desde quando eu comecei a surfar, eu sempre visei isso. E esse ano está sendo muito importante para mim. Creio que já o melhor ano da minha vida, com toda certeza. E fazer de tudo, né? Buscar bons resultados, continuar correndo atrás desse sonho e, se tudo der certo, fazer parte do Tour. É importante para mim.
Well, he said this is his dream come true. He always wanted to be part of the tour. Last year was a little bit of a test for him, and now he will do anything that it takes to follow the tour. That's his dreams. That's what he wants, and it's just getting ready for that. You want to say something to someone? Mandar um alô para alguém?
Sim, para minha família, para meus amigos, a galera de Macaé, do Espírito Santo, de todo o Brasil que estão mandando mensagens, aquela energia positiva que é muito importante, é essencial para a gente, né? Dá uma motivação muito grande e agradecer a todos, apoiadores, patrocinadores, o tio Dudu e a Milena e o Dudu que estão sendo essenciais nesse sonho. E só agradecer, vou fazer de tudo para dar orgulho e honrar todos vocês. E é isso, vamos com tudo.
Parabéns and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Boa entrevista do Thiaguinho ali, mas a gente já tem ação na água. Thiaguinho, todo mundo orgulhoso de você, com certeza, irmão. Tá representando. And we have some action in the water here during the interview. We saw a nice exchange, some split picks there, shared waves. But now, yeah, let's see. The guys are paddling for the priority. Yeah. And we're waiting for those scores, guys. But in the meantime, Sergio Machado is in the first position. Sergio, with those two left-handers, found a 4.5 and a 5.5. So he's sitting in first right now. Right after him is Pirpo, Michael Janse, with the 3.75 in that last backflip to the right. And we are also waiting for the scores for both Thomas and Patricio. What do you think of the conditions today, Joey?
Yeah, I went out early this morning. Dawn patrol session was a little slow, but super, super clean, as clean as it could be out there, and still some really, really fun ramps and a couple barrels out there too. So just having to be patient for those right sets to come in and just pick off those good ones.
Yeah, take us through this one.
And we have the replay here for yellow. Nice flip on the left again, and then kicks out the back. Sergio's really been on those lefts, and then Pirpo on the right here. With another flip on the right, and comes out of that one too. So waiting for scores here.
Yeah, that was, I believe, the second one for Sergio. That was a 5.5 for the Brazilian in yellow. We're still waiting for the judges to work out those scores for the other athletes. And there was also a wave for Pirpo. Wow,
nice,
big backflip.
Yeah, another left for him.
Wow,
so
this
waiting
guy's
for another score for
so
Red.
Powerful, man. This guy is just super consistent, and he goes for one more just above the rocks. Oh my god. And that's the Argentinian on the first wave, just drawing a beautiful line during the extended bottom turn and a nice invert, and that was all for blue.
Another one for yellow, little cover up and looking for the ramp here. And another backflip for yellow on the lefts. He's been getting a lot of good lefts this heat.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this one is going to make it into his final score, because I believe the two first ones were more projected. He could get some more air time. But, yeah, just waiting for the judges. I mean, it's so weird here. I mean, it's normal, but it just stops for quite a while. And then when it comes up, it just a bunch of waves, one after the others.
A lot of scores for them to catch up on in a short amount of time.
That's it. And sometimes we get some replays for the judges. Take us through.
White paddling for this one. Tom Morris. Nice flip and just comes unstuck there on the landing.
Really like the way he pulled it, pretty straight.
That good Aussie style there from Tom Morris.
Bringing some Aussie sauce here. Let's see the Argentinian just trying to get a late takeoff for one roll in the pocket. Maintaining that line, just waiting for the last section to pop up. A lot of speed by blue and a nice backflip there just on the shallows, guys. That's pretty shallow if you're just seeing it. Let's see Pirpo.
A nice roll under the lip there for Pirpo. Looking for the next maneuver and a nice invert into that shallow section again.
Wow, just non-stop action. 10 minutes remaining. Actually, I mean, it took about 15 minutes in this heat for it to heat up, right?
Yeah, really slow start to the heat, and then the guys are making the most of these set waves when they're coming in here.
Yes, it's pretty common to have like a few good heats and then one pretty slow one. It's just the way the ocean works, I believe, everywhere, So I believe now the ocean has stopped that break, and it's just providing some good ways for the athletes to come up with those exchanges. And we saw Pirpo last wave, a 6-point ride. Let's see, this one for the Argentinian was a 6.25, guys. Just one first roll and drawing a beautiful line there to close this wave off with backflip on the shallows. So well-deserved 6.25. And I believe there's a similar score coming for Patricio for the next one he got.
And then rider in red here coming up, similar roll under the lip here, and then looking for that next section down on the end bowl, and nice invert into that shallow section again with the kick out right there under the reef.
That's
so just waiting for scores here.
And in the meantime, Joey, could you tell us a little bit about the injury that you have? I mean, thankfully you are, here with us going in the water, but you had a very serious injury in the past, right?
Yeah, so a couple of years back, I had a motorcycle accident, so I landed straight on my head and I broke my three vertebrae in my spine, and I was actually paralyzed from it. So I couldn't walk at all, from no feeling from about my stomach on down. And it was, wow, I don't even know how to explain the recovery process from that, but I started to get a little bit of movement in my feet, and then a few months went by and I slowly started taking some steps again, and just a few months living in the hospital and therapy, and I got myself back up, and then I had another surgery. So it was about 3 years or so of recovery.
And how long did it take for you to go in the water?
To go in the water was about 3 years, I would say, from the initial injury.
How did it feel?
Yeah, oh, so good, so
Just
good.
feeling the salt water again?
So good to be back bodyboarding again. So thankful to be able to travel out here and be in the water in the position I'm in.
And you went to Sintra, you told me, in 2019 for your first stop in the world tour ever.
Yeah.
How is it like to come to a very different scenario, different wave?
So different from Sintra, like polar opposites here. We get the big, huge beach break, and you're paddling out like a mile to get to the peaks out there. And then here, just nice close in reef, super shallow here, just very, very different breaks. A lot different. This wave's a lot different than anything we have in California. So little learning experience for me for sure out here, but really fun, and looks like the riders are paddling into a set here, hopefully.
Yeah, it looks like it's wide actually. Thomas Morris from Australia taking a look at that ride. Thomas looking for a combo of 1195, just scooping to that little barrel, getting out of that doggy door, and he's definitely gonna ditch that 1 point ride. So just gonna throw a quick update in Spanish here. Ahora tenemos el brasileño Sergio Machado, que está en tercera posición ahora. Segura un poco y ahora sí acelera para la última sesión con bastante velocidad. Un buenazo backflip para Sergio. Acaba se quedando un poco en la parte blanca de la hora, pero intenta completar. Ahora viene Pirpo, retrasa un poco, hace un rolo en la primera sesión de la ola y sigue para la última. Pirpo está en segunda posición. Viene por dentro del tubo, pero no logra salir de camiseta roja. Pirpo necesita 7.25 para liderar.
And rider in blue here with the spin into the pocket, and he doesn't come out of the... Oh, he does come out of that one. I wrote him off too soon.
Oh, my God.
Wow,
that was completely unexpected, guys. Jesus Christ, Patricio is just surprising everyone, just spinning into the pocket, disappearing, and he loves that. Wow. That's got to be a high score for Patricio. Everybody just screaming out the beach. Wow, Patricio Galay acaba de correr una ola increíble. Vamos a ver el australiano ahora también con un tubo muy bueno. Corre por dentro de este tubo, no sé si va a salir. Acaba que se queda por ali, pero Patricio Galay hizo un trompo prácticamente para dentro del tubo. Nadie esperaba que Patricio iba a salir de esta ola, de este tubo, pero logró salir completamente inesperada la acción de Patricio. Take us through this one, Joey.
Yeah, so coming in bottom turn, and then he hits the spinner right here, and it looks like he rotated kind of slower, so we wrote him off, and then he's super deep. You can't even see him back there, and he shoots out. Very unexpected.
My God,
what
that was
a wave.
Amazing. I mean, imagine the footage from inside the water. I mean, it's got to be amazing, guys. That's got to be in the highlight tomorrow. And wow, just a complete surprise here in the very last 5 minutes of this heat. And I believe, I'm not sure if that's the last wave for Patricio. He has a 625 and a 7. Yeah, we're still waiting for some scores to kick in. Wow, what an amazing heat right now. I mean, it started pretty slow, and then it completely changed as the waves started kicking in here. We have Patricio in first, Michael in second, and let's check this once more. He just bottom turning now, completely perfect, pulling that 360, and we didn't see him at all. You can't see him at all in that barrel just right now, exiting through the last small door that this wave offered to Patricio, just in enough time to get that out of that barrel. So, woof. Amazing.
Yeah, what a great wave that was. So still waiting for scores. Looks like he's going to increase his situation, already in first, but we might be going into the excellent range on this one.
Yeah, I believe maybe the best score of the competition, right? I mean, when we talk about the judging criteria, we talk about hitting or doing maneuvers in the critical sections, speed, power, flow, radical maneuvers. Thanks, director. That's the criteria. We have style as well, the clean maneuvers, but that attended pretty well to the judging criteria, just taking the difficulty super high to the other level, and wow, that's a good score cooking up.
Yeah, so scores coming in here soon for blue, and wow, what a tricky maneuver there that he's going to get, a higher score for. And the scores just came in here with a 9.0 for blue, so going into the excellent range, and
wow,
the best wave of the competition, I believe,
best
so
wave
far,
of
right?
the competition.
Wow.
Yes, well deserved. I mean, that's one of the hardest maneuvers. I mean, for me particularly, I've told that to Bago actually in the first days of competition when she was explaining about the spin, which is a basic maneuver, but that type of spin, guys, that's not basic at all. That's one of the most advanced maneuvers because it's executed in the hardest part, in the most critical part of the wave. So check it out. He's pretty late on the bottom, just pulling that 360 into the barrel and completing that maneuver in that part. It's super hard, maintaining the line, maintaining the speed, just exiting the barrel. So wow, what an amazing performance. Highest score of the competition so far. We didn't see the 10-point ride come out yet, but we are getting close, and I think it's very possible today.
It could be, yeah. That's the closest we've seen. So hopefully these guys just keep pushing each other to the next level, and we'll keep seeing these higher scores here. But yeah, up in first place, even bigger lead after that one, and that drops Sergio Machado down to third. Even with his really nice flips he's had, he's looking for a 6.45 here with a minute to go.
Yeah,
Tom Morris needing a 9.05 here in fourth.
Yeah, so Patricio with that last wave, guys, just put Michael Janse in need of a 10-point ride, a perfect ride for the Peruvian. And the two other riders in the heat need a combo of 16 points to get to the first position. So just skyrocketing in the first position right now, Patricio Galay, showing how confident he is, how comfortable he's feeling in the water. What do you think about those 360s into the barrel? Do you to try them?
Yeah, a few. Man, that was a really, really critical section there to do that right under the lip there on the takeoff. Yeah, super. I can't say I've done one on the reefs like this, just playing around on the little beach breaks at home. A few, but wow, what a critical section that was for him to pull that maneuver.
Yeah, so just seeing in the last 5 seconds there, Sergio pedaling for the wave, but that's it, guys. You guys can stay with that 9 on your mind. This is the end of heat number 7. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with the last heat of round number 3.
Hey guys, welcome back to round 3, heat 8 of the Pro Man here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Joining me in the booth for another heat, Joey, how's it going?
Good, man. We got the Joey show right here. Joey and Joey announcing for heat number 8, round 3 we're in for the men's.
Yeah, super excited. This could be the start of something big, mate.
Yeah.
So who we got? We got in red, Joel Rodriguez from Portugal, Christian Tapia in yellow from Chile, Ignacio Ortiz in blue from Chile, and Kawika Kamai from Hawaii in the white rash vest. What do you think about this lineup?
Well, we got a couple of our seated riders here in red and yellow, and then blue and white. They've been making heats. Kawika surfed really well his other few heats, and we should have some action out here once we get some sets.
Yeah, especially off the back of that last heat. That was just wild.
Yeah, wow, the 9-point ride there for Patricio Galay. So hopefully we keep seeing some bigger scores here.
Yeah, there's definitely some potential, and that barrel was so critical, and there were a few. That whole set had many critical barrels, and low tide's at around 2 o'clock, so we're into the dropping tide, and it's still just looking absolutely pumping out there.
Oh, so great. And we have yellow paddling in here to the first wave, Christian Tapia from Chile, looking for the ramp here. Nice flip, pulls it around, and kicks out the back right there, getting really shallow as the tide's dropping, but great first ride there for yellow.
Yeah, keeping real busy and staying active. Here's this replay. Look at him just paddling hard in for an insider there, and sets up a really nice line. Powerful backflip there. Lands with his hips on the board and ducks out of the back. Good start for the guy in yellow.
Great start here. We have blue paddling in for one here, the inside left. Stalling up at the top here, looking for the ramp, and nice flip, pulls it around there.
Wow,
and then kicks out the back.
That was critical. Heaps of action non-stop here with a very strong paddle from the Portuguese young gun, Joel Rodriguez, having a look at that first section and trying to get an invert out of that one, getting a little bit stuck up in the lip, which is probably not what he was after, but still completed the maneuver nonetheless.
Yeah, a little bit stuck on the top there, but you know, good start to the heat for these guys. It's a little bit slow out there, so they're just trying to source these couple scores here at the beginning.
Man, listening to you and Lucas talk last heat, I had no idea about that accident, which is, I'll walk us through this replay quickly.
Yeah, replay here for blue. Nice flip on the left and spins it around. Got a little stuck there on the landing, but still spun it around for the completed maneuver. And then we have red here going up to the invert. Not projected as well as he would have liked, but, you know, he landed the maneuver, and he'll start off with the score to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, exactly. A good little exchange there at the start. But, yeah, I had no idea about that, and it must have been so mentally taxing. And at what point did you think that you'd be bodyboarding on the World Tour again?
Oh, never. Yeah, I had no idea it would come to this. I was actually trying to race motocross before. I wasn't super into bodyboarding, and I got back in the water, and it was the best thing for my back. I had a bit more flexibility and mobility when I was in the ocean, and it felt so amazing. So I got more into bodyboarding, and never thought I'd be at this point. That's for sure. Just, you know, thankful for all the opportunities I've been given since then.
Yeah. How long has it been since you were at that stage where you couldn't walk at all?
Yeah, so that's been about 10 years now.
Okay.
Was from the initial injury, but yeah, like I was telling Lucas, it was quite a few years of recovery, and even now still I have so many complications from that injury that I kind of don't speak about too much, but it definitely has some challenges when I'm out in the water.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's amazing that you're here and able to compete at this level, and bodyboarding as well, which you'd think would be not the best thing for your back in general.
No, it's definitely not. I just have to be pretty selective on my waves when I'm at certain breaks. You know, like the wedge where I'm from is pretty dangerous, heavy waves, and I just have to be a bit more selective than everybody else on the days I paddle out and the waves that I'm on, just trying to keep myself safe out there so I can keep doing this for longer.
That's it. It's all about the longevity.
Exactly.
Isn't it? That's classic. Well, we have the interview ready on the beach now, so take it away, Lucas.
That's it. I'm here with Patricio. Patricio, what a masterclass it was. The years practicing here in Iquique are definitely worth it.
Sí, la verdad que hace bastante tiempo, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo están? Hace bastante tiempo que practico esa maniobra. Hay varios videos que, bueno, la gente de afuera la hace con mucho estilo, mucho nivel, mucha precisión. Y bueno, me sentí bastante seguro, vi la ola que era, quizá con un poco más de tamaño de lo que estoy acostumbrado a practicarla, pero vi el momento y lo aproveché. Quedé un poco atrás, sí, porque casi me come, quedé muy pegado a la espuma, pero salí propulsado para afuera. La verdad que una maniobra así de mucho cálculo, demasiado cálculo.
Yeah, so he's explaining that basically this is one of the hardest maneuvers to execute for him. He has been practicing this maneuver, but in smaller conditions, but neither him expected to come out of that wave. He took some time to rotate there, but just a big, good surprise here. Patricio, this is your best result in a stop of the World Tour so far. You are now facing the non-elimination athletes coming from the best score in the heat. How are you feeling now?
La verdad me siento re contento, creo que este sería, digamos, el campeonato más importante que estoy corriendo. También mis resultados son bastante más altas las expectativas de lo que pensaba. Me siento cómodo, me siento tranquilo. Por sobre todas las cosas agradecido con la vida, con la gente que organiza este evento, con los locales, con todas las entidades que nos apoyan, porque realmente sin todo el granito de arena de todos esto no sería posible. Así que quiero agradecerles a todos, sobre todo a Dios, la verdad muy contento.
Yeah, so he's just saying that this contest is being the best contest of his life. Actually, now his expectations are just increasing so much more. He's feeling much more confident, and there's much more to come here from Patricio Galay. Patricio, un mensaje para todos que están locos viendo desde casa.
Bueno, esto es para todos ustedes que siempre me apoyan. Estoy poniendo mi máximo esfuerzo. Voy a dar más de lo que tengo, porque sé que puedo, sé que se puede, y gracias por toda la buena energía que me mandan. En este momento la estoy utilizando toda, así que muchas gracias, agradecer a mis patrocinadores, Sudamérica, Sniper Sudamérica, Viking Wetsuits, Punta Bodyboard Shop y Bellavista Bodyboard Club, que siempre están apoyando, siempre están motivando para que sigan la línea de tiempo y le dé con todo.
Congratulations, Patricio. More to come from this guy in the non-elimination round later today, so back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas. And wow, that was epic. Rewatching those spins into the pit again, that was just such an insane wave.
Man, what a wave. You could watch that a million times. There's just such a critical spin in the pocket there.
Yeah, you could see him like flare those legs out and hook back into the face. Like, oh, no one thought he was coming out of that. Even I feel like the cameraman slowed down.
Right? Just wrote him off.
Yeah. But we did have a few waves during that interview, and oh no. Oh, nearly an interference there from Ignacio Ortiz, but luckily he checked his shoulder. Back foot there from the other Chileno this heat, Christian Tapia, unable to complete that one.
Yeah, little slower start to this heat. No major scores yet. Kavika still waiting patiently with priority out the back. 16 minutes left in the heat.
Yeah, he's being patient. He saw those sets come through in the last heat, and he knows that they're out there in the water, just waiting for a set to show that kind of potential. It's an invert from during the interview from Ignacio Ortiz, and he actually did a real similar invert on that left earlier this competition, and so clearly a comfortable move for him on that left, and it worked for him before. So yeah, cool to see him doing it again. There was another replay of that incomplete flip there from Christian. And so now, what are your goals with bodyboarding? What do you want to do with it?
Yeah, just keep traveling as much as I can, and meet new riders, and just have the most experience I can out of it. Really, just so much cool experiences come out of traveling on trips like this. It's the contests are fun, but you get to cruise. I'm traveling with all the Hawaiians right now, and so it's super fun time with them, and met a bunch of other riders while I'm out here, and it's been such a good time. So the contest is really just a small part of it for me, and getting to free surf all these waves in this town is amazing. There's so many different waves here, and it's been a really fun experience. So just continuing to get to travel and have those fun experiences at these different events on tour.
Yeah, wow, for sure. Such a good time, hey, just hanging out and surfing. What more could you want to be doing, really?
You can't. I mean, it beats being at home and working, so
Yeah.
can't complain.
And any other dreams for the rest of this year? Like any other events that we might see you at?
I'm not too sure yet. Summer's really tricky for me to travel as we have White here. Kavik is using his priority with a nice flip on the right and then looking for that other section, and he pulls a roll under the lip there. So really good use of the priority there for Kavika with the flip and the roll combination. So we'll wait for scores there for White, and he's going to get himself right back in this heat.
Yeah, he waited for that one, and nearly 10 minutes into the heat, using his priority, real straight backflip, nice style as he uses his legs there to get it around a bit, and then just does a little compression roll through the lip, ducking out there as you see it rippling as this tide is dropping out. And guys, there is a QR code in the bottom left of your screen. You see there, you scan that, it'll take you to all our social media, IBC World Tour YouTube channel, IBC World Tour website, and so you just give that a scan with your phone and it'll take you to where you need to go. Gente, es el código QR si quieren ir al YouTube, a la Instagram, al sitio de web de IBC, puedes escanearlo con tu celu y sí. Up and riding in White though, again keeping busy now with another really clean backflip.
Yeah, Kavika getting a 6.0 for his first wave there with the good use of priority, got himself right back in this heat and paddles back out and just catches a nice insider under priority to get a backup score. And here he is again on the right insider. Nice clean flip for such a small wave, really well ridden. And he's got himself right back in this.
And I've got to ask, where are the other Cali boys at?
That is a good question. I hope the Cali boys are listening right now, and you guys got to get out here with me on one of these. But I can't speak for all of them right now. I wish you boys were here. Yeah. Hopefully some of the next ones. And so yeah, definitely planning on, not too sure the rest of this year how the plans will go, but next year definitely planning on doing a few of these. So hopefully I can get a few of the Cali boys to cruise out with me.
Yeah, Scotty Plowden.
Yes, Scotty's the boy.
Would love to see Scotty out here.
Man, Scotty's ready for this, and he just got back from a pretty epic trip to Portugal too, and man, I would love to go back to Sintra this year. Portugal is just such a fun place to be. I did that contest in 2019 and traveled around the coast a bit, free surfing, kind of on some lay days and stuff. And, there's just such good waves there. And I know Scotty was at a couple of similar of the breaks that I was at too, and just such a good time. So hopefully we can get a few of the boys to cruise out.
Yeah. He's such a legend. I love his presence on tour. I reckon it'll just be an epic vibe. And definitely the kind of guy you'd want to share a place with whilst you're on tour.
For sure. Such a legend.
Yeah, proper legend. Up and paddling, though, in White, Kawika, the heat leader, taken off on one that probably looked like a bit of a bowl, but didn't really provide anything. He waited 10 minutes and then got those two quick waves, which have taken him to the lead, so served very well for the Hawaiian here, but up in yellow.
Yep, yellow getting on this right here, looking for the section, and just kicks out the back as it got maybe a bit too shallow on the end, as you can see right here. It's low tide, that end bowl starting to drop. And then blues up here. Ignacio Ortiz here looking for a score. Nice little invert off the end here.
Yeah, he's been getting the tweaks. So, like, some of the sections don't look like they have much potential, but he's good at tweaking him around, so he's surfing well.
Little wave there and just tweaked it still. Kavika looking for a little backdoor barrel here. And then going for the flip there, and looks like he pulled it there right at the end. So that's our heat leader right there. Kavika with a 6.0 and a 4.85, so he's looking to better that 4.85 right here.
Yeah, you could see from this drone angle just how shallow that section was when he did the flip. Bit of a neck breaker looking kind of section to hit it on.
Hopefully he didn't hit anything.
But yeah, luckily he landed that one. So yeah, ticking down through. This is the last heat of this round 3 of the men's here, and then we'll be jumping in the water with the women round 5 after this. So it'll be super exciting to see how the women go on. Nice glassy conditions still with some really, really good waves just connecting through these sections on the reef. It's going to be exciting to see. Have you been watching much of the women compete this event?
Yeah, we watched a few heats the other day. We've kind of been watching everybody, really. But it's so nice and clean out. Sun's out, super glassy still. So we have riders paddling for this wave here. Split peak action. Blue on the left. And looks like just a closeout barrel there for the rider going right.
Yeah, Joel's a really promising young rider. Look at this paddle battle going on down there on the left of the screen.
Yes, white and red paddling for priority here. And that may make a difference later on in the heat, too.
Look, red not giving up. White kind of slowed up on the accelerator there. And, oh, you love to see it. Just the boys going really, really hard, trying to get that priority. I think Kamika will get it. But how's this replay?
Yeah, backdoor little right here, just on the inside here under priority, and hits the flip right here into the flats. Legs are up and just pulls it around, and he actually improved his situation on that one. So Kavika increasing his lead into first.
Yeah, 5.75 sitting there really comfortably. Overall, nowhere near as high scoring as the last heat that you just commentated, but still a fair bit of action. Few sections coming through for the fellas in the water.
Yeah, these guys are making the most of it. So, yeah, our leader 6.0 and 5.75. Kavika sat with priority for a while and made the most of it, and then he's been getting some really good scores under priority here.
And so you sticking around for the rest of the South American leg?
Unfortunately not back home to work, but the Hawaiians I'm traveling with, they're all going to Anto, so hopefully these guys have fun. And right with the quick flip off the lip right here, getting another spin and just out into the channel here. But yeah, it looks like a couple fun events coming up for everybody who's traveling on the South American leg, and should be fun to watch the drop knee event too in Antofagasta. So we got Blue here, looking for the ramp, and a little roll under the lip. And another forward there, too, right before he kicks out.
Yeah, all the boys keep him really busy. But, yeah, it will be really cool to see that drop knee division down in Antofagasta, where the DK World Champion will actually be crowned this year. So, be exciting to see who takes it out.
Yeah, it should be really, really exciting. I'm sure everybody's going to be just, the whole thing's on the line for one event this year, so they're going to be going for it. It should be good action.
Yeah, for sure. Keep him busy. Joel Rodriguez from Portugal manufacturing some scores here. Just got that left flip to spin. Unable to ride out of this flip here. He knows he needs to completely change his situation. And there we have the women getting ready.
And Kavika here on the left looking like a nice section. And he comes out of the barrel there right before he kicks out.
Yeah, got real shallow on those rocks.
Yeah, I think he was looking for a little bit more there. Not sure if that one will improve his situation.
You have any free surf plans this year?
Free surf plans. I actually just got back from a free surf trip in Nicaragua. That was super, super fun there. Place I've been to a few times. And then outside of that, I'm not too sure what the future holds. Summer's pretty busy for me with running my bodyboard camps with the kids that I've been running. And so a little bit tricky to travel for me in there. But hopefully in the fall, like I said, Portugal potentially is on the radar. And then save up for next year and big plans for next year.
Yeah, big things coming.
Yeah, we have the replay here for yellow with a nice roll on the right here. Christian, and then looking for the next section and a nice roll onto the reef right there on the end section.
Looks like that actually came into one of his scoring waves as well. 6.3 for a solid roll combination. He's kind of feels like he's flying a bit under the radar this heat, but he's sitting in a qualifying position at the moment. Christian Tapia, and surfing real well and cleanly.
Yeah, just quietly getting some nice clean scores in there. And like you said earlier, little bit slower of a heat, not as big of scores here, but these guys are ripping on what they're giving out here.
And Joel not giving up. He will fight to the last minute, as he does in every single heat that he surfs, deciding to go right on this real little one and getting a roll over that. Oh, not pushing through it though. He's getting pretty desperate.
And here goes Christian again on another right here, looking to improve his situation as he's currently in second. And just kicks out the back. Not much there for him.
So yeah, Nicaragua, talking like the boom or a bit further south?
Yeah, at the boom, actually.
How
yeah,
good.
Yeah, super fun. That was my 3rd trip there, and, you know, I just keep going back because it's so fun. And got a couple locals that I've made friends with down there, and have a buddy that films down there, so get a couple clips too, and just pretty sick trip. So I'm sure I'll be back there again. It's becoming kind of an annual trip for me out there.
Yeah.
Just not crowded at all, and just good times out there. So
yeah, cool.
I'm sure that'll be, you know, in the free surf plans, and then we'll see what the calendar's looking like for next year for the tour.
Yeah. Any eyes on Fronton?
I'm not too sure that one. I would love to go to that wave. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
But I'm not. We'll have to figure out what the plans are. Though.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Well, no, it's great to meet you here, nonetheless. And
I know.
And yeah, a bit of Cali representation going on.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Stoked to be here.
So good. Well, this heat is ticking down, the final heat in this round 3. If you guys have just joined us, we'll be jumping in with round 5 of the women coming up next. And we saw them all getting ready on the beach just before. It looks like we will have Namika Yamashita taking on Joanna Schenker and Valentina Diaz. Just a 3-woman heat. And yeah, super exciting to see how that goes down.
Red paddling into this one here. Joel's just looking for any score he can get there and just kicking out. He's definitely staying busy looking for the scores that he needs to advance in this heat.
He's looking for a 6.8. That is what Joel needs, and he has been showing so much hunger. He really, really wants that score, and he's just such a committed bodyboarder. Like, I don't know if you've shared many free surfs with him yet, but he's always so focused.
You can tell he's just, you know, he's got that competitive drive in him, just looking to do anything he can to get these scores and make it through this heat here. And
having a look there, Christian, not opting to go, and yeah, coming down. What do you reckon? You'll get a little free surf in later today?
Oh, hoping so. Yeah, just been making the most of the, you know, before and after, just trying to surf as much as I can out here, and the waves are so fun out here. It's such a great place to have a bodyboard event and have this whole industry together here. So definitely trying to get as many free surfs in as I can out here. Just such fun waves.
Sick. And you guys are staying nearby to Punta Dos?
Yeah, really close there. Closer to Punta Uno, actually.
Okay,
is
cool.
a spot we're staying at right now. But everything's such close proximity here, close walking distance to so many different waves. So we've checked out a few others, and hopefully to check out another couple because there's so many options out here.
Yeah, that's it. Tick as many off the list while you can.
Exactly.
So good. Up and having a look. Christian, again, kind of getting a bit more busy later in the heat, but sitting pretty comfortably with his 2 scoring waves. Looks like a set's rolling in here, though. Joel.
Looks like red paddling into this one. Oh, but blue's going to use his priority here on the left. Looking for the ramp here. Nice ARS there. And looking for one more maneuver. Riding this way inside, but just kicks out there. So he's looking for a 6.65 on that one to advance. So we're waiting for scores for judges on that one.
Up and riding, Christian Tapia having a look again, drawing a real nice line. A stylish rider, this guy. And he stomps that flip easily and looking for the safe exit so he doesn't get grinded up the rocks there. Last minute to go. Can Joel get an opportunity to keep his dreams alive here? Kawika holding first position and first priority. Talk us through this replay.
Yeah, replay on the left here. Nice maneuver there for blue. Spins it around and then just keeps riding, looking for that next section that just doesn't pop up before he gets to the inside reef there. So, and then we have yellow here with a nice flip and pulls this one clean, Christian. So waiting for scores here.
Yeah, super stylish rider, and I love his form on those flips. Just hips on the board and his back like arched up. It's cool to see the kind of style and variations between everyone's flips.
Definitely, you can kind of see different style from every rider, and everybody's coming from all over the world here. So just seeing so many different styles as Joel is trying to do anything he can for this last score. So one more wave here for blue right at the buzzer if Ignacio can get a score here. Just looking for something, and there's nothing there for him.
Oh, well, Joey, it's been great doing the Joey show with you, and hopefully we get the opportunity to do it again.
Yes, so fun. Love having the Joey and Joey show right here. It's been epic.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me, guys.
No worries. And guys, don't go anywhere. Right after the commercial, we will be going in with the women. So see you guys soon.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the fourth day of competition right here at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And next to me, I have the pleasure of having the Dream Slayer, Pamela Bowren from South Africa. Welcome, Pam.
Thanks, Bago. Yeah, awesome to be here. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's so cool that you join us. We're going to be starting the round number 5 for the women division. Right here, we have in the water in red, Namika Yamashita from Japan against Joanna Schenker. In yellow from Portugal, and in blue, Valentina Diaz from Chile. So what do you think about this heat?
Yeah, it's a super stacked heat. It looks like Namika's already taken a wave here on the replay. Nice rolo, bottom turn. Good landing, well done, Namika. Starting the heat off early, and Valentina. Also with a good rolo. Solid landing.
Super strong
nice,
exchange, huh?
Nice, good start to the heat. And Joanna on a wave.
Oh, wow. The three of them did more or less the same thing, huh? Let's see if Joanna could connect with something else. It's always important to try to at least put a couple of maneuvers. The judges know that this place, that right there, gives you that opportunity.
Yes, for sure. But all these heats, round 5, excited to see what unfolds. Some really good ladies and good competition.
All right, so well, I'm not gonna ask you about your heat but I want to remark that you served really good and that you had a very good result this year, starting the year. So you have to be happy.
Yeah, Morocco was good. Obviously, didn't do as well here in Iquique as I would have liked, but such is competition, and you can't always win everything and progress where you want to progress. So you live and you learn, and I'll take some of the learning curves from it and hopefully implement it into the next event. But
that's
yeah,
a way to go. That's a way to go. You always have to keep in mind that everything is part of the journey. We are learning constantly. But check this out. The waves today are super beautiful. We have a little bit more frequency of waves. Size is pretty much the same, I believe. Probably there's some bigger sets, but definitely super contestable right here. And as you can see, how special this reef is, and check how it breaks.
Yeah, and the water's super clear today. Definitely some waves out there.
All right, if you're just getting here, we have the pleasure of having the sole South African woman bodyboarder that we have in tour. It's Pamela Bowren from Cape Town, and another great competitor. Unfortunately, she lost in the previous round in the repechage, but she put on a great battle in the previous heats. So thank you so much for joining us. And situation in the water, the first who get the best out of the exchange was Namika Yamashita and Valentina Diaz. Both of them, they got a 6.5, and Joanna Schenker 4.50 for her first wave. It makes sense, if you compare the three of them. Actually, Namika's and Valentina's was almost the same wave, the same maneuver. And yeah, thank you so much, Director. It will be good to compare.
Yeah, it has Namika's replay, nice long bottom turn, good, clean, solid roll out at the back, and that got her a 6.5. And then Valentina, also nice maneuver out the back, good solid roll, a little bit of a bounce there, but she came out cleanly in front of the white water. And then I think Joanna's wave was a little bit smaller. Still a good roll, good bottom turn, and was unlucky wasn't able to combo it with a spin, but still a good exchange. The first wave for each riders, they're all on the board. 18 minutes 20 to go.
That's right. Yeah, I agree with you, and it's very cool to see them, showing more or less the same level bodyboarding. And I believe there's no waves coming. We have the interview ready with Joey and the winner of the last heat. Please, Joey, go ahead.
Thank you, Bago. Here I am with the winner of the last heat, Kavika Kamai. Veeks, usually known as a bit more of a drop knee man. How's it feel to win this heat in the prone division?
Yeah, definitely feels good to get through a few heats in the prone division. Been looking forward to coming here for a while now, and stoked there's waves. Yeah, blessings.
Nice. Is it similar to stuff you're surfing at home?
Yeah, it's just like my home break, Sandy Beach. Just a little reef break, just like this one.
Perfect. Feeling real comfortable showing those flips out there. How is it getting kind of shallow on the inside?
Not too bad. Just like home. If anything, it's more safer here. The reef's a lot more like flat. I'm used to like a lot more reefier, jagged reef. So stoked. Yeah.
Cool. And what's the game plan going into the seeded round 4 non-elimination round?
I'm just here to have fun. Yeah. The main goal is to make a few heats in a jersey. Did that. Now it's all like icing on the cake. Just stoked to be here.
Icing on the cake. Love it. Any words for the crew back home?
Yeah, mahalo nui, Mom and Dad, for staying up. Love you guys. Mahalos for the rest of you guys staying home or staying up at home. Means a lot. Yes, so.
Cool. Thanks heaps and best of luck with the competition. Back to you guys.
Yeah, super cool to see Vix competing here in the prawn division. Such a great drop knee rider there, and super happy person all the time. And well, if you missed it, we are here with Pamela Bowren, and this happened while we were in an interview. It's a replay. Valentina Diaz took a nice looking left and performed a good roll combined with the reverse spin, and that's her backup score, what's putting her in the first position. That was a 4.5. And yes, of course, she is first. It's so good to see how Valentina has been improving throughout the years. And we'll see this one for Namika.
Yeah, Namika taking off on her second wave. Good, clean rollo. Definitely a slightly smaller wave, but nice to get for her to get a second score on the board. And Valentina's still sitting in first. Looks like the scores are slowly coming through. Let's see what the judges decided for Namika's wave there.
All right, so if you want to ask something to Pamela, let's just see this replay. I just in love of that technique.
Yeah.
They use that kick, you know, so special. I tried it myself and I never get it. Have you tried it?
I haven't tried it, to be honest. It seems a Japanese style. They all have it and they all make it work for them, and it's
But
awesome
it's
to see.
functional, you know? Oh, check this out. Keeping super busy. That was Valentina Diaz, and that's not going to be adding much to her account. It's only a 2.50. And a 4.90, that's what Namika gets, and now she is first. Joanna, it's right now in a situation that's, well, she's looking forward to a big score. Not impossible for sure for our former world champ. Joanna Schenker needing a 6.51. But good job there for Valentina and Namika, keeping super busy and just using every opportunity in a great way. That's so important when you it's not just choosing, but every time you serve, just to milk the best out of the wave.
Yeah, for sure. And Iquique's, some of the heats are really consistent with lots of waves, others a little bit slower. And I think it's just making the most out of the conditions. There's definitely some waves out there for the ladies to show their skill. And Joanna's sitting only on one wave, but definitely has the potential to get the 6.51 that she needs.
All right, yeah, definitely. I mean, Joanna, it's one of these riders that you will never rule out. You can never count her out. So if you're here and you want to ask something to Pamela Bauren from South Africa, Pamela, I have to say I was so impressed with your country. I loved Cape Town, and I have to thank you here publicly because you were so welcoming. You helped everyone around. You took us everywhere. You were all the time there alongside with Bianca, you know, helping everyone, and it was just so great. And we felt the communities, it was so warm, and I was really impressed with the South Africans. We're gonna get back to that idea after this wave of Namika with the drum view, with the roll. You know, you can see how tide is draining, and you know the right is getting a bit complicated.
Yeah, it's getting super shallow on the right there. It looks like Valentina's paddling for this. Pulling in, nice little barrel. Snuck out the doggy door there. I don't think that will count in her top two waves, but let's see what the judges have to say. And yeah, the South Africa was amazing to have the event there, and South Africans love hosting. I'll get back to that. I think this was Valentina's previous wave.
Yeah, that was a 2.50, and the next one, the last one was a 3.50. Yeah, not affecting anything here.
No, and Namika's replay, good, nice clean old Rolo. I think she got a 4.45 for that one, so it also doesn't count in her top two waves. And the replay of Valentina's little barrel for 3.5, also not in her counting top two waves. Joanna's still sitting only with one wave. I think she needs to get a little bit busy here. Looks like there's some waves approaching on the horizon.
Oh, nice looking one for Joanna. Let's see, Joanna. She needs a big score. She's going to go for something nice, of course. She gets those rolls perfectly. And her style is also pretty unique.
Yeah, for sure.
It's distinctive, right?
It's actually quite cool seeing all the different... Everyone has their own style. You can, even if you don't know who's in the heat, if you just watching the waves, you can guess who's riding. Here's just a replay, nice long bottom turn, good roll from Joanna on solid section out the back. So with a little hair whip.
Yeah, that means every time I say that all the time, hair whip means business. It means that it means that the maneuver was powerful. And there she is, 6.05. That's what she gets, and now she is back in the game, only needing a 4.96. It's a score that she can do in her sleeves.
Yeah, for sure. This heat's super tight. It's still anyone's game. You're looking at everyone's in the 6s and the 4s with their two top scoring waves. So I think everyone's still looking for that solid backup score. to push them one ahead of the competitor. And here's just a replay of Joanna's wave. Nice bottom turn with good clean roll.
Yeah, that worth the 605 for sure. We'll see how that goes. It will be interesting. It's always good to see how riders can, you know, put themselves back in the game. I mean, in this level bodyboarding, when you reach this stage of competition, I always say the same. It means that these riders are the ones that have been showing more skills in this specific event, in this specific wave. We all have, you know, our, you know, places that suits us better. So there's people that serves better in these kind of conditions, and there's people that serves better in probably beach rakes or big conditions, and you always see who's standing out in these stages. And Diego Barra, just gonna throw a quick update in Spanish para todas las personas que están sintonizando. Estamos con una invitada especial, la única competidora desde Sudáfrica, comentando aquí con nosotros. Y quien está tomando ola ahí es Valentina Díaz, que está haciendo muy buen trabajo en este hit. Está comenzando fuerte, con un 6.50 empezó y después tomó una ola bien buena de respaldo de 4.50. Vamos a ver si esa última ola yo creo que no va a afectar, que no va a ser no va a entrar dentro de su sumatoria, pero un buen trabajo. Pero es la japonesa Namika Yamashita que está primera, con scores bastante parecidos a los de Valentina, pero muy bueno. Y bueno, también Joanna Schenker, que se acababa de tomar una ola de 6.05 y está buscando un 4.96. Es un hit bien apretado. Y tenemos una pregunta. Diego Barra dice: ¿dónde puedo ver las mangas que siguen? Entra en la página de la IBC World Tour y dale al live. Last for Valentina. No, I think it's not going to be counting.
Replay. No, I don't think it'll be counting, but it was a nice, just she's keeping busy, racking up some scores and getting some waves, and just, yeah, looking for that extra push. That was a nice rollo, but on a slightly smaller wave, and that comes through with a 4.25, so it doesn't count in her top two scoring waves. And situation in the water, still Namika in first, followed by Valentina and then Joanna. So 8.5 minutes to go. Let's see what the ladies can produce.
And I want to pick your brain on those techniques. That there's people that waits and takes only a few waves, and there's people that remain very active throughout the heat. What do you think about that?
Interesting one.
It's a tough one, huh?
I think it really depends. Here in Iquique, for example, definitely the waiting for the sets I think is more beneficial. But I know in my heats I didn't really do that, and potentially counted against me. Also, some of the heats are not necessarily giving you more than 2-3 sets. So then you have to keep busy with the slightly smaller waves. I personally normally prefer to keep busy, just get the waves, get some scores on the board, as opposed to waiting and only catching 2 waves in a heat, which I think is more stressful, in my opinion.
Actually, for me, it's the same. I don't know how to wait, and I admire everyone that knows how to wait and use that strategy. I'm here with Pamela Bowren from South Africa. If you want to ask a question, go to the live. We are reading your questions. Pamela is here for you, so we are welcoming all the comments that you want to give us. All right, so situation in the water, it's 7 minutes in the clock. Remember, this is an elimination round. Only first and second will be advancing. And so far, it's Namika, Yamashita, and Valentina fair, but they have to be very careful with Joanna Schenker, only needing a 4.96, which is a very possible task, but she has no priority right now. I mean, she is with the second priority. Namika let her go.
Yeah, nice bottom turn, good looking wave. Nice roller on the end there. Yeah, she's pulling off there at the end. Super shallow there on the right, as we've mentioned before. And with this dropping tide, it's going to get even more shallow. Here's just the replay again. Nice bottom turn. Good roll. It's going to be tight for the judges. Let's see what they rate of that. Whether it's I think it was a 4.9 that she needed. The crowds in the athletes area there supporting. watching.
Arturo
cheering.
from Antofagasta.
Yeah.
You coming to Antofagasta, right?
I am.
That's so good. And those guys, that's Gustavo Neira, an underdog for this event and showing some skills, definitely. That's Michael Yance, Constanza Soto, Arturo Soto's girlfriend, right there next to him.
Nice.
The Peruvian crew, such a huge crew, huh?
Yeah, there are a lot of them, and they're always supporting each other on the beach there. It's amazing to see, and they're riding really well.
So that's our 2024 calendar. What do you think about it?
It's a good calendar. I'm looking forward to going to Antofagasta after this, and I know the men all super amped on the Etiquatuara. I think I pronounced that correctly, I hope.
Kind of. It's all right.
And then we're all waiting on to see if Maldives will be confirmed. I went there last year for the first time. It was amazing, but let's see what happens this year. And then Sintra and the Wave in Brazil. Also, that will be, if that is confirmed, very different. We haven't really had a wave pool competition, so it will be super exciting to see and see what happens there. Something very different.
So you told me, wait a second, one more wave para Valentina Díaz. Está bien fuerte Valentina en este hit, un buen rolo. Se ha mantenido súper activa y está surfeando muy bien, la verdad. Es muy bonito verla de esa manera. Vamos a ver si logra un mejor score con esta ola. La última fue de 4.25, no hubo ninguna variación en sus scores. Ella está tratando de cuidar su puesto. Take us to that replay.
Yeah, Valentina on a slightly smaller looking wave, but a nice clean rolo. She was trying to get further down the line, see if she could get a second maneuver in there, but the wave just disappeared on the dry reef there. So it looks like they're struggling to get more than one maneuver in, but there's some sets approaching on the horizon. Namika having a look, not going on that. That wave from Valentina was a 4.65, so it counts in her top two. It's now pushed Joanna needing a 5.11 in order to get into the top two positions. So that was a good wave from Valentina, pushed her up. Namika still only on her three waves, and Joanna on her three waves. But there's some lines out the back here that from the screen we can see. Let's see if they're both just having a look, Namika and Joanna.
That's a nice looking wave. That's a nice set, I'm telling you. That could offer a barrel. It will be interesting to see if Joanna can bring some of those barrels that she knows perfectly how to ride. She is a barrel rider. Let's see. Is Namika blocked her? That's a shame. That was a good wave.
That was a good wave. It is quite shallow there on the end section. But yeah, that was definitely, Namika used her priority.
But there has to, those things have to be done. Some people, and it's normal for you, audience. I understand perfectly. We are all passionate about a certain rider that we root for. But some people sometimes get a bit frustrated when they see a rider using the priority for blocking or even creating an interference. And I'm telling you, definitely we would love to have riders winning just by surfing. But the priority is a tool to guard your spot, your possibility of advance, and also it's for that. So
yeah, and it's a really good, it's a very nice addition to the tour. You don't have to necessarily worry too much about catching the waves, and you can actually focus on riding the waves per se. But it can be a tricky tool if you've got to use it to your benefit, I suppose. And Namika used it there, but Joanna's now sitting in first priority with 1 minute 36 on the clock, and she's needing a 5.11. But they all staying quite close to each other there. Valentina,
and there's a wave coming in there. So
yes,
this is the moment where you wonder if that was a mistake from Namika by losing the priority, because there's a wave coming and she is taking it. Let's see, is she gonna go for the barrel? Is she gonna go for something big, maybe an IRS? She goes for the roll. Is that her last chance?
It was a good clean roll, nice solid wave. Maneuver out the back. Oh no.
No, Valentina, she just committed an interference. Oh my lord, I just can't believe it. She was surfing so good. Why she didn't? Namika had the
Yeah, I'm sure Namika had the priority there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
No, Valentina's
that's
just
so
realized.
unfortunate. Hoy, gente, acabamos de ver algo realmente triste porque Valentina ha estado surfeando súper bien este hit y acaba de cometer una interferencia al parecer. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Nosotros aquí, ella ya se toma la cabeza. Este es el replay de la última de Joanna Schenker, que estaba buscando un 5-11 probable. You know what? It looks like Joanna is actually getting the score, but do you know what's actually worse? That right there, man, that's an interference.
Yeah, for sure. Valentina didn't even look back.
I just can't believe it.
Competition stress, I'm not sure. That's the siren has just gone in the end there, and Joanna got a 6.10, which would have pushed her into first actually.
All right, so regardless of the interference or not, solo para que Valentina también sepa y Chile, Valentina sí cometió una interferencia, pero sin importar si la cometía o no. Ay, mira, ahí está, Vale lo sabe. Qué pena. Qué pena porque surfió súper bien este hit, pero Joanna igual cambiaba la situación. Joanna actually did change the situation in a fair way, no need of interference. So official results is what you see in your screen. Actually, Joanna pushed all the way to the first position and Namika in second. So what a hit.
Yeah, that was a intense ending to that heat. Shame Valentina's.
You can tell she's frustrated.
She's very frustrated, but in the end, it didn't, as you say, Joanna got the score, and so Namika and Joanna progressed through in that heat.
All right, so we have to go to a quick commercial break and gonna come back with more of Pam. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fourth day of competition here in the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are just advancing to the next heat of the woman division. I'll be commentating with Pam for one more heat. How's it going, Pam?
Yeah, good. Thanks, Lucas. It was an interesting heat, that previous one, and looking forward to seeing this this second heat in the round 5, where we've got Luna in the red, Alexandra in the yellow, and Suyin in the blue. So should be another crack of a heat here.
Yeah, just a bit of unexpected action in that last few minutes of the heat by Valentina there, but it's part of the game, right? And it was Joanna and Namika advancing to round number 6. So we have good conditions here. What do you think about the conditions today, Pam?
Super glassy. It's looking
slow,
super
no?
fun. I don't think it's as slow as yesterday, but also certain heats are slower than others. But there's definitely some waves out there. Would obviously have loved to be competing still, but excited to see these ladies ripping it up. They're all riding so well at the moment, and it's amazing to see in the sport that.
Yeah, not just here, but I mean, I think everywhere there are like a few slower heats, right? It's part of the ocean, I think, how it behaves. Do you have any tactic with that, like timing the sets or something like that?
I personally don't time the sets. Just kind of I want to say wing it. But I know a lot of riders do time the sets. But also I found yesterday in the heats that the wave this heat before had 4 or 5 sets coming through, and then the next heat would only have 1 or 2 sets. So it wasn't really a consistent or an accurate tool.
Can actually turn against you.
Yeah.
In this case here, as we're seeing some slower heats, especially when the tide is completely full or low. So yeah.
Yeah. And here we've got Su Yin looking.
So Yin actually got 1.35 and a half-point wave, but I'm pretty sure in this heat we're gonna see more than that, as the ladies are just getting used with the conditions. They're going to the water for the first time in this day, and yeah, thankfully the wind gave us a break from the last few days. We have we have cleaner conditions here, as everyone expected, right? The first few days of competition were not the Iquique that everyone came for, right?
No, for sure. Yeah, that onshore wind was something else. There was definitely some swell initially, before the contest actually started. There was some good waves, but there was quite a big wind chop on it. So it's nice to see it's been glassy and clean these last 2 days.
And coming from South Africa, what do you think about Iquique? Is it your first time, or have you been here?
I've actually been here before for World Games, but we surfed at Punta Uno. I think that was 2018. Oh, no, sorry, 2014. Yeah, Tristan and myself were in the South African team, along with obviously some other riders. And I didn't actually surf Punta Dos at that stage. Kind of just stayed Punta Uno side.
I mean, there's so many waves here.
Yeah.
Do you have any favorite?
This Punta Dos is definitely a super fun looking wave, and fun to ride. Yeah, I would definitely put Punta Dos ahead of Punta Uno. I know a lot of the guys in Tendencia, I think it is.
La Intendencia? It looks pretty good as well, though.
Can't wait to go and ride that again. So now that I've got
thick
some more
ones.
free time, I might attempt that.
Yeah, with the swell coming in today, maybe the period increasing, we can see some Intendencia showing off. But now it's Luna Harmon going to the right. Late takeoff there, cruising to that barrel. Very shallow section there for Luna. Woo, just scooping in.
Oh, that closed out a little bit on her there. She was sitting further wide of Su Yin and Alex. Nice looking wave, but just unfortunately didn't give her much to work with as she paddles back out there.
Yeah.
Here's the replay. Nice. Drawing a nice line, bottom turn, pulling into the barrel, and then it just pinches there, where she wasn't able to find a lip section or find an exit there. So super shallow where that wave closed out on her. So she looks okay. She paddles back out and looking for the next ride.
Yeah, guys, and we saw Alexandra Hinder actually didn't get any wave in this heat, but her previous one was definitely a surprising heat. She was just, having fun in the water.
Yeah,
found
and
the
she's
highest.
looking for her left.
There she
Just
goes.
waiting for something. Nice clean roll off not really a set wave. So, but she drew a nice line, waited for the section to unfold, and got a good roll off that wave. And from the other riders' scores in this heat, I think that's the first completed maneuver. So let's see what the judges have to say.
Yeah, that's going to be the first solid score. Looks like the waves are giving us a break. And we have the interview with Joanna and Bagel down there. So on to you, Bagel.
Thanks so much, Lucas. Well, Joanna, what a heat. What a nervous, intense situation you lived in there. You were third. You were not actually leading this heat, but you found the waves. You trust in yourself, so we want to hear from you.
Yes, I think the heat started in the very first second when the first big set came in. I was the last to catch a wave, and it was the worst one, so they had a good advantage right away. And they kept it the whole heat, and I was just waiting for a bigger one because I knew I needed a bigger wave. And midway through, I made a 6, and then I also knew I needed another one. But time went away, and it was like less than 1 minute to go. And I was almost like, it looked super flat out there. It was so flat. I was like, oh, there's nothing coming. But then the wave came, and I was like, okay, this is a 6. I can do it.
Well, actually, Namika, she tried to block you in a very nice, decent wave. And do you think that was a mistake of her?
Probably because she lost priority. I got the priority, and I kept it until the end. That's why I was able to take that wave. Maybe that wave would have been also the score I needed. I don't know. Hard to say, right? But she did. Yeah, I mean, she lost priority. That's always a mistake.
Well, what do you think about the conditions today? How it's looking out there?
It's super clean. It looks beautiful inside. Like the water is so clean. You can see the whole reef. It's scary also because you can see everything underneath you. But it's amazing. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful place.
All right. Do some words for you people in Portugal?
Sim, em português agora, se estiverem a ver, obrigada por estarem atentos. Acho que ainda vem muito campeonato, agora vem os homens, que de certeza que vão partir a louça toda. Também obrigada ao Chico, que sei que está a ver. E é isto, pronto. Obrigada.
Parabéns. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bagel. Grande abraço para o Chico. Chico que está sempre com a Joana, também acompanhando ela. Certeza que está assistindo aí de longe. Joana passando para mais uma bateria. So 15 minutes remaining, guys. Just 10 minutes gone by in this heat. We are seeing a good exchange there. Sui and E.T.I in this one just taking off pretty late on a shallow section. We are just seeing the waves become more shallow by the minute. So yeah, that was just a 125.
And then a replay of Luna. She had a quick bottom turn into a roll, which I think she managed to push through.
Ooh,
yeah, she pushes through the white water there, landed that, and she got a 5.75 for that. So Luna's sitting with a 5.75 and a 1.75 in first position. Alex in second with a 4.75 and a 1.6, and then Suyin in third with a 1.35 and a 1.25. So much, I would say, slightly lower scoring heat than the previous one, but there's still lots of time on the clock here for all three of these riders to get the scoring waves. Luna and Alex have one in the bank and need to work on getting that second scoring wave.
It's been a lot like that, right? I mean, sometimes the heat takes 10 minutes or 15 maybe to start heating up with the waves. It's just how La Punta Dos is behaving. I believe that with the period increasing, as the forecast indicates, we might get some more consistent conditions here in La Punta Dos. Hopefully for the next days we have swell increasing as well. Yeah. Hopefully the wind will stay like that and we'll have some pretty solid conditions for the most advanced rounds of the competition. I mean, it's so nice to see the athletes that come all the way from round number 1 finally getting to face the top 16 athletes going in the water. We already saw Alexandra just for the first time, actually, I believe, coming from the previous rounds, you know, not being seated as the top 16 there. But she's looking very motivated, actually. She found the best high total score of the comp. And going to the left, and I think she's betting on those lefts.
Yeah,
let's see,
for
Luna.
Sure. Luna's paddling here on this right, drawing her line, nice, clean, good old rolo there from Luna. That will definitely count in her top 2 waves. Yeah, Luna's looking more for the right, and seems like Alex and Suyin are leaning towards the lefts. With this tide dropping, the lefts do start working a little bit better, but there's definitely still some waves and scoring opportunities on the right, as Punta Dos is more of a right point break. But here's just the replay of it.
Yeah, so Luna just drawing a beautiful line, extended bottom turn for hitting that critical section with the roll. Quite a clean landing for her, and well-deserved 7-point ride for Luna, the highest score of the heat so far. I mean, that's what the judges want to see, right? A clean maneuver there, hitting a critical section, of course. I mean, hard not to hit a critical section in that ride since it's pretty shallow. You know, if you just take off on the wave, it's critical.
Everywhere's
beyond
critical,
that.
exactly. But yeah, 7's a good score, and that's exactly what the judges are looking for. Nice arm extended roll, clean maneuver. And I know Joanna mentioned in her interview there how it's super shallow here, but it's also super clear today, and you can see everything, and you can see from this drone footage.
And we still have some time for the tide to keep going low. You know, it's still 2 hours basically and a half, I would say, for the tide to drop actually. And as you said, I believe that left is going to be providing some more sections. Maybe we will see the riders switch sides and try to squeeze that left, as in the previous rounds of the women as well. A lot of them did that, just stood on the lefts, you know, and in the previous days that the right-hander was not providing too much with that, a lot of wind, you know. So maybe we can see that later today. But I mean, it's been a good day of action here. We have clean conditions in Iquique. The sun finally came out. We were having a bit of a cooler days.
Yeah. It's nice to see some sun. The last 2 days have been, I think everyone's been a little bit cold.
Yeah, we're seeing Alexandra, partner there, just cheering for her, sending those energies. Pam, you're a very experienced rider from South Africa. Tell us a little bit of how did you start in the sport, and when was this?
Oh, now you're taking me back, eh?
Just so people at home can get to know a bit more, you know.
When I was a lot younger, and I grew up in Port Elizabeth in the Eastern Cape in South Africa. It's near J Bay, and just saw people riding the waves, and I thought that looks like fun. Let me try it. And my first board was actually a Wave Warrior, a nice big one that took me to my shoulders almost.
Almost a door.
But got pushed onto a few waves, and just was hooked ever since. And then watched other, mainly the guys riding, and just progressed from there.
And when did you start having the will and the drive to compete in the sport?
I think in high school, I started doing some competitions and our national circuit back in South Africa, and then got selected for World Games teams, and that just pushed it a little bit further. And then to actually get on the world tour, I mean, it's always been a dream. But when the Walker Bay event, the first year that happened, and I managed to, unfortunately or unfortunately, break a few hearts there, and did really, really well. I had no expectations, and just went out there and rode and had a ball. And I think I finished second behind Isabella, and who won the world title there, and that just ignited the passion again to compete. And now we are today.
Cool. And how is the sport going in South Africa? I mean, the renovation of the sports. Are there many projects there for the new generations, teaching? How is the scene back there right now?
There are a lot of talented riders in South Africa. The competition scene, however, is not the greatest. It's very there's not many options there for the riders, and especially the women. You only have a handful of riders competing. It would be amazing. I'll get back to that now. Here's Su Yin taking off on the left, a little forward spin, and unfortunately not able to add a second maneuver onto that wave. I believe is she from Iquique, or is she? Okay, so nice local rider. She's come through from the first round, so that's awesome to see her making it all the way to round 5, and there's still 7 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock, so it's still anyone's heat.
Su Yin actually got the 3rd position in the Flopos Prime in 2022, so very experienced actually Chilean rider, and just surfing at home here. But please get back to that.
Yeah, so the South African scene, it would be amazing to see more riders actually competing and taking part in tours. I'll have to pause again. Looks like Alex is on the left there, drawing a line. Nice Rolo off the end section there, and ducking out before the reef, where a lot of riders have ridden over in this event. You can see it sucking up quite cleanly there.
Yeah, a smaller wave for Alex, just finding that section for a roll. She's in second position now, advancing, so she needs actually 8 points to go to the lead, which is pretty solid on Luna's side. And we have a split pick. We have Suyin going to the left. Let's see what this wave will provide for her. Just a roll, but she ended up losing the grab of her board there. So Suyin is in the third position, needing 6.25 right now, guys. And Luna with that last wave, 7-point ride and a 5.75 is sitting quite far in the lead right now with basically 6 minutes and 30 seconds. I mean, if the time goes by pretty quick for us here in the booth, imagine in the water, right? It just flies, no?
It definitely flies in the water. And this has definitely been a slightly slower heat in terms of wave options for these three ladies. But there looks like there is a wave approaching. Alex potentially, no takers. But what we see and what they see is also quite different from the drone footage that we're looking at. And as you mentioned, so Luna's sitting with a total heat score of 12.75 in first position. Alex in second, needing an 8.00 to take the lead, and Suyin in third, needing a 6.25 to take second position, or in combo land to take first position. But
Luna
still
just
5.5 minutes left, so lots of options, and it's not over till that final Hutu goes.
That's it. We're seeing turnovers in the last very minutes. And let's see now, Suyin E.T.I doing a nice bottom turn to execute that roll. We also have Luna working the right out, and Suyin ended up over there. But wow, this wave, you know what? Looking in front from this front angle, you can't really see how wedgy the wave is, and how this side wave that comes from the left really pushes you. But you can see how shallow that is, guys.
Yeah, Luna's being washed across the rocks there. I hope she's okay.
Thankfully, there's some algae there in the water, right? There's some in the rocks actually that make it less sharp. So
softens the landing a little bit.
Yeah, it's not rare to just roll on the rocks there.
So he has Suyin's left, drawing good El Rolo, and then unfortunately nose diving again there.
And that's actually her last wave. That was a 4-point ride.
Yeah.
This one, she managed to complete the roll, but when pulling that 360, she kind of lost the control. And let's see this last one for Luna Hartman, 2022 Pro Junior World Champion, working the combinations, but she kind of lost the timing there with the roll, and ended up landing with the lip, just being dragged out to that last section of the reef. 4 minutes remaining, guys. We have Luna Hartman still in the first position. Alex is in the second, the youngest world champion in the history of this sport. Exactly 10 years ago was when Alex got the first title at the age of 16. Wow. I mean, we see some in this competition, for example, Luna and Hannah facing the pro juniors. Actually, they are pro juniors, just transitioning in the case of Luna, for example. But facing the most experienced riders, what do you think of this exchange of generations?
Yeah, it's amazing to see the strength in the junior division coming through into the women's division. It pushes all the women riders as well. Nice, fresh, young blood. And I think the women's division is actually quite dispersed in terms of the different generations. You've got some juniors. Alex, who's been there for 10 years already, but she's still a youngster. She's pulling into a left. Good looking wave. What can she? Nice solid roll off that section there. She ducks out again before the reef.
I really like how she waited for the section. Like she kind of passed by a section. When the athletes does that, we just get a little worried here, just losing the opportunity. But she could read that wave really well and hit a very solid roll. Let's gonna check the replay pretty soon, guys. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Just gonna throw a quick update in Spanish here for everyone watching Suyin. Bueno, gente, Suyin E.T.I está en la tercera posición ahora, la iquiqueña. Tiene un 5.5, su mejor ola, y también un score de respaldo de 2.5. pero su yin necesita un 5.11, no es una ola muy alta, no es un score muy alto, completamente posible para la local aquí desde Iquique, pero el tiempo es su grande adversario ahora, ya que tenemos menos de 2 minutos en esta manga, condiciones un poco más despacias, algunos minutos sin olas, y ahí vienen sets que promueven buenas condiciones. Y en la segunda posición está la austríaca canaria Alexandra Rinder, que tiene 10.6, 10.60 en su sumatorio total, y Luna Hartmann, que sigue bien en la primera posición con una nota 7 y un 5.75, con una performance muy buena. Entonces, a ver si Su Yin logra encontrar este 5.11 en esos 2 minutos, en ese 1 minuto en verdad que resta para poder cambiar la situación. And we have a next heat. It's going to be a pretty good one. 2 Brazilians, Mayla Venturin, Francis Aoto, and Anaís Vélez as well. That was actually the only women in Chile, the only Chilean women to win a stop of the World Tour. So that's going to be a cracker, because these 2 Brazilians are coming out pretty strong.
Yeah, they've had a good tour so far. I think they both did Morocco and Wahini.
Yeah.
So this is their third event, and now we've got 35 seconds left on the clock.
Mayla actually is coming out of a second point. Yeah, we could see there Alex just waiting to hit that perfect section. Solid landing, very powerful roll. And that was actually a 5.85, guys. She is still in the second position right now. So same situation in this heat, 10 minutes remaining. Pam, would you like to send a few words just to close this?
Thanks for having me. It's been awesome commentating here, and just good luck to the rest of the riders and the rest of the contest. Look forward to watching. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It was amazing commentating with you, and we hope to have you a few more times here in the booth.
Thank you. Cheers.
That's it, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break right now, just saying goodbye to the South African here, Pamela Bowering. Yeah, we're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with the next heat for the women.
Lekker. Cheers.
Hey guys, welcome back to day 4 of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are in Heat 3, Round 5 of the Pro Women's, and I am fortunate enough to be graced by the presence of Ebony Shell. Ebony, how is it going?
Happy to be here, Joey.
Yeah, great to have you. Let's jump into the water now and see what's going on. Yeah, let's look at these conditions here. Looking really good. Who have we got up in this heat?
So we got Myla from Brazil, Francis from Brazil as well, and Anise from Chile.
Yeah, it should be a pretty exciting heat as we're getting further and further into the competition. How you been though, Ebony? Have you been enjoying Chile?
Oh, the waves are amazing here, just super consistent. When we first rocked up, we got some really good conditions, so super stoked.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I saw you guys scored some really clean days right at the start of the trip.
Yeah.
Where do you surf on those days?
So I just surfed at Punta Dulce just to practice for the comp, and I know the boys scored at Intendencia.
Yeah, cool.
So happy, like, I want to surf there for sure.
Yeah, and you've come over with the twins?
Yeah, it's good to have some other Australians this time.
Yeah, for sure. Unlike Morocco.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bit of a world tour year for you though, Morocco and now Iquique.
Yeah, it's been a really good experience just to see what the girls are doing and pushing myself and meeting their level of riding.
Yeah, and you felt like pretty pushed, or what have been like your first kind of realizations joining all the other women on tour?
Yeah, just to see the level that they're at the moment, and it's been amazing to see people like Alex who are throwing out ARSs and things like that during the contest, so yeah, somewhere to aim for.
Yeah, make you want to try a couple in the competition?
Yeah, it's definitely good to have goals, so.
For sure. What are they? Speaking of your goals, like in bodyboarding in general?
Yeah, I think, a lot of the girls, they throw down lots of rolls and lots of spins, so it'd be awesome to try some flips out there, maybe next contest.
Yeah, for sure. How was that heat, though, the other day? How'd you feel in hindsight of how you went and anything you learnt from it?
Yeah, definitely waiting for the better ones was the go. But yeah, it came down to luck, I think, on that heat.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, well, how's this image here? Look how beautiful that water is looking. How's it feel in it? It's a bit cold, or?
Yeah, when we first rocked up, it was actually pretty warm. I was happy in a 3-2, and the last few days have been a little bit cooler with the clouds in. Definitely been opting for the 4-3.
Yeah, for sure. That is just beautiful, and it looks like we have a few of the riders paddling with Red, Mayla, Ventura, having a look here, starting off this heat, 5 minutes into it, waiting for that section and getting a nice roll there. That'd be a good start for her. What do you make of that, Ebony?
It's definitely good to have a score down in the first 5 minutes or so, just to give yourself that comfort, and then you can grow from there.
There's the winner of last heat and current junior world champion, Luna Hardman. She'll be pretty stoked. Surfed that one really well. Did you catch much of that?
Yeah, she seems like a super consistent rider, and of course having a mum, Namera there coaching her along, definitely good. I think she's going to be a really good rider.
Yeah, speaking of her, there she is now. Look at them. What a talented family. Talk us through this replay.
Got a nice size wave there. Definitely good to get that roll down in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. So kind of a slower start, though, to this heat. Oh, it looks like someone was on that. I think I saw a flash of blue. It was the blue rider. So, yeah. Anais Velis doesn't look like she completed the end of that wave, getting a bit tossed around in the foam there. We've got a low tide today at about 2 o'clock. Here's a replay.
Got another nice size wave, but just misses the landing. Oh, no, she got that landing, sorry. And then the wave just hit her at the end there.
Yeah, that was nice, though. For sure, that will be considered as a complete roll. She kept riding it along, and so, yeah, looking like she's being awarded a 4.25 for that. And look at this right-hander stretching along the reef. Up and riding Mayla Venturin. The roll there, just ducking out again. Real consistent start for Mayla. 2 rolls. Look us through the replay, Ab.
Yeah, nice section there, nice and projected, and right in that shallow section, so I think they're scoring a little bit higher on the rights, just as it's a little bit more shallow
Yeah, that's it. And looks like a couple of sets are coming through too. Seen some lefts as well opening up, depending on the angle of the waves. Like there's some real nice long ones, but wow, look at this.
That's a nice one there. Nice roll.
Yeah, nice. Starting for Francis Aoto, another Brazilian. You didn't make it over to Wahine this year.
Yeah, of course, funding. Oh, and we're on again here.
Is that replay from Francis? How's that? Gets up to the lip nicely there.
Seems like all the girls have got a nice score down to start off.
For sure. Yeah, sorry, what were you saying about Brazil?
Yeah, of course, the tour is expensive, so I've got to kind of pick my top few spots I want to go to, and hopefully next year I can make the effort to do the full tour.
Yeah, cool. That will be one of the things you want to try and do.
Yeah, for sure. Just to go and experience it, and, maybe the waves aren't so great in Brazil for me, but just to have like a full-on girls comp would be amazing.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty epic time over there.
Yeah.
For sure. And something that I still just can't believe that I'd love to chat to you about is, outside of bodyboarding, you're a bit of a swimmer.
Yeah.
And there's some rumours floating around that you've done a 20-kilometre swim from Perth to Rottnest Island.
Yeah, I have. I think it definitely helps a lot in bodyboarding, having the strength there and just being comfortable in the ocean.
Yeah, that is crazy. I'd love to chat a little bit more about that. But right now we have that interview ready down on the beach. So take it away, Lucas.
Thanks, Joey. I'm here with Luna. Luna, there was a very slow heat for every athlete, but you stood there on the right-hander, found the best waves of the heat. How did it feel in the water?
I'm super happy to pass through my heat. In the last year, I lose in this stage, so past this stage is really good. And the heats before I saw was really slow, so I be patient to be able to get the best waves, the sets. So I'm really happy. It's really shallow right now. I hit the rocks, but that's okay. It's the sport. So I'm really happy, and now take a rest and be ready for the next one.
So you're on your last year for the Pro Junior division. You just transitioned into the men division, to the women division, I'm sorry. And how is that going for you? I mean, your expectations, what you are accomplishing right now, how does that fall for you?
I think it's a matter of time. I was doing the Pro Division since the first year that I'm in the tour, like forget experience and losses and wins. So now I feel more ready to do this. I'm really happy with this year. I'm getting good results and wish for get another one.
Good job, Luninha. Manda abraço pro pessoal que tá torcendo para você lá do Barrão.
Eu queria mandar um beijo para minha avó, principalmente, que é aniversário dela hoje. Eu tenho certeza que ela está assistindo. E toda a galera do Instituto, esse final de semana teve um campeonato estadual lá e a galera do Instituto se deu muito bem, eu estou muito feliz. E é isso, agora vamos para as próximas. Queria muito agradecer a ArcelorMittal e a todo mundo que está torcendo por mim. E essa direitinha é animal e vamos ver no que vai dar.
Parabéns, Luninha. Até a próxima. Back to you guys.
Lucas, and really well done there, Luna. She was ripping in that heat just before.
Looks like we got some action here. Blues up. Nice roll there. And another roll. Oh, doesn't quite make it out there.
Yeah, and I's battling that second one, but yeah, she's been surfing super well. Such a happy, smiley woman. I remember I was surfing out the other day here just on my own. It was getting pretty low and kind of big and sectiony, and not everyone else went in. And she just paddled out. Look, here's that replay. Nice roll through that first section. Sets up a good line and comes into that second one. Bit sucky and unable to get through. Just gets a bit behind the foam ball there and kind of gets bumped off her board. But yeah, she just paddled out and I yelled out to her. I'm like, oh, how's it going? She's like, good. And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty dry. Be careful. And she's just like smiles and goes, yeah. And I'm like, I'm going in next wave. And she's like, yeah, all good. And I go in, and she just ended up staying out there on her own as well and surfing the left on the like as dry as it could get on a pretty big and chunky day. It was funny to see, and she was just shredding. Yeah, it was Anais, local girl, I believe. But it was cool.
Yeah, it was good to see her. I was watching her, and just to see her out there by herself ripping it is awesome.
Yeah, on the live chat, guys, drop some messages. Let us know where you're tuning in from, who you're supporting. Also, if anyone has any questions for Ebony, send them through. I see that there's like over 1,000 of us in the chat at the moment. And so, yeah, give us some love on the comments, guys. And, yeah, how's the things over in Australia in terms of competitive bodyboarding for you there? What have you been up to?
Just competing the local comps. We've got the Mandurah bodyboarding crew. Those comps are really good to push me. The boys are really talented there. And then, of course, just states and nationals. We don't have an Australian tour at the moment, but, you know, states and nationals have been really fun.
Yeah, cool. So that kind of brings you around the country a little bit?
Yeah, I get to see, you know, the East Coast a little bit more because Australia is such a big country.
Yeah, it's like a kind of a continent even, hey, it's so big.
Yeah, for sure.
And got a favourite wave over on your side?
I think just my local break, Clayton's. You've always got to pick your local.
Yeah.
I just love wedges, but other than that, probably Gaspé down south, which is super similar wave to this.
Yeah, not third groin Sorrento?
Not third groin Sorrento, no.
The boys love that wave. I've heard them talking about it non-stop. Pretty funny. Yeah, cool. A pretty slow heat though, this one. Like, what goes through your mind as you're waiting out there, especially in a competition? Like, what are you usually kind of thinking?
Oh, we've got some action here. Sorry, blues up. Goes for a nice roll. That's nice and clean. Oh, just makes it out there perfect. And almost had the opportunity for a second roll there, but not quite around it.
Standing up on the reef here, a nice looking wave with Francis dropping into a heavy looking section. That thing just closing down on it there, but gee, it's still looking like some good barrels are coming through.
Yeah, there's definitely lots of potential out there. Both lefts and right are working today, which is good.
Yeah, and I'm seeing some Chileno flags. Muchas gracias a todos los que están viendo este stream. En un pequeño update en español tenemos la brasileira Mayla en primera posición y la chilena Anaís en segunda. Y es un replay aquí, mira, un buen rolo en la primera sección aquí de Anaís. Y estaba buscando otra sección aquí un poquito difícil con toda la espuma, pero no logré otro manubrio, pero ahí tiene una buena combinación de olas. Un 4.35, 4.25, buscando una 4.90 y Francis Auto, nuestra otra brasileira aquí, buscando solo un 3. Tiene un buen puntaje con su primera ola, el 5.5, y sí, buscando solo un 3. Y sí, tenemos Ebony Shell de Australia en el booth conmigo, y si estás viendo el stream y quieres preguntarle algo, ponle en los comentarios. Y sí, estamos leyéndolos. Parece que tenemos mucha gente aquí ahora. También dinos dónde estás viendo. Y sí, ahí tienes el código QR con los enlaces a todas las cosas que necesitas. Instagram, YouTube, nuestro sitio de web. Entonces puedes escanearlo con tu celu y sí. That's the QR code there. For anyone watching, they can just scan that. It takes them to the Insta, YouTube, to the website, and anything they need, the live scores. So super helpful to just be able to scan something like that and get taken to wherever you need to go.
Super easy.
How do you feel with the free surfing coming up over the next few days? Bit of swell coming in, looking to get busy in the water.
Yeah, definitely wanting to make the most of Chile now. Just get some cool free surfs in and maybe go surf some Intendencia.
Yeah, get a bomb.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, that'll be so cool to see you just pulling into a massive barrel out there. But yeah, what other events would you love to get over to Portugal one day?
Yeah, I've heard Portugal's super lovely. And we've got some action happening here. Red's paddling.
Scooping along there. Nice rolo for Mayla Venturin. Holding down that first spot.
I don't think they'll better her score. It was a little bit of a smaller wave.
Yeah, she's sitting on that 5 and a 425. So yeah, you're exactly right. Not what she's looking for there. Getting out of that dry inside zone. What time is it here? Here's this replay.
Nice projected roll.
You like how she does a big arm extension there.
Awesome to see.
Yeah. Yeah, some intendencia would be amazing. Would love to see it as well. Even some fun, like Colegio, I know, is another big right-hander, which you love your rights. Could be cool to see you getting out there and getting some waves.
More action in the water. We got yellow up. Hits a nice section and lands it. That might be a good backup score for her.
Yeah, only looking to back up a 1.25. So this could be dangerous for the Chilean Anaís Vélez. Because she is only needing a 3. Francis only needs a 3 to change that situation, and that roll could easily take the place of that 1.25. In fact, I can guarantee you that it will.
And Blue's paddling. That's a nice looking wave. Nice big section. Super projected. Just gets caught in the reef there. That's a super shallow spot. You can see the reef in the screen just near where she's landed.
Wow, that was a powerful roll. That was a pretty big section, hey?
That was big.
Geez, if just not managing to hold onto that, but really well read. The line she drew into that was really nice, and if she'd come out of that, I think it could have been one of the highest scoring waves of the heat. Here's this replay.
Yellow up again with her good backup score. Lands it nicely.
That one's still to come through from the judges. But yeah, that second score will drop any minute, and yeah, you can see some scores filtering through there, but it potentially will be changing the situation, and that could have been quite a critical opportunity for Anaís. Look, the score has dropped and Francis goes from 3rd to 1st position. So Myla now in 2nd, needing a 6.15 if she wants to take back that lead. And yeah, Anaís needing that 5, which she definitely would have got if she'd managed to hold on to that big roll.
Yeah, she knew what she needed to do. She needed a big section. Just unfortunately didn't land that. But you can see how close the scores are. We've got lots of 4.25s and lots of 5s. Super tight heat.
Yeah, very tight. And these situations like this, especially in the last few minutes, how do you find that priority comes more and more into play throughout the heat? You thinking about that a lot as a competitor out there?
Yeah, it definitely helps to have that priority, especially when you've only got 2 or 3 waves in the set. And we've got some action here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Myla just having a little look at it, but not going for it. Looked pretty dreamy though. How was that? You want to get out there, hey?
Yeah, definitely. Might squeeze in a quick surf after the competition's ended today.
Yeah, that would be really nice. It's looking pretty pristine and perfect as you see these waves just hitting this triangular shaped reef, and it just kind of barrels left and right and really clean. It's holding it's midday here, so yeah, it's staying really nice and clean. And yeah, just talking about it, you see another barrel just go through on the inside unridden.
Yeah, super consistent waves here in Chile. Lots of reef breaks and good opportunity for bodyboarding lefts and rights as well.
And are many women competing over in Australia, or do you find yourself more in the men's divisions?
In Western Australia, there's a few females that are really good. Rio Clark, and yeah, we don't really have too many females necessarily in Western Australia, but I do know the East Coast has a few more. But mostly I'd compete with the guys, which really pushes me.
Yeah, cool. Pushes you to step it up down at Mandurah Wedge.
For sure. I mean, they're doing things that I can't do, you know, big flips and everything, but just watching them, super inspirational.
Not for long though, soon you'll be busting those big flips and keeping them on their toes.
Fingers crossed.
You got to get the other Aussie women into it, call them out and tell them to come over with you.
For sure. Here we got some action from Red. Nice roll. And claims it.
That was a good section, hey?
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if that betters her score.
What's she looking for? A 6.15, and that was a powerful section.
Yellow's up. Nice roll. Maybe might fit in another section. Yeah.
See if she can land this, kind of riding over her competitor there as she duck dived, and look at that. That's probably our first 2-roll combination of the heat, but striking back our rider in blue, the local Chilean, just setting up a really nice line, and she's drawing them well, kind of not getting enough projection on that roll and getting a bit caught under the lip for Anais Velas.
Yeah, you can see she didn't have much speed going into that wave, and it's just hard to get that projection. But she knew that she needed a big wave like that. It was a good wave exchange between the three of them.
Yeah, for sure. Exciting, and still a really, really close heat. Waiting for this next double roll score to drop through, or a score each for yellow and red. So we'll see if it changes the situation. And look at that. What a beautiful day. It's so nice to see such a blue sky after a few cloudy days. Talk us through this replay.
Got a nice section there from red and lands that perfectly.
Yeah, she's happy, just waving out, just letting the judges know that she stomped that. And here's this next one from Francis, just gets the first roll round and sets up the line again. Kind of heavy section at the end there. You can see Mele duck diving under her and popping up there. Really, really happy with that. She was awarded a 6.0 and it's maintained her in the first position.
And then we can see with blue, she goes for that section, but just didn't have enough speed.
Yeah.
Pulling off that one.
Yeah, pulling off it. Still really, really fun out there.
No action from red. Paddling over that one. We might have some waves coming through at the back.
Can still see him just pumping there. Look at this. These lines marching along a kind of misty looking horizon. There's a replay here from yellow.
It was good. She hit that first section, which is going to award her a few points, and then hitting the second section, that's exactly what the judges are looking for. Yeah,
that's right, and she knows it too. So she's put herself a little bit further, making Mela need a 6.25 if she wants to take back the first. Really well surfed from the Brazilian Francis Auto, and Anais Velas still paddling there, getting back out there. 30 seconds, I'm not sure if she's going to be gifted an opportunity by the ocean.
Yeah, super close heat, so all the girls have done really well during this round.
What do you think we'll be seeing later down the track in the women's competition? Have you got any riders that you're keeping an eye on this type of wave?
Yeah, I think Alex, we all know she's definitely suited to these waves. We got blue up. Doesn't quite happen anything on that wave.
Yeah, not happening for her there. And yeah, that is the end of the heat. We have Francis Auto and Milo Venturin passing through to the next round. Don't go anywhere, guys. Next heat of the women's coming up right after the commercial.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the fourth day of competition, and here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and I'm so happy to be the chance of commentating with Ebony Shell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Bego.
All right, so let's hit the water and see who do we have in the next seat of the round number 5 for the women division.
So we got, I'm not too sure how to pronounce her name actually.
Mayra Viana, up and riding right there, goes for the first blood of this heat. She comes from Espírito Santo, actually originally from Rio de Janeiro, but she is living in Espírito Santo for a number of years. And we have also no one else than Neymar Carvalho in yellow, and Hannah Saavedra, youngest competitor in this division from Peru, and the single Peruvian woman. And there she is. She's looking unstoppable, goes for a through the leap roll. So what do you think about this lady performance so far? She's 15.
Doing awesome. It's really good that these girls have got some scores down in the first few seconds there. It's definitely going to give them some comfort throughout the heat.
Yeah, that's right. I've been very impressed by Hannah because she's only 15 years of age. She is one of our junior women competitors, and just see that she is actually doing great on the women division. It's just so good. It's a message so strong for our division. Just to know that our future, it's warranty there.
Yeah, it's really good to see that there's some new younger riders coming up.
That's right. Yeah, I was listening to the conversation you were having with Joey, and you said there's not too many ladies in the WA.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have too many in Western Australia, but we have a few numbers over east, which is good. But I am seeing some more younger crew out in the water, so hopefully in the next few generations we've got some more bodyboarders out there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. And hopefully we find some promoters in Australia that brings an event there, because we are more than happy to have an event there, but it all comes down to promoters. We need to receive an offer, and of course we're going to go there. Right, so we are about to hit the lowest tide. Still 1 hour more. The tide, it's draining still for 1 more hour. But yeah, in this case, you'll see that the lefts are better option, or safer, I will say. It's not that the right is unsurfable, it's just that you have to be very careful. And if you're just getting here, and if you want to ask something to Ebony, oh wow, there is there's a few people here. We'll see. I'm just not reading the comments all the time. As you know, we're focused on the action. And there's a set approaching.
We got yellow looking like she's paddling for it. And Nemera is taking it. Doesn't quite get on there.
That's a shame. That was a nice looking wave.
I think she just wanted to get a score down there, but couldn't quite get onto that one.
That's right. Bueno, bienvenidos a todos. Cuarto día de competencia. Están ahora las chicas en la ronda número 5, pero de aquí, que es el último hit, el hit número 4, vamos a saltar a la ronda de no eliminación de los hombres, en donde vamos a ver a los atletas del top 16 mundial, aquí en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, su cuarta versión, un evento traído a ustedes gracias a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y la Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique. Y por supuesto agradecer a nuestros patrocinadores también oficiales, que son el Mall Sofri, Agua Cielo, el Hotel Ibis, la Universidad Santo Tomás y la marca local de Bodyboard Erizo Surbrand, y el grupo de empresas tradicionales de Iquique que nos apoyan: Bulldog, Silvestre Coffee, Jardín del Holgorio, Transdiaram, Rec Metal, Aurora, Bio, Gastronomía, Red Salud, Alicar Modular, Vigo Sport, Safari Sport, Inge North Tech y Erizos Store. Muchas gracias a todos ustedes por hacer posible este evento. Y si alguien quiere enviar algún mensaje para Ebony Shell, que es la única competidora australiana que tenemos en este evento, pueden mandarlos ahí. Es más, si lo quieren poner en español o hasta en portugués. Se você tem alguma pergunta aqui para a Ebony, que é a única competidora australiana que a gente tem aqui no evento, aí a gente pode mandar uma mensagem e eu consigo traduzir para vocês. Já sabem, if anyone wants to ask something to Ebony, I'm here to read you. All right, Gianmarco, ¿cuándo sube el mar?
Bueno, hoy de hecho ya subió y vamos a, si tú puedes revisar los forecasts, aquí funciona bien el Sur Forecast. Puedes revisar lo que es es más, lo voy a ver ahora mismo mientras estamos conversando, pero la verdad yo les digo algo, la punto 2 no necesita tanta ola tan gigante. Si esto se pone muy grande, se pasa un poco, sobre todo cuando estamos en la marea baja. Lo bueno del tipo de tamaño que tenemos ahora es que te permite surfear para ambas partes. Y bueno, lamentablemente los eventos tienen fecha, así que no podemos hacer mucho. Sorry about that, Emily. I had to, update in Spanish. We have a huge audience that speaks Spanish. But yeah, I was saying that, we wish that we will have, more swell. People is asking when there's going to be more waves, but people probably don't know that here you don't really want huge waves because this break is not really working too good with a lot of waves. I mean, like big swells. Have you surfed bigger? When you got here, right? You guys...
Yeah, we surfed some decent waves in the first few days that we got here. Definitely a lot more scary, but there is some potential out there. So it'll be good to see what the girls can do with some bigger swell.
Yeah, we'll see. We have a big swell approaching for the end of the week, if I'm not wrong. I believe we have a still opportunity of having one more late day, and we're trying to, the technical team, because we don't really get a saying on that. We're just here to put some colors. Technical team is assessing to probably have a late day, maybe on, it depends on the conditions every day, of course, but maybe we will have it on Wednesday. We'll see. Wave here for Hannah.
Nice roll there. Good to get another score down, a good backup.
All right, so while we're waiting for the score of this last wave of the young 15-year-old Hannah Saavedra, we're going to throw it to Joey and Myla Venturin for an interview. Go ahead, Joey.
Thank you, Vega. And actually, we are with our winner here, who is Franzo Iota in the end. And this is the first time you're passing through to the quarterfinals. How does that feel?
Yes, I'm very, very, very happy. No words about this moment. It's not defined yet, but one step per step.
Yeah, cool. And you've got plans to pursue the tour very hard this year, the rest of the tour?
Yeah, I want to go to the old tour. Maybe the Maldives is too expensive, but I'm thinking about it. And I depend on the results in Chile.
Yeah, wow. And how do you find this kind of shallow reef break here as opposed to what you surf back home?
Completely different. My wave is more similar Wahine contest in Brazil. I don't have waves like that. And the first time I was here, I was so fear about the rocks, but I didn't think about the rocks today.
For sure. Cool. And do you have any words that you want to say to your friends at home?
Yes, I speak in Portuguese. Quero agradecer toda a torcida lá de Guaratuba, minha família, minha mãe, minha irmã Cíntia lá que estão torcendo. E a mãe da Mayla, a Mayla pediu para mandar beijo para a mãe dela e a família dela. Obrigada.
Yeah, thank you so much and best of luck. Back to you guys.
All right, well, my mistake, my bad, I stand corrected. Actually, was Francis Aoto changing the situation in the very last second, so she was the winner of the last heat. Good job there for Francis. Francis, she's been competing for maybe more than 20 years.
Yeah, it's really good to have that knowledge there.
Yeah. Are you willing to compete all your life? As long as you can?
Yeah, for sure. Only if it was just a few contests a year, that's fine, but every year it'd be good to have a goal and a challenge there. That's
nice. All right, so happy friends there, Kaira. Kaira is such a nice girl as well. Japanese, we had 5 here. 5 we had in Wahine. We have 3 Japanese present in this event, and that's Clarita Pontes. She's been hanging out with you guys a lot, huh?
Yeah, for sure. It's been good to surf with her, and definitely similar sort of ability, so it's been good to push each other.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's one of the things you get when you come to the World Tour events. You get to surf with other ladies that have more or less the same level of surfing than you, and you get to learn from them and push your level and push your limits. So yeah, Let's see. It's kind of tricky right now for these ladies. We'll see. We have a replay. Last wave of Hannah.
Hannah getting another good backup score there. Nice projected roll. Only in a smaller wave, so I think she might look for some bigger ones. And Red going for a nice section there. A little bit bigger, so they should score that a little bit more, and just pushes through the whitewash there.
Yeah, Maida Viana, she serves really good. And we'll see how much these ladies get. But yeah, so far it's Maida with the first position and holding the second priority. We'll see if Neymara, you know what, it's weird. We haven't seen anything of Neymara. Where is she? I don't... É muito estranho que a gente ainda não tem onda da Neymara ainda, né? Será que ela... Alright, parece que ela pegou uma onda aí durante o replay. Aí, yes, we did have a wave of Neymara for sure. See how fast she is? It's just so amazing. What a great combo. We were missing that Neymara.
Yeah, I think she was waiting for that better wave there, which is a pretty smart idea because it's not super consistent today. We see Blue paddling for a wave now.
Oh, how smart. I mean, she's only 15 and she used her priority and blocked and she didn't hesitate for even 1 second, you know. Probably she could have been intimidated, but check that out. She completely used this wave.
She's super smart for a 15-year-old using that priority, and nice backup score there again.
Super advanced, I will say, for a 15-year-old. Definitely. Hannah Saavedra just giving a lot to talk about. We knew she had some skills, but hey, she's been surfing so good. And one wave here for the hit leader, Maida Viana from Espiritu Santo. Also well projected roll. These ladies are looking very comfortable. Even though it's shallow out there, they're looking super sharp. What's your take?
Yeah, definitely super shallow on that inside there, but I think, you know, that's what's giving them the highest scores, going for the rights, going for the shallow sections.
All right, so 12 minutes and 10 seconds. Have you been enjoying commentating here?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a little bit nervous for the first time, but it's been a good opportunity for me and just to see what goes on behind the scenes.
No, it's great to have you. You can come anytime. Any contest that we do, you are fully welcome to come and commentate. You don't look nervous. Super composed.
Definitely feeling nervous.
Oh my, it's not showing. Take us through that replay. It was just so good. She has this forward spin so put in place, and that roll right there, that was really good for Neymara Carvalho.
Yeah, I really like those spins in the critical sections, and then Blue using her priority there on a nice roll.
And Neymara, well, that was a 5.60 for Neymara in this last wave. Right there, very critical section and a difficult one to pull out, and it rewarded 6 points score. Makes sense because it's a difficult place to perform the maneuver. And I'm going to jump to the chat. Okay, so Fidel is asking you if you are going to continue the tour.
Yeah, I mean, this year I've not really got the best scores. I think it's just been a good year to see where I'm at and get a feel for it, and then hopefully next year I can do the full tour.
That's nice. Adrian is asking you if you're going to be surfing in Sintra, if you're going to go to Sintra.
Yeah, I've definitely thought about it. I've heard about how lovely Portugal is, so I'd love to go, and if I don't make it this year, I'll definitely go next year if it's on.
All right, Susana says that you are very pretty and you are very feminine and nice. That's pretty cool. And Susana asks you if you know Ryan Hardy.
Yes, so I've been surfing with him a little bit out at Gas, which is a local break in Margaret River. And actually, his son, Ollie, has been getting into bodyboarding, and he's amazing. You know, he has no fear, just like Ryan, and he's going all the big sets, so that's awesome to see.
That's a pretty cool question. Thank you, Susana, for bringing that. Gracias, Susana. No sé si entendiste la respuesta, pero dice que si conoce a Hardy, we're gonna get back to that. Neymara Carvalho in a super explosive
section that didn't allow her to, did you see that explosion?
Yeah, it's a super tricky section to hit that one and to land. And then we see Blue not quite making it there.
Oh, and Maíra, she looks like she was taking one of those lefts. Sí, Susana, let me just translate what you said because Susana was asking you. Susana Esteve dice que sí conoce a Ryan Hardy, que ha surfeado con él en uno de los spots de donde ella es de Margaret River, y que su hijo, el hijo de Ryan Hardy, está surfeando y dice que es increíble, que es como, no tiene nada de miedo, que es igual a su papá y que lo ha estado impresionando bastante. And we have one more question. Dice que estoy comentadas de informática. Ebony, what's your favorite spot for surfing?
I'd have to say my local break. It's just a right-hand wedge and it's super fun, but I love
and
going...
that would be?
Clayton's.
All right.
But yeah, I love going down to Margaret River, and I think maybe Gas, it's probably my second favorite. Super similar to this wave here today.
Oh, that's so cool. All right, thank you, everyone. If you want to keep asking questions, we are here for you. Hannah Saavedra, Unstoppable. What is with this kid? And I'm so impressed. Is she gonna take Neymara? Well, we'll see that. We're gonna get back with the scores. So we're fixing a bit of a situation. But guys, I'll tell you this because I'm on the scores at the website. If you go to the IBC World Tour official website, you can find the scores at the live section, and then you can follow all the action.
Now Mara looking for a backup here. Nice spin in that critical spot again. Goes for another one, but doesn't quite make it through. I think she needs to wait for another big one.
Yeah, Nemara is only holding a 5.60. And this is getting fixed, guys. You know, these kind of things happens. It's a live action. You know, it's possible. It's definitely something that can happen, so we're waiting for that. But yeah, what a good heat we are having in our hands.
Yeah, I think the time's running short, so the girls are all looking for a last wave now. Having a quick look at this one.
It looks like a set is approaching.
And Red's going to take that one. Looking for that roll section, hits it, keeps on going, maybe another section.
All right,
Nice.
definitely. This is probably going to be the best wave. I mean, because, you know, double rolls are very, I believe the judges likes to see that. Double rolls are not easy.
Yeah, I think especially at this spot, when you land it, usually it closes out. So to try and keep on going and find that second section is a bit tricky.
That's right. Bueno, y si recién están llegando, estamos en el último hit de la ronda número 5 de mujeres, una ronda de eliminación en donde nos está impresionando mucho el performance de Hannah Saavedra, que está contra dos excelentes competidoras, pero aquí viene Neymara Carvalho, una de las competidoras más fuertes del Tour Mundial, 5 veces campeona mundial, y qué buen rolo, lo que se llama rolo true de lip. Así que vamos a ver cómo se desenrolla. We don't know what's going to happen. It's really good. This heat is really tight, right?
Yeah, I think that was the good backup score that Nemera needed. And Red just advancing her lead there with the 2 rolls.
That's right.
Nice and cleanly landed. Looks like she could have almost snuck in a 3rd roll there. And then just Nemera with all that speed and power landing that nice big roll there.
All right, well, we're waiting for the system to get back, but don't worry, the judges are on point with this. And no, I was just checking out the live scores. But yeah, definitely what a great hit we have in our hands. In case you missed it, in case you're just getting here, we are finishing right now with the round number 5 for the women, and then we are jumping to the so expected round number 4 for the men, where we're going to see our top 16. A lot of people's looking for that moment. We're going to have actually a Amaury Laverne in the first heat.
who is 2 times world champion. He is also something that I like always to remark. He is the riders rep for the men, which includes the juniors, the drop knees, and all the men. So a true champ, I will say. And there's some lines, right?
Yeah, there's some lines coming through. It looks like there's a bird in the water following Red around. I think he wants to compete.
There's always, you know what they do? They are fishing for octopus.
I think the bird's putting pressure on Red.
No, it's okay. They don't. Oh, is it a? Oh, it's a bird. I thought you said. Oh no, I'm sorry. Your accent. I thought you were calling the sea lions in a different way. Right, that's a big bird. It's probably injured because you don't get them too close when when they're healthy. Oh, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so far so good for these ladies. And we're looking to fix those scores for you. But if you have any other questions, it will be nice to know, because Ebony, she will be leaving very soon. You have been here for 2 hits in a row. And it looks like we're going to be having Sigi Cavier commentating the next heat, which is going to come with the Morty Laverne and Clement Lodejo. They are both from Reunion Island, and Sigi is keen to, commentate for the friends. And they're going to be facing also Socrates Santana and Gustavo Neira. That's the first heat of the round number 4. Guys, if you missed it, the rounds, you can check them at the IBC World Tour website. If you go to the scoring system, which is right below the live feed. That's a weird bird. I have never seen one so close.
Got 4 competitors in the water now.
Oh, it's a black rash guy. No, that guy is injured. I have never seen that bird in my life. It's not the typical birds that we have in here.
It's just hanging out.
It's actually pretty. Oh no, he's coming to Neymar. What the hell? He's not going anywhere, Neymar. Oh wow, that's different. I've never seen something like that. Is he taking a wave?
Yeah, it looks like Black's paddling for a wave there.
Is he gonna find? Black is in combo situation though. All right. We're waiting for the scores, people, but that bird is waiting for a wave. We just can. Oh my God. All right, so this is about to end. And yes, I'm sorry, guys. Huge apologies. It looks like the scoring system, it's having an issue. So we are without scores. So we don't know. All right, so we're so sorry. We're gonna get you that information for sure. Gente, desculpa, eles estão arrumando aí, os scores tem erro. Aí o pessoal da Wave Data tá arrumando aí. Desculpa, tá tentando acertar, mas os juízes, eles estão muito claros de tudo o que está acontecendo. Gente, disculpen, estamos con una situación con los scores, una situación con el sistema. Ya lo están solucionando. Bueno, son cosas que algunas veces nos pasan, ¿cierto? Son cosas que pasan. I'm just trying to get sorted this thing. All right. Ebony, the bird, it looks like he is leaving the competition area.
Yeah, he's been left in combo situation. I don't know if he's going to make it through.
Yeah, no, I think he just quit competition. He's just going to chill around. Well, what a beautiful day here in Punta Dos. This is the 4th day of competition. We would like to thank the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique for bringing this event to us and bringing the event back to the World Tour. This event started 4 years ago, and this is its in the 4th edition. All right, guys, we can hear that the heat is over. Unfortunately, we don't have the scores at this point. We're going to come back to you. We would like to thank you, Ebony, for being here with us, for your
great words and the time here. Thank you so much. You want to say something to your audience?
Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for watching, and thanks for all of the support.
You got it. Thank you, and we hope to see you here in other events. Let's hit a quick commercial break and gonna be back with those results. Very sorry, things happens, but we're gonna get you those results for sure. And after this commercial break.
Bueno, gente, tenemos ahora, mientras estamos arreglando la situación con el sistema de scores que cayó por algunos minutos, ya está siendo trabajado. Tenemos un clip muy bueno del teaser, en verdad, del evento de Antofagasta, el Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, y vamos a llamar ese teaser ahora también para que puedan ver con aproximadamente 3 minutos.
Yeah, so we have a little situation with those scores that we're getting fixed right now, and we have a teaser for the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, the ABF, which is coming up just after the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. So we'll be jumping into that, and then we'll be back with the live action. Hey guys, welcome back to day 4 of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We have figured out that problem with the scoring system and we are jumping straight back in the water with Heat 1, Round 4 of the Open Men's. The time has arrived. We've reached the main event with the seeded athletes. Lucas, how's it going?
Oh yeah, it's going amazing, Joey. We finally seen those very known names coming out. In this case, the seeded athletes are Maury Laverne Moss from Reunion Island, Socrates Santana from Brazil, Gustavo Neira from Chile, which is the guy that just won his last heat, just ripping in the comp, and Clement Lodejo, the style lord, as you define.
Yeah, so 2 Reunion guys out there, and they are just known for their bodyboarding skill. Like Amore Laverne has won world titles, probably one of the athletes pushing the sport most in the world right now, with some of the most phenomenal clips in the history of bodyboarding. He's been producing out of living in Fronton, Canary Islands at the moment, and all the waves around there. He's just a different level, a different beast in the water, and it is so sick to watch. It is an honor to commentate this heat, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Amore is one of the guys that are more consistent in the tour for sure. Let's see Clement in this first wave. The beautiful backflip, cross legs there, completing the maneuver and just getting in time for another roll. And one more spin. Such a nice style for Clement. So fluid.
And Amori starting off his campaign here. Moz looking for that section. Gets an ARS out. Lands pretty cleanly back into the sucky part over that rock. He gets a really nice looping roll and a great start back-to-back there for the 2 Reunion boys. And you see a little bit of texture on the water. We've got Ryder in yellow paddling.
There it goes, Sócrates Santana. Aí vai o brasileiro, Sócrates, já vem para uma direita, fazendo um backflip. Sócrates que está estreando agora na competição, já está ranqueado ali no round número 4. E vem bem consistente, fazendo um bom rolo. Começando a bateria muito bem aí, com boas ondas. A gente tem uma textura agora no mar ali, um pouquinho de vento entrando, mas parece ser um vento com um quadrante bom. Parece que está sendo um vento que está vendo de frente ali, com a onda diferente dos primeiros dias. So guys, just updating the last heat now that we got the scoring system fixed up. Neymar Carvalho finished in first position, winning the heat with a 6.5 and a 5.6. Let's just see this one from Socrates once more. Just a beautiful backflip and completing that one and actually drawing that line for one more roll. So good start for Socrates. We're still waiting for that score. So Neymar Carvalho in first in the last heat, Maíra Viana in second, and Hannah Saavedra just finishing her campaign in the contest with third position in the last heat.
That is it, and just cutting off that replay there, it looks like Clement Lodejo has gone and got himself another wave straight away. So keeping busy. Here's his replay. You see him scooping in. Really, really nice line. And just a singular roll, extended arms. This man is a stylish bodyboarder. Left, right, he just surfs everything with so much style. And it's really, really nice to watch as he is out there just putting on a bit of a clinic in the comps, in the free surfs. Yeah, Clement Lodejo, I really enjoy watching this man ride.
Yes, and you guys can see the results for the last heat. We unfortunately had a little situation with the scoring system, guys. I mean, it's a complex system here, and it failed, but the guys just fixed it up real quick, so that's it. Neymar Carvalho in first and Maíra in second, the 2 Brazilians advancing to round number 6. And Hannah Saavedra, congratulations. Felicitaciones a Hannah Saavedra, que hizo muy bien en esta competencia, competiendo fuera de su división. Hannah es Pro Junior todavía y está haciendo muy bien en el Tour aquí contra la categoría femenina profesional. Entonces, ahora tenemos buenas condiciones, parece un viento entrando. Viene Gustavo Neira, el chileno, dentro del tubo ya desde el drop. Retrasa un poco más, ahora sí acelera para otra sesión, un buen rolo, una buena línea, pero esta fue un aterrizaje muy difícil para el chileno.
Yes, unfortunately didn't quite land it. We have the 2 Reunion boys splitting the peak here. I'll be commentating Amori as he kind of resets his line there with a slight little speed check, looking for this end section, and ducks out there. You can just see the seaweed getting sucked up with the shallow wave, and yeah, not providing Moz with the section that he was after. I believe he split that peak with Clement, and we will catch a replay of that in a second.
For sure, and for now, Clement is coming out on top with the 9.5 total score. He's got a 525 and a 425, leaving Amore in second position with the biggest score of the heat, 7-point ride for red as we are waiting for that last wave.
And look at this barrel for the local man in blue. Really, really well read there, and he draws a line here, just goes up, hits a pretty nice roll, but just didn't bounce the right way, and unfortunately had to duck out there. And then here's that replay again for the reunion man, Clement, drawing a nice line here, and another nice roll. Just look at this guy's style. It's so impressive.
And now Mas just going to the right, not much in that one, just shallow reef for Amore Laverne. Let's see, nobody coming on waves, just a break, and Neymar Carvalho is ready down there with Bagel. Onto you, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Neymar Carvalho, what a great result. Actually, you know, we lost the system for 5 minutes, and I'm pretty sure you guys were nervous. So how was it out there?
Oh, well, I was nervous because I got my first wave so late, and I didn't hear the score. I thought it was okay because the waves changed a lot on my heat, but without seeing the score, hearing the score was like, wow, what I should, think. And then was just focus on myself to get a second one, and I did a mistake on the second one, and then in the end I got the second good one. Wow, lost. No, good. Lucky.
Did you feel any pressure by the fact that, you were surfing against Hannah Saavedra? She's the youngest competitor in this division, 15-year-old, and she has been doing very good. So how that felt?
Oh, no, I feel good for her. I feel good to see the new generation come with us. I'm super, motivate them. So I have to think of myself and do my job. And if she does hers, it's okay. But I really love the new generation to come up. The more contests they compete, more learn they will. So Hannah is super good girl. She has the support of her family, so she has a good way to upcome.
Well, one extra question, usually we do two, but I need to ask you this. You're coming from organizing an event, a very good event, and you were there present every single day since the morning until the end. How do you prepare? How can you keep surfing? What do you do to prepare physically and mentally in order to cope with that pressure and then also compete?
I try to separate the functions. Yes, I try to focus myself. When I have to work, I do the work. When it's close to my heat, I forget everything and try to focus to change the key to the competitor, way. So it's like that. I'm learning still, because it's just the third time that I do the Wahine Bodyboard Pro. So I'm still learning how to handle the both positions. But I'm happy. I'm so happy. The result, it's from myself now. The winning, it's for myself. I don't have any pressure from sponsor. I don't have any pressure from anything. So I'm here because I love the sport. I'm here because I really want to keep winning, and I'm trying to do this. If it's happened, I'll be very happy. If it doesn't happen, that's okay also.
There you have it. She's looking for her sixth title for sure. You want to say some words in português?
Ai, eu quero. Ai, é tão difícil falar inglês às vezes, gente. Mas essa bateria foi bem assim, diferente. Mas eu tô feliz que eu passei. Com certeza já está sendo o meu melhor resultado do ano, né? Mas eu quero mais. Eu quero contar com a torcida de todos vocês. Eu tô recebendo muitas mensagens, cara, do Ceará, do Espírito Santo, de São Paulo, do Rio, de todos os lugares, inclusive aqui do Chile. Então eu quero só agradecer, mandar um beijo para minha mãe. Essa vitória foi para você, aniversário da minha mãe hoje. E um beijo, meu amor, te amo. Valeu.
Bueno, parabéns and best of luck for the rest of the competition. Um beijo, mamãe.
Obrigado, Bego. Espírito Santo está em festa hoje aí, resultado de Luna Hardman, Neymar Carvalho e também vovó está em casa fazendo aniversário. Então meus parabéns também para ela. A gente teve essa onda do Sócrates Santana no meio da entrevista, 6.15, backflip lindo do Sócrates ali, completamente controlada a manobra, né, sem espirrar muita água, uma manobra limpa realmente, 6.15 somado com 4.75 do Sócrates, joga ele na primeira posição dessa bateria.
Yeah, how was that replay? It was really nice, explosive flip maneuver there from Socrates Santana, the Brazilian. And it looks like Clement just had a bit of a nothing wave on that one, which won't be adding to his score. But yeah, you see that texture, a bit of wind coming in, but still when the wave hits the reef, you wouldn't even know about it. Still kind of looks like it's blowing offshore and barreling, and yeah, it's still pretty pumping out there. And I hope that, yeah, we can maybe even get an opportunity to get out there just before dark this afternoon. But here's this replay.
Yeah, so that's the last wave for Clement Lodeiro. Perfect execution, big backflip there. I mean, those left-handers are just providing amazing sections as the Chilean also trying to stall to get into that barrel, and now finally releasing the brakes for another session, but that was nothing else. So guys, this is a non-elimination round, 13 minutes remaining, so only first position will skip to the round number 6, and second, third, and fourth will be going to the rapid charge. That's not going to be today, but just so you guys know, nobody leaving the competition here. This is the opportunity for the seeded athletes to go in the water, and also the opportunity for the other ones that came advancing from the first rounds of the competition to have, you know, one heat where they won't be eliminated anyhow, so they can get some more practice, they can reset themselves, you know, because it's basically another thing from here on, right? So it's another level. They are facing the best of the world, and yeah, so that's just so you guys know, nobody leaving competition in this heat.
Yeah, that's it. Really good feeling for those riders that have battled their way all the way from round 1 and made it to this round. It's like a little checkpoint, and here we have Amaury Laverne, Moz, using his priority and setting a nice line, getting a little head dip in that barrel and flipping out on what looks like a pretty dry section. You could tell by how it just kind of sucked up and flattened out the bottom, but he landed that really nice and bounced around, and that'll be a nice backup score for his 7.0.
That's just what he needs. He needs a 3.9, and that's the 7.5 for Clement. What a beautiful maneuver. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, I just am a huge fan of Clement and his surfing, and that backflip was amazing. And something I really love about his surfing is that the stylish and flowy way that he flares his legs out. Here we have that replay of Moz doing a really nice flip, stomping it down with his hip heavy on the board there, which is what you want to see. Helps you bounce that flip around.
Yeah, Moz now just coming from 4th position, needing 3.9 and achieving 5.5 in this last backflip to the left, just jumping straight to 2nd position just after Clement. And we have Socrates in 3rd right now, needing 6.36 to go to 2nd, and Gustavo Neira, the Chilean, needing 5.5. We are seeing good conditions right now. As Joey said, there's some winds starting to blow. I mean, the forecast actually said it was actually indicated that we would be picking up around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, but we already seen very light breeze, actually, that it's not affecting too much the wave at all. I would say pretty consistent conditions in this heat so far, with basically 15 minutes on. And yeah, Clement is in the 1st position right now. I really like that style, you know, never leaving the elbow out of the board, you know, just a locked elbow on the board makes it look so fluid, you know.
Yeah, really cool. It's really cool to be here and commentate the heats of guys that you would watch on YouTube and slow-mo on YouTube over and over and over again, and examine their technique and examine the way that they do the moves that they do. And yeah, it's pretty cool to watch them and commentate them now and really kind of analyze those same techniques used in a competition.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're talking about Clement's style, but guys, this is Amaury Laverne here, one of the best riders in the world. For some, the best rider in the world. I mean, it's hard to define that, right? But Amaury definitely in the top of the list, as well as Socrates Santana, you know, a big monster from Brazil. Socrates lá do Pavãozinho, tá aí na 3ª posição agora, precisando de 6.36 para ir para a 2ª posição. Vamos ver um replay agora do Amaury, que está na 2ª posição, né, na frente do Sócrates ali, veio achando o backup que ele precisava nessa onda, precisava de 3.9, conseguiu 5.5 e tomou a segunda posição do Sócrates Santana.
Yeah, you see Socrates sitting there with that priority, looking for a 6:36 to qualify straight to the sixth round. That is the score that he wants. Y un pequeño update para los chilenos que están apoyando a Gustavo Neira, un leyenda y un rider muy, muy técnico. Y sí, ya hizo un buen tubo de 7 puntos y casi logró un rolo con el fin de este tubo. Y si logró eso, sería un score excelente, yo creo. Pero sin importa, tiene un 7 y un 3 que solo está buscando un 5.5. And yes, so that is the situation we have, guys. And you can see this view just there, real beautiful day and a great looking wave. Look at that, another replay of Moz's first wave. This was the 7.0 and he opened the heat with that.
Ahí viene Gustavo Neira, este fue 7 puntos de Gustavo Neira con un tubazo en la primera sesión del apuntador que después acaba cerrando todo y él acaba por hacer un rolo allí en la parte más crítica, más rasa, la última sesión del apuntador. Ese fue 7 puntos para el chileno Gustavo Neira, que viene haciendo una campaña increíble en esta competencia, representando muy bien a Iquique, pero busca ahora cambiar un 3 puntos, necesita de 5.5 para ir a la segunda. Solo para que sepan, esta es una ronda no eliminatoria, por tanto apenas el primero salta directo para la ronda número 6, o sea, salta a la ronda número 5 y segundo, tercero y cuarto van a la repechaje para un intento más, que no va a ser hoy, pero para que sepan, el primero salta directo a la ronda de número 6. Ese es un gran beneficio en esta ronda no eliminatoria.
And there we have the physio team from, I believe it's the University of Santo Tomas. I think that's the name, and they have been kind enough to be the physio team for the entire event. And look at them just treating some of the athletes there, massaging out some sore muscles, and they've also been giving some technical advice for people's injuries. Like there's been a few people that have hurt themselves hitting the rocks and whatnot. And
it just happened actually to Luna Harman, you know, and I saw, let's see this one for Gustavo, sorry guys. He's changing a 3-point ride, just combining perfectly those rolls. And yeah, what I was just going to say is that Luna, when she came out of the heat and I went to interview her, she hit the rocks on the she said that on the interview. So once more, this 2-roll combination for the Chilean Gustavo, just finally reaching what he needs. He needs 5.50. I believe that's going to be pretty close. Yeah, so Neymar was just saying to Luna, you know, go straight to the kinesiologist, because she ended up hitting the hip on the rock, and it's pretty painful. You know, she didn't hit it too strong, but she ended up hitting the hip on the rock. So that's definitely going to make a big difference, you know, to come out of the heat and have our kinesiologists there just giving that support to our athletes.
Yeah, and Gustavo was looking for a 5.5 to make it into a qualifying situation, and he was given a 5.5 for that double roll combination, and so he has moved from 4th to 2nd place, and that is some great bodyboarding for the local man.
Yeah, a bit of a slow moment right now in this heat. We have 5 minutes remaining. Clement still in the first position. Gustavo Neira just jumping to 2nd after getting that 5.5, just what he needed. But let's see Moz just pedaling on that left-hander. Looks like there's some action there. Just stalling a little bit, waiting for the section to set up as he goes for a backflip. Not the cleanest landing, as his legs ended up entering the water too strongly. But ooh, there's a situation there. Sócrates Santana had the priority. Oh, Sócrates had the priority, and Clement just dropped in on him. So I would say that's going to be a situation. I didn't see the beginning of the wave, but that's probably going to change
that
completely the context of the heat, Joey.
Yeah, that is not good. and hopefully we can catch a replay of that any second. But far out, there has been a lot of interferences this event, and not even the first one today. So we'll catch a replay and be able to analyze that through with you guys right now, but that could spell disaster for Clement Lodejo from Reunion Islands, and that would be really, really bad to see. Luckily, this is not an elimination round, so it's not the end of the road, but nonetheless, he's winning the heat. He surfed really well, and so interference like that is pretty critical and very annoying, especially if you weren't aware when it happened.
Yeah, Joey, and it can be also the turn of things, you know, for Socrates Santana, which is now in the 4th position, you know, needing 636 to advance, just having that situation. Let's see one more, Amori.
So, yeah, Moz set up a really nice line for this and got it around, but kind of didn't land out in the flats, which is why you could see the tail bog a little bit, but he still got it around, did some really controlled bodyboarding to land that, and on the right there, we had Gustavo just with a singular roll and ducking out. That won't add to his scores. And, yep, here's that replay. So Socrates went around and cut off right in front of Clement to let him know what had happened. And we're still waiting for the judges to make a decision on that. And depending on what the priorities were at the time, we'll find that. And we can hear some speaking going over the microphone at the moment, so we'll be updating you guys with what happened there any minute.
Yeah, guys, we'll see that situation unfold. Nothing came out for us. You guys can see from home actually the same scores that we are seeing here. Now it did come out. Yeah, it was an interference call made by Clement Lodejo that was in the 1st position and went straight to 4th, guys. Oh my God, that's yeah, just hitting a wall there. The French guy, you know, having his 2nd wave just completely not, you know, his 2nd wave is not going to be accounted for. Because to explain to you guys, there's 2 situations for an interference. There's the interference where when the priority hasn't been established, so that will have your 2nd best wave. And if the interference call is made like this, when the priority was established, and it was Socrates Santana's priority, your 2nd wave will be completely not accounted for. So Clement, with a total score of 12.75, went straight to 7.5, a huge decrease in score, and now in the 4th position.
Yeah, super unfortunate for Clement Lodejo. And here's another look at that. Just goes, he went up just for that 1st section roll. It probably wouldn't have even added to his scores anyway as he kicked out there. And yeah, that's unfortunate for him. Luckily, though, it is not an elimination round, and he'll have another chance to prove himself in round 5. As for Socrates, he's still looking for a 636. So that interference cause on him helped him to move up 1 position, but still not to a qualifying position, as Moz and Gustavo both hold the same score there with a 7 and a 5-5 each. But yeah, bit of drama, lots of interferences have been going on this competition, and for you guys watching who are competitive bodyboarders, it's so important to be aware of who's in priority and be aware of who's paddling for each wave.
Now it's Gustavo Neira on a smaller right-hander, just going for a quick flip. And that's going to be, I'm not sure if that's going to be making it into his final score. Guys, just making a correction here. It's the 1st and the 2nd that are skipping the repechage. Actually, it's not just the 1st one. That was last year rules. And this year, IBC changed it. So, my bad. 1st and 2nd. In this case here, we will see Amaury Laverne and Gustavo Neira. Let's see this one for Socrates to close with, because he needs 636. And that was a pretty good backflip. Combining with one more roll, I think that could be a possible change of situation there for the Brazilian. Pessoal, Socrates Santana, no último segundo dessa bateria, conseguiu pegar uma onda precisando de 6.36. Socrates estava na 4ª posição. Acabou que o Clement fez uma interferência nele. E ele foi para a 3ª posição. E talvez com essa onda seja suficiente para o Socrates passar para 2º e conseguir pular a repescagem, pessoal. We're going to call a quick commercial break, and we will come back with these results, maybe a possible change of situation. I would say very possible actually, but we're gonna call a quick commercial break and come back with that. Yeah, just holding on, guys. Actually, it's already coming out for Socrates. I'm pretty sure it's going to make a difference, and Socrates will be able to come all the way from 4th in the last minutes of the heat and go to 2nd with a huge benefit of skipping the rapid charge. It came out 7-point ride straight to 1st position, so that's the results on your screen, guys. Socrates and Amaury skipping round to round 6, and Gustavo Neira and Clement will be going to rapid charge. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with next heat.
Hey guys, welcome back to day 4 here at the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We'll be jumping back into the water, still in men's round 4 with the 2nd heat, and I'm back here with Vego. How's it going?
It's going great. I've been missing you. We have been having a lot of guests, so we haven't had the chance to speak too much to ourselves, but it's been great. So in the water, in red, Dave Hover from Hawaii, seated right there alongside with Matias Diaz in yellow. From here, one of the favorites also to win this event, Matias, who won last year. And David Romero coming from the early rounds in blue, and Jan Salon from France in white. So this is another multinational heat, and first blood right there from Neiber Romero, el venezolano que ha venido surfeando súper bien y ha estado dando mucho de qué hablar, representando la tricolor, como se dice por allá.
Wow.
Las tierras de Bolívar.
That is it, the Venezuelan, and that was a really good first wave for this guy. He is so dangerous out here. Backing him up straight away is the local legend, Matty Diaz, coming to a really, really nice barrel, setting a nice high line here as he streaks over this shallow section and just keeps it simple, doing a roll. Good first score for both the athletes, and action straight away.
Yeah, we kind of knew this was going to happen in this round, you know. It was going to be back and forward action for sure. So good exchange there between all these riders. So the only one that hasn't taken anything is Dave Hubbard. Dave is a very cool and composed rider. He will definitely go for the waiting strategy and the selection for sure. That's what he does. But yeah, we are waiting for the scores. It looks like it's probably Naver getting the best out of that exchange. We'll see. Jan Salon, he didn't land his maneuver, and check that out. It's perfectly glassy, clear waters here today at Punta Dos at Iquique, and I'm definitely going for a surf after the event it's over. We still have actually with this heat we have 6 more today, so it's going to be a long day, but check that out. The scores have been dropped, and it's Neiber Romero with a 6.5 in the first position, and Matias Diaz with a 5.75. Nice replay.
Here's that replay. He gets really projected ARS, and look how he rides backward there, keeping his body really compact as to not accidentally catch a rail, and then comes around the section again, getting a nice roll with extended arm, and then just goes for another one at the end there. Very good riding from the Venezolano. And then here's that replay of Matty.
Matty, of course, he knows this place as the palm of his hand. What a nice barrel. He's just having fun right here in one of his home breaks. Matty knows every single break here perfectly, serves every single place in a great way. Very complete wave, but definitely, I mean, Neighbors was a bit more explosive, I believe, the first maneuver, and also, you know, a little bigger. And check that out, we have some riders surfing in La Cosa. It's pretty cool to see people surfing there, you know, in regular basis. No one goes out there.
Yeah, that's Tom and Kai. They decided to go out.
Oh, yeah.
They were getting ready. They saw a few at the Intendencia, and then we saw a sick one come through La Cosa, and we're like, go out there. And they're like, yeah, all right. So they've gone and paddled out to have a little free surf.
Oh, the Aussies then?
Yeah, just Kai and Tom.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Ebony should have joined him.
She should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I have never, I know once I surfed there when it was really small, smaller than today. Actually, today is not that small. Today is one of those days that I will stay surfing as much as I can. I had a section here a couple weeks ago, just like it is today, and it was unreal. I have one of the longest barrels to the right and also to left. Let's see this one. Matty showing the world that he can surf equally as good to both sides, pristine style. Matias Diaz is one of those riders that surf explosively with a lot of style, so that's going to be a very good backup score, and for sure he's going to be taking the first position.
Yeah, he did so well to come out of such a heavy section and just contort his body to get that backflip around, and some really good surfing from Matty. You see he coming here right under the lip, hits the lip, and just makes the backflip straight over, which is so hard to do. It's so easy to naturally go with a bit more of an ARS rotation on a lip like that. But Matty just, really values his style, and there we see it again. Some great surfing. He surfed very, very well last Fronton King, and on waves are really similar to that. We saw him on a few lefts, and I can see where he gets the skill from if he's grown up somewhere like this.
Very good point. And while we're seeing some of the Aussies taking that good left in La Cosa, we're going to throw it to the interview with Socrates and Lucas. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Pago. Socrates, you just threaded the needle with the priority rules there. Let us know what happened exactly in the water right now.
Olha, teve uma situação ali bem, assim, podemos dizer, complicada, mas eu tive uma oportunidade ali, né? Tipo, tava com a prioridade 1, e o primeiro lugar tava com um francês, e ele não olhou para a direção de onde eu tava dropando a onda, e eu simplesmente fui para a esquerda, e ele cometeu uma interferência. E logo em seguida, eu já voltei pegando a prioridade. Infelizmente, ficou ruim para ele ali nesse momento. Eu não procuro fazer isso, mas infelizmente acabou sendo parte do jogo. E aí voltei ali para o pico. Ainda estava precisando de uma ondinha da segunda nota ali. Nos segundos finais, assim, regressiva. Veio uma ondinha, cara, salvadora, que eu consegui ali fazer a nota que eu precisava.
Yeah, so he's just saying that it was a very complicated situation. He had the priority number 1. The French guy, Clement, didn't look back, so that was his mistake, actually. Socrates is saying that he obviously doesn't look for these types of situation, but that's completely inside the rules. So what happens was that Clement committed that interference, and he managed also to get back to the lineup with the priority number 1 once again, and in the last very second of the heat, he managed to find the score that he needed. Socrates, this is your best result here in Iquique. Are we going to be seeing you in the whole tour this year, or more stops off the tour?
Olha, eu estou muito, muito feliz por ter avançado já em primeiro, porque a gente não precisa ir para repescagem, né? Já dá para descansar um pouco, continuar analisando o mar, porque essa onda aqui em Punta 2, ela é divertida demais, ela é animal, mas exige mais conhecimento da onda, tem que analisar bem essa onda, então eu vou estar ali sentadinho analisando essa onda. Cara, eu pretendo seguir nas próximas etapas. Estou aqui no Chile já para competir essas duas que vão ter, né? Aqui em Iquique, depois vou para Antofagasta. Se Deus quiser, eu vou conseguir ir nas próximas também. E eu, na verdade, eu estava meio que sem perspectiva, assim, de conseguir vir para o Chile. Mas eu só digo assim uma coisa, Deus é maravilhoso e as coisas foram acontecendo. Cara, tem uma pessoa aqui no Chile, tem essa marca aqui, ó, Full Torque, que é uma marca chilena, que tá me dando esse suporte aqui. Eles sempre me deram suporte aqui no Chile, na verdade, e eu só tenho a agradecer a eles, ao Cris, e quero mandar um abração também a um amigaço meu lá do Brasil, Renan Machado. Tamo junto, irmão. Muito obrigado mesmo por acreditar nesse sonho comigo. E também gostaria de agradecer, né, a galera que está me acompanhando, que sempre torceu por mim. E gostaria de mandar um beijão para minha namorada, para minha mãe e também para a família da minha namorada que está sempre me acompanhando também. E a galera do Brasil, né?
Socrates was just saying that this wave is just a fun park. It's an amazing wave. It's super good. But it requires a lot of reading from the athlete, you know. It changes a lot, so he's going to make good use of the benefit of not going to the repechage, to check the waves, to get in touch with the conditions, and he's just thanking everyone at home, the support that he's getting. He didn't actually have much perspective of coming to Chile, actually, but everything worked out pretty well for him. He's very thankful to God for that. And he's going actually to Antofagasta and probably to other stops of the tour. Então, parabéns, Sócrates. Até a próxima bateria. And back to you guys.
Super good interview there, and congratulations to Socrates for his achievements. It's always hard, you know, sometimes, you know, Latin people struggle. But it's not just the Latins. It's, you know, I was listening to what Ebony was saying, that you guys in Australia, you also have to work pretty hard for your money and for the opportunity of coming to World Tour events. I remember back in the day, Lily, she used to work in a deli, and she worked really hard to get her money to come here. Like, that's super happy. Socrates with Neymar Carvalho. Neymar is always cheering everyone. She is full of energy. I wanted so much to ask her what I asked. How come she gets the energy of coming from organizing an event and competing and winning here? It's just impressive. All right, so impressive is also what Matias Diaz is doing in this heat, double 5.75, adding a 11.5. And we'll see if he's going to go for the left right here. Goes for a deep barrel. Of course he is. Oh, no, got stuck. Leaned too much to his nose, I believe.
Yeah, it looked like a really sucky section, going quite dry there for both riders, actually. But following the live action, whilst it's happening, we've got Neva Romero again just going up and popping off that lip, not doing anything and kicking out there. Wave got a bit too milky for him on the inside. And we'll catch a replay. Dave used that priority that he'd been holding for the first 12 minutes of the heat, and it looked like he's gone pretty far down. You can see him paddling out the point there now. And here is that replay from Matias. Comes out of the barrel, coming down from a high line, just dropping the line a bit. And yeah, you're right, just catches that nose.
But do you know what's interesting? And this is one of the only places that you've seen something like that. It was a double barrel here at Punta Dos. I mean, just name the places that you can compete from the World Tour that we have that possibility. Double barrel. And the one that got the best out of it was Dave Hobart, because he actually served this one really good. We want to see the red last barrel because we know this one was not a made for Matias Diaz. Vamos a ver this one. This one is where the money is. Deep barrel there for Dave Hobart, and completely, he came out completely secure and not much there for him.
Yeah, just kicking out there over that end section, went super shallow for him, but that was a really good set. It looks so fun out there. We've kind of reached dead low tide now, I believe. No, still 50 minutes until low, and so it's getting pretty shallow though, and you can see that definitely on those end sections as they're just starting to foam down, especially on the inside. And it's still really clean though. Looks like we've got a bit of a set rolling in here, at least from our drone angle, so we'll see if any of the athletes have a sniff at it, but it doesn't look like they will. Actually, Dave Hubbard, the man with the most world titles, is doing a huge flip and getting a bit hung up there.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Well, we'll see a lot of him for sure. It's still 11 minutes and 30 seconds, but you know what? You don't have too much waves. You want to start the engines and see. He was stalling there, found the perfect section, and I don't know really what happened in there. It was just an explosive landing, I believe. I don't really know why he lost his board. That was weird to see because he has a lot of control usually in his super aerial maneuvers. You know, the Hall brothers, they have this thing, these perfect landings in critical sections and really tall and high, you know, maneuvers. They have always performed in a good style. So, well, we'll see. He will have more chances for sure. He's currently sitting in a good position, actually, because when you have a 6.75, he knows he needs a backup score. So he is finding a very good spot for that ARS. And we'll see. That's for sure going to be granting him more than a 1.560 that he has. He is looking for a 3.75 to take the second position, so that might be it.
Yeah, it's cool to see. Here's this replay, though. Yeah, just nice line into a big flip for the size of the wave.
Yeah, it looked more like a backflip. I called it ARS, but it's just that, you know, we have to have a second look always, just to double check.
And Neva is looking at the judges. We don't know why he's looking at them, but perhaps he's gone and done something. So we'll catch that replay in a second. But yeah, it's cool to see how Dave he changes his strategy depending on what he needs. He waited for so long, and then now he's getting real busy. And that is the reason why Neva was looking at the judges. And I love how he finishes his moves with his legs still up. Just shows that extra control, that he doesn't need the legs to help him. And the judges always are looking for that. If riders are using their legs, it shows that they need that leg to spin them around, whereas if they land with their legs up and complete the maneuver with the legs up, it just shows that little bit more control. And Neva's been doing that for nearly all the ARSs I've seen him do today.
Bueno, y para quienes están sintonizando, habla hispana, está en el agua un venezolano, el único que tenemos en este evento, en esta cuarta edición de este evento tan especial, el Iquique Bodyboard Pro 2024. Un venezolano que está radicado aquí en Iquique, que se conoce muy bien esta ola. Neiber Romero acaba de lograr volver a obtener la segunda posición con esa última ola, 5 puntos. Está surfeando muy bien Neiber. También lo puedes encontrar aquí en sesiones de free surfing. Viene temprano en la mañana antes de irse a trabajar y hace muy buen trabajo siempre. Siempre está tomando buenas olas, buenas maniobras. Así que era lógico que iba a ser. El año pasado también surfeó muy bien Neiber su hits del Tour Mundial en el que estuvo presente. Me acuerdo de un buen performance de él en Arica, que de hecho creo que fue el venezolano en llegar más lejos en Arica, así que felicitaciones a él. Y también tenemos a otro de los favoritos, que es Matías Díaz, que es, en mi humilde opinión, todo el mundo puede tener una, uno de los mejores bodyboarders de Chile y definitivamente de Iquique, también junto con varios riders jóvenes como Agustín Figueroa y Joaquín Soto. Matías Díaz definitivamente es un rider muy completo que surfea muy bien para ambos lados y es uno de los favoritos para este evento. Él ya ganó el año pasado aquí en el evento que no fue parte del Tour Mundial, pero igual habían grandes competidores, y el francés Jan Salon, que estaba tomando esa ola.
Jan's been really quiet this heat and waited with priority for quite a while looking for this one. Unfortunately, probably not the best decision. It didn't stand up the way he was wanting it to. And he's a really, really confident bodyboarder with a lot of competition experience coming from the north coast of France, up
Brittany.
Brittany. And yeah, he works with a surf school over there. And that's what he does when he's not chasing the world tour. But him, along with a lot of the other boys on the French boogie crew, have been pretty committed to this current IBC World Tour, and they've been following it around and making some pretty cool videos at the same time. And so it's really cool to see the quality of riding coming out of France at the moment and how committed all these guys are to this tour.
No, I definitely loving the French boogie crew and their style and their commitment, for sure. They're a huge part right now of the tour. It's important to have different nationalities. This is a world tour, right? So it's always refreshing to see new groups. And I've been in the business for almost 11 years now, and I've seen all kinds of different moments, I believe, of the sport. And right now, it's pretty cool to see that we have a huge dominance of Peruvians. Brazilians are always been there. Brazilians are, the only nationality that has always been present in the World Tour, no matter what. And especially in the women division. Let's see this one for Matías Díaz, una más para el local Matías, que hace un backflip rapidito en esa izquierda. Matías que está buscando ahora un 5.76 para tomar esa posibilidad de saltarse una ronda. Y viene ahora Neiber Romero y Jan Salón, que se fue para la izquierda. ¡Wow! ¡Qué loco! Parecía que hubieses apretado un botón y hubiesen hecho la misma maniobra.
Sí.
Hasta el estilo se pareció, ¿no?
Fue como un espejo de las dos pantallas ahí y el mismo segundo hicieron un backflip cada una.
Gracias, director, por esa toma, porque fue buenísimo ver cómo los dos hicieron prácticamente lo mismo al mismo tiempo, y ahora va a ser muy interesante. No sé qué va a pasar con esos últimos scores.
Y miren los scores ahora, Bego. 11.5, 11.5, 11.5. Van a cambiar quizás con esta combinación de maniobras de toda la gente, pero es un manga muy tight.
Muy apretada.
Muy apretada, eso, exactamente.
Sí, qué buen hit, en verdad. La verdad que nos encanta ver este tipo de cosas cuando los riders tienen más o menos el mismo nivel. Y miren, esta fue buena de Mati. No han caído ninguno de esos scores todavía. Estamos esperándolo. Y como decía yo, y cada uno de ellos tiene muy parecidas notas. No sabemos qué es lo que va a pasar. Y esta fue una más de Dave Horvath, que intentó ese tubo, pero no lo logró salir. Dave sabe que hay muchos puntos en los tubos.
And here was one ridden by Jan Salon, the Frenchman, with a real nice backflip with a pretty critical landing that he managed to get through nicely and then just ducked out there. Scores will be dropping from this whole combination of waves right now. And again, there's Neymar landing another ARS without using his legs, and nothing more for him on that one. He always loves riding it in pretty far, I reckon, and giving the judges a nice big smile. It's good to see his positivity out there in the water.
Yeah, no, I mean, Neighbor's showing off, and yeah, they has, there's a different style in them, but definitely super explosive. You want to see that. I always say that it reminds me to the Hubbards. Always when I see him surfing. And one more here for the French man that surfs really good as well. Goes for a deep barrel. Is he coming out? Not really. That was actually, he was fearless because there's no water in there. You can tell he's actually like standing up in the rock. But the safest spot is to go to the left in here. When we are in low tide, rights can be more difficult.
Is that because the left, it kind of pushes you like toward that deeper channel?
It's because, and because it's a shorter wave, and there's always, it's weird, what I'm going to say, it might sound weird, huh? Neymar leaving the competition area, ready to rest and see if she's going to be surfing tomorrow. We're going to get you that information later today. There's when it's low tide, it's the rocks that we have in the left side are still covered, but not so on the right. And actually, with water, the left, it's a little bit more dangerous because those rocks are barely covered. It looks like there is depth, but there's not too much.
Yeah.
And so that's what's dangerous. I remember once Gonzalo Gil, he actually kind of like, I don't know exactly what happened. I think he hit the rock with his jaw.
Ooh.
And a huge hole. And he actually can show his tongue through the hole.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that was huge. And actually, Cristobal Charafia, he lost his 2 front teeth here.
Oh, no way.
These kind of things happens here. I haven't seen there's, thanks God, we haven't had fatal accidents in here. Not at all. We have seen people losing their conscience, being unconscious. Lucas Morsa, I don't know if you know him.
Yeah, the photographer, videographer.
Back in the day when he was actually very young, he had a very bad accident here to the right. He actually lost conscience, and someone got him out of the water in the right. But he was not. I mean, the injuries are not like very, very bad. No, actually, we saw a guy that broke his jaw once as well.
Oh,
those were I can't recall. But if you think about it, people surf here a lot every single day because this is the most consistent place, and you don't see too many injuries. For what
the amount of times people are surfing it. Yeah, for sure. Gee, it still sounds pretty crazy, and it is. If you guys were here and surfing it, it is so much more shallow than it looks. So just makes sense why there would be a few injuries. Definitely a few cuts and grazes. This reef taking a lot of the tax from all of us that we all have to pay eventually as surfers. And here we pan around. Doesn't look like the boys are still out at La Cosa. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. We pan around and there they are sitting there waiting for some bombs. You see someone taking off on the left and doing a roll there. Looks like a lot of fun with out there, just 2 people. Looks like a really enjoyable place to surf and an enjoyable wave. And it looks fun on a small day too. I didn't realize it broke when it was this small.
It's close to perfect. All right, so last wave for Dave Hubbard. This one's counting. Nice ARS. He's going to go for a roll. Is he going to get that first position? 5.35. It's a possible thing, 5.35 is what he needs. But I tell you what, regardless of the results, he is advancing, skipping 1 round alongside, and he did got the score. That's a 6-point ride for Dave Hubbard, and he is first. And you're going to get to interview him in second. Neiver Romero, Matias, and Jan Salon. They're not leaving competition. They're going to be seeing each other in the repechage round. And you don't go anywhere. We will continue with more of the Iquique Bodyboard Pro right after this. And we are back for more of the 4th day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and organized by the Corporación Municipal of Sports o de Deportes de Iquique. Muchísimas gracias por confiar de vuelta en nosotros, por traer de nuevo el Tour Mundial. En el agua tenemos un hit que también va a estar de infarto. De rojo, John Aymar desde Francia. En amarillo desde Arica, Chile, Moisés Silva. En azul, Joaquín Soto de aquí, mismo, y en blanco David Pérez, que es el wildcard de de Tenerife, madre, casi digo Gran Canaria, me van a matar los chicharreros.
Los canariones.
Los canariones son los de Gran Canaria, él es chicharrero.
That's it. Ion Neymar and Moisés Silva seated on this round, facing Joaquin Soto and David Perez. Joaquin and David, I mean, no words for their performances on the last round. Joaquin, one of the favorite riders for the Chileans here, I would say, big local. And that's David Perez actually going to the right, scooping into that little barrel, just stalling with the legs to hit a section with that roll. A good start and a smaller wave for the guy from Tenerife.
Así es, David Pérez es el primero que toma una ola, y para quienes estén llegando les recuerdo esta ronda. No es de eliminación, es una ronda muy cómoda porque los atletas que pasan, ahora vuelvo a esa situación, les cuento, después de esta repetición. Buen tubo de David Pérez, combinado con un rolo, una forma, ese rolo no sé si lo van a tomar como completado. Viene la primera también de Moisés Silva, Moisés, que es de nuestro top 16, un bodyboarder increíble desde Arica. Uy, parece que se quedó atascado ahí, qué extraño, ¿no? Tal vez ellos, ¿saben? Puede ser que ellos no estén tan acostumbrados a correr tan pequeño, porque imagínate, ellos tienen una calidad de surfing gigante, siempre están como con las condiciones más grandes y más extremas, ¿no? Entonces probablemente no estén tan acostumbrados a surfear así, pero bueno, se viene muy bueno este hit, es un hit fuerte, es un hit con atletas increíbles como Joaquín Soto, que empieza rápido. Wow, otro más que loco ver a Moisés y a Joaquín atascarse en backflips, ¿no?
We can see some anxiety there maybe kicking in this heat. I mean, these guys are very familiar with each other, and they know how high the level of each one is. But yeah, just maybe some stress kicking in this first wave of the heat. We saw Joaquin completely losing the moment there for the maneuver. I imagine actually he was going to do a roll, but let's see the first one for the French, Ion Neymar, just scooping into that little barrel, getting super late there and not making it out of this smaller wave. Yeah, as Bagel said, we are seeing now in this beginning of heat smaller waves, which might be a challenge. Let's see now one more try for the Chilean Joaquin Soto, now drawing a good line and textbook backflip by the young Joaquin. I mean, backflips come out of these guys easily.
Yeah, they're like rolos these days for him. Y para quienes están sintonizando, ahora justo acabo de subir a mirar un poquito el chat, pero a ver, esta es la repetición de la primera ola de John Aymar. He was not able to complete. En la repetición de la primera, Joaquín, que se ve que dudó, tuvo una duda de si le pegaba en esa sección o no, y decidió esperar a la última sección de la ola. Joaquín Soto, va a ser el primer score de valor de Joaquín. Hay varias personas sintonizando que me gustaría saludar. Está Matías Rivera, él es ahora mismo la persona que está encargada de Erizos Store Santiago. Erizos Store, uno de nuestros patrocinadores. Y por supuesto está también Lucas Leighton, que es el encargado de Erizos Store Iquique. Así que si ustedes no han ido a visitarnos, vayan a hacerlo. Estos dos chicos son muy agradables, los van a atender muy bien. Puede que estemos también el Yupi o yo. Y también pueden revisar la página web, que es erizosstore.com, para cualquier cosita que necesiten. Y vemos también a la hermana de Joaquín Soto, Valentina Soto. Un beso, Vale. Wave, aquí para... Ahora sí, ese es el Moisés que conocemos. Ahora sí.
Yeah, Bagwin, you can see from home how shallow it is right now. We are basically in the low tide at this moment. So a bit of a smaller waves in these heats. Let's see just this replay. Beautiful, losing the air, just clean maneuver, clean completion, just putting another roll and squeezing it out of that wave. So we're still waiting for those scores. Let's see this one for Joaquin. Beautiful, smaller barrel, also for blue, closing with the roll and a good exchange, while Ion Neymar also went to the left in this one.
Fue un excelente intercambio ahí. Ya tenemos muchas notas por ser analizadas. Vamos a esperar esas notas. Tenemos la entrevista lista con Joey, el ganador del último hit, que es Dave Hubert. Go ahead, Joey.
With the winner of the last heat and a bit of a buzzer beater there. How is it, Dave Hubbard?
Yeah, it's a bit slow out there, so heat management and managing your priority is really a big part of it right now. And that's not always a guarantee it's going to work out, but it did for me in that case.
Yeah, I saw you started pretty patient in that heat and then got quite busy at the end. How's the change of strategy?
Yeah, I just wanted to wait for a good one, and everybody got one off the start, so I kind of got pinned into first priority. And so when you get stuck, kind of, with first priority, you better use it on a good one. So I just waited, like about 10 minutes. But it probably was the best wave of the heat, so it worked out that I did get a number off, and it was worth the wait.
For sure, definitely worked out. How's it been since Morocco anyway? How's the training and surfing and life been?
Yeah, so sweet. Just been awesome. After Hungary, I went to, after Morocco, I went to Hungary with my wife. That was super awesome. Great family times there. And then, just getting ready for the South America leg. I'm going to do all 3 of the events, so just ready to put in a solid campaign here.
Great, that's what we all want to hear. Anything you want to say to people at home?
Yeah, cheers. Thanks for everybody watching, and of course, all the glory goes to God. I just so thankful to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Thank you.
Cool, thanks so much, and best of luck.
Thanks, Joey.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, great interview there with the guy that has the biggest amount of world titles in the history of that sport, guys. I mean, Dave is just a legend, just flows so well in every type of condition. I mean, anywhere you throw that guy, he's going to come up with backflips and aerial maneuvers. I mean, Dave needs no words.
It's been around for a while. Definitely. He's a great bodyboarder. The person with more titles, world titles in the history of bodyboarding, 10 drop new world titles. And Arturo Soto right there just having a chat. Maybe I know what they're talking about, but I can't say yet. Yeah, I just can tell you that there is a big announcement coming up.
Dun, 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 dun.
But I'm not going to be the one saying it. But we will have a big announcement regarding Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival is coming up. But not now. Now it's all about this guy. Vamos a ver, esta es la ola de Joaquín Soto que lo mandó a la primera posición. Es un 7.25 y estamos viendo el Joaquín Soto que conocemos de aquí en la punta 2, porque el que tomó la primera ola no era el Joaquín Soto que conocemos. Y esta es la última ola de David Pérez. Esta ola de aquí fue un 3.65 y me parece que es porque se quedó un poquito atascado en la ejecución cuando estaba volteando ese backflip. Ha habido una buen intercambio de maniobras entre estos riders que sabemos que tienen un nivelazo. No me gusta mucho también cómo surfean, bueno, me encanta cómo surfean todos ellos, porque la verdad que aquí en esta manga todos son parecidos en edad. Creo que el más mayorcito creo que es John Aymar, y sin embargo John Aymar no es muy grande. Búscate el Athletes Briefing. Nosotros tenemos una ola buena ahí para John Aymar. Me interrumpí yo misma.
That's Ian there. Yeah, so in first position, we have Joaquin Soto right now, just with a total score of 11.75. After him is Moises Silva with 5.75 and a 5.15. Moises now needs 6.01 to go to the first position, but this is a non-elimination round, guys, so first and second will skip to round number 6, and third and fourth will go to the rep charge. That's not going to be happening today, probably maybe tomorrow, as we'll just let you guys know the draw in the end of this day. But David Perez in the third position needing 6.4 and Ion needing 6.90. So we just about to see some more exchanges for sure, as there are 14 minutes remaining. These guys, I mean, they don't need much to do a very good performance. We already saw this heat starting very strong. Joaquin has a 7.25 already. This is basically dead low right now, but yeah, let's see right now. Ion Aymar just getting in position. Ion is starting to it's actually being very active, just scooping into a very small wave. They're trying to fit backflip, but that was not enough for the French guy.
All right, so far so good for our boy blue, but also to Moisés Silva, his second. Y solamente recuerden, bueno, quien está ahí preparándose, Fabián Tazar, teníamos a probablemente venga a comentar ese hit, Sigi Javier, pero una ola más para Moisés Silva, que está haciendo esos backflips como si fueran nada. Tal vez tiene que tratar de esperar una un poquito más grande para tratar de conseguir mejores scores. Está buscando un 6,01.
Yeah, and 13 seconds remaining. Would like to send a big thanks to our sponsors for this event. Remember, guys, this event is presented to you by the Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique, the Iquique City Hall, and also organized by the Corp Modepi, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Let's see if David Perez is coming on this one, just doubling up, trying to scoop into that one, but it's just too shallow, and it didn't offer space for David actually to fit into that one. We are seeing smaller waves actually, but this is just Punta Dos, guys. It changes so quickly now. The Ariqueño with the big backflip. Nice maneuver for yellow right now, trying to ditch that 5.15. As we see also Ionimar scooping into a good left-hander. We are seeing the guys tending to go more to the left right now since the tide is pretty low. So change of conditions, guys. We see this every day. Socrates actually just mentioned that on his interview, you know, how good it is to skip the rapid charge and get to see the wave, get in touch with the wave, watch your adversaries. So let's check some replays. Moisés Silva needing 6.01 to actually Moisés is winning by 0.15, guys. That's a 6.35, I'm sorry, for the Ariqueño, and that's his brother, the twins of the World Tour. I mean, we have more twins right now with the Leia brothers, but these ones have made history actually last year in Itacoatiara when making a semi-final together, and Moisés actually took the event. This guy on the water right now in first. So yeah, just a good luck to Bartoro, Fabián Tazar also getting ready. And they're going to be facing Gabriel Braga, the current first in the ranking, and the Chilean Michael Pascal. So that's it, guys. We'll see the leader of the World Tour going in the water right next after this heat. Pessoal do Brasil, a gente vai ver Gabriel Braga entrando na água. Ele vai estar enfrentando um dos gêmeos Silva, né? O Rodrigo Silva, o Fabián Tazar, que é das Ilhas Reunião, também um atleta muito forte que já está no Tour faz alguns anos. E o chileno, que veio avançando desde as primeiras etapas dessa competição, né? E veio fazendo muito bem, Michael Pascal. Now we see some clouds finally coming back as they gave us a break yesterday and today. And a split pick here by Ionimar, going to the left, scooping into that barrel, looking for a section, just completing that roll. And wow.
Bueno, situación en el agua, Moisés Silva cambiando todo, y ahí se puede ver cómo están estos chicos que se conocen súper bien. Hicieron bien las cosas, ¿viste? Joaquín utilizó su prioridad, vamos a ver si logra salir, pero no lograba, y Moisés no se complicó, Moisés se fue para la izquierda. Eso es lo que realmente un rider tiene que hacer. Si de verdad está sintiendo la presión aplicada del otro competidor, no pasa nada, como que no te quedes pegado con eso y trata de hacerte un lado. Me pareció muy bien eso que pasó ahí. Joaquín utilizó su prioridad, Moisés no se complicó, se fue para la izquierda, no pasó nada, que no hubo interferencia. Me ha llamado bastante la atención la cantidad de interferencias que hemos tenido en este evento, pero si se puede mandar un mensaje para los competidores, eso, tengan cuidado, porque como es un cacho compartido, como es un cacho que rompe para los dos lados, es muy fácil que ese tipo de cosas pasen. Y entiendo también a los competidores porque no vienen de competir en una ola como esta mucho. Están como más acostumbrados. Miren, ahí están algunos de los franceses, ahí está Lionel, ahí está Armídez Oliveres, ahí está también Francisco Tani, que trabaja igual para Erizo, que está allá atrásito, allá está Jan Salón, está Itan Capdeville, está Sigue Javier, y más competidores, me parece que son unos chicos brasileros. Y esta es la repetición de la última ola de David Pérez, que fue un tubo bien bonito, David, que esto le debe estar recordando un día chiquitito, tal vez, de la caleta o del frontón, un día muy pequeñito del frontón. No sé si él va mucho a la caleta, creo que no es exactamente su ola. Et la dernière vague pour John Aymar. Ah, excusez-moi, les gars, si je ne pas français beaucoup. Parce que moi, je suis timide avec les français, mais j'adore bien. And the last one for Moises Silva, super sharp on those backflips. These are so good.
Powerful maneuver there. 6.35 on this wave for Moises. And check this barrel for Joaquin. Just super dry there. No water at all. And another attempt by the young Iquique with a clean backflip on this one. Joaquin already has a 7.25. And I believe it's possible with this backflip that he's going to change that 4.50. We didn't see the beginning of the wave, but the maneuver was very cleanly executed, completed very well, executing in the critical part of the wave in that last very section of La Punta Dos. And we see there Yerko in the water, just getting that water footage for you guys for the highlights. Remember, guys, we show you the highlights every day at the beginning of the live stream. But if you guys want to check the previous day's highlights, just go to IBC World Tour on YouTube, and there you can check all of the live streams, all of the highlights. Everything is recorded there, guys, for every event that IBC has done. So the whole footage is available for you. I mean, that's endless hours of content there, just with amazing things. So Unimar now speeding up in that left. Smaller wave. He tried to stay the most in the barrel, but it just didn't provide too much. The waves are just too small right now, sometimes not even fitting the athletes.
Una más para Joaquín Soto, que está incansable. Él no se quiere quedar con esa segunda posición. Él quiere ganar esa primera posición y definitivamente debe ser un hit bastante conocido para él contra Moisés. Y por supuesto Moisés aquí, que también quiere ganar, que es muy buen competidor y que es más o menos de la generación de Joaquín también. Una buena combinación de rolo y backflip. Vamos a ver si logra un mejor score. Y aquí John Aymar en un tubo entra con otro backflip también. Ha sido la competencia de los backflips aquí. Es como que, lo hemos dicho varias veces, como que hoy en día para estos riders es como que el rolo ya no es la maniobra más segura o más común, sino que ahora lo que más se hacen son backflips. El backflip es el nuevo rolo.
Yeah, Bergo. And in this case, with small waves, these guys are so sharp. They are in such a high level of performance. So we can see them just extracting everything out of these waves. I mean, they could do rolls there, but the backflips are definitely more difficult to execute, and they will give you some more points for sure. So that's it. These guys just raising the level. Check this roll. Oh, strong landing by the guy from the Canary Island. And that was the last backflip for Joaquin Soto. I'm sorry. Check these crossed legs, just clean landing. Joaquin is very sharp on the backflips, as well as this one from Marica.
But this was a very well combined wave for Moises Silva. 8 points he gets for that wave, and yes, he is first. And now situation, it's a bit more complicated for the rest of the competitors in order to advance. So good job there from Moises Silva. That's what he wanted to do. Definitely looking sharp. Maybe we are going to see at some point the rankings, so we can show the world the seedings and the rankings. Our director is distracted with the replays. We're going to get to see that later, but check this out. He's unstoppable, those backflips. And, he actually did that combo backwards, because in the previous one, he went for a roll and then for a backflip, and now he did a backflip and then a roll and a spin, just, to let things clear.
Pity on the judges. I mean, so much work for these guys up there, just, trying to analyze and differentiate these waves, because we see many waves just looking pretty much similar than the other ones. So the judges have to compare them to actually find the smallest difference in between these waves to try to give them a proper score and a fair one. So let's check this once more. I would say another backflip for Joaquin. just textbook execution, and he's still going. No, not at all, because just dry reef.
And right now, one more for David Perez. David, who had some barrel time there and combined with this roll. But yeah, David, he needs something way bigger. And one more for John. John, it's actually surfing really good, but the thing is that those scores that Moises has, and Joaquin as well, it's been unstoppable. I believe the judges, they have like 100 waves to analyze right now. That was also a good wave for Moises Silva. So what a hit for the twin brother Moises. Moises Silva realmente dando mucho de qué hablar. Tiene un 8 y un 7. Y cayó otra nota más alta todavía. Tiene un 8 y un 7.50. Un 7.05. Y aquí viene Joaquín Soto. Entra en este tubo. Podrá salir. Sale. Es un tubo bastante profundo. Lo combina con un rolo. Joaquín Soto, que ahora está buscando... Está cayendo una nota de Joaquín que va a mejorar su score, pero va a faltar esa nota también. O sea que después de que caiga esta nota que se está preparando,
Una y otra.
hay una más que es la del tubo. Wow, no sé qué va a pasar, ¿ah? Increíble. Sí, estamos esperando la penúltima.
The third last wave actually from Blue Bagel. That's the 6.20, I believe.
No, 60.
6.60, I'm sorry. That wave made it into Joaquin final score. But you know what? I believe he's going to ditch this one because the next one is coming at around 7 points. And this is the deep barrel that he got there. Despite its smaller wave, as we are seeing in the heat overall. But he got pretty deep in this one. Actually disappeared in the barrel and managed to come out doing a roll. So I would say that's going to be a 7-ish score by what the judges are typing in. And you guys can check these scores also in the IBC World Tour website. Let's see. David Perez in one more left. He's betting on those lefts. Is his strong side actually going for one backflip. And I'm not sure if that's going to make it into David final score bagel. Let's see.
Un hit de verdad de infarto. Nos tienen estos chicos que no nos dejan pero ni pensar. 12 olas es lo que tienen y ya han tomado, en el caso de John Aymar, 10. En el caso de Moisés, 8. Joaquín ha tomado 8 olas. David Pérez ha tomado 7 olas. Y la verdad que todos han surfeado súper bien. Todos han tenido muy buen nivel. Ahí están conversando, yo creo, Moisés y John.
Stopping for a talk there.
Y espera, cayó la última nota de Joaquín Soto, es un 7.60. Es que de verdad, vayan a los scores y miren las notas que tienen estos riders. Mira qué bonito estilo tiene John Aymar. Me gusta también mucho cómo surfea. Super nice, stylish John Aymar. But yeah, that's not a landed maneuver. He's trying hard, but the good thing is this is a non-elimination round, so he's not going anywhere. John Aymar from Anglais. I'm pretty sure we have Diero and Jean Ludovic tuning in, supporting Young. Who else do we have? On son le français.
Bagel and Joaquin Soto last wave was 760. He's trying to increase that one, just scooping into that barrel. Is he gonna come out? I don't believe so. 7.60 was the last one. Joaquin Soto in the second position and Moises Silva in the first one. We didn't see any expressive waves in the last few moments, so I don't believe that any of these ones will make a difference since Moises is just in the first position. So he'll be skipping the rapid charge, and we'll see Ion Aymar and David Perez in round number 5. So stay with us. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back with you guys pretty soon. Welcome back, everyone. This is the 4th day of competition here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We are going to have a guy from Reunion Island on this heat, and I'll have this guy here, Ziggy Cavier, to give me some backup. Welcome, Ziggy.
Yeah, good. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm happy to be here with you.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, let's jump in the water right now to see some of the action that we'll be having. Who do we have in this heat?
Here we go. Okay, we have Gabriel Braga from Brazil, and Fabian Agnello from Reunion Island, a good brother of me, and Rodrigo Silva from Chile, and Michael Pascal from Chile too.
Yeah, Gabriel Braga just scooping into a barrel to the right, while Rodrigo Silva goes to the left and closing with the roll. Good wave for Gabriel and good wave for Rodrigo Silva. Just non-stop action. Take us through this one.
Oh, here we go with a good barrel on the right. Oh, nice carve. Here we are, Michael. Try to get, good invert to the last. Here you go.
Yeah, pretty shallow looking like. Let's see Fabian, it's getting in position there. I'm not sure if Fabian pedal on a wave because he's basically in the middle of the white water there. Maybe. Oh, yeah, Fabian actually went on a wave. You're seeing the scores. I mean, it's so much action here. The guys are just so fast on catching these waves. And La Punta Dos is actually providing, despite being very small in this moment of the day. But it's providing very good. And Fabian Tazat found a 4.75 guy from Reunion. Take us through this one, Ziggy.
Okay, here we are. Nice line. Oh, big backflip for Bartolo. Here you go, with a nice clean roller. Oh, he looked pretty, right? Here you go.
Yeah, just a backflip for Bartolo in that one. Let's check this replay. A split pick between Gabriel Braga. Nice takeoff in the barrel, just under the lip. Getting out of that first section now, driving for the closeout and granting that maneuver. Just a quick round roll for red. Gabriel Braga, I'm sorry guys, that is in the first position of the ranking. He just had the win in Morocco right now. Also Michael Pascal scooping into this one. Comes out of this section, just a nice carve by white there to get back in the source of power in this wave. Now finally stepping in the accelerator just to hit this invert on the closeout section, just basically on the shallows in there. So yeah, a lot of action in this beginning of the heat. And yeah, Fabian, Ziggy, what do you think? Take us through this one.
Yeah, Michael. Oh, nice clean roller. That's it for him. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's so much pretty good left, especially on his low tide. Oh, here go again for Bartolo on the left. Oh, nice clean backflip. Here you go, roll again. Oh yeah, love it.
Yeah, so you know, if the guys give us some break here too, now I think the guys are giving us a break to talk a little bit. Ziggy, let us know, is that your first time here in Iquique?
Oh yeah, yeah, it's so good place here. I'm pretty happy to be here. Yeah, we arrived like 2 weeks ago of the contest to can enjoy the wave.
Oh, so you got here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, 2 weeks ago to can enjoy the place. Yeah, practice, training.
Score in La Intendencia.
Yeah, exactly. I get some super wave.
Wow, guys, if you didn't check for Ziggy. Yeah, take us through this one for
Fabian's
Fabian.
going on the left, yeah. Nice swim. Here we go, Fabian. Gros backflip pour Fabien. Allons là, la Réunion. Allez là.
Yeah, throw some update in French also for people watching Fabien. Let them know what's happening in the heat right now.
Yeah. Alors, on se retrouve avec Fabien là en ce moment en tête de série avec un 4,75. Il vient d'avoir un super beau backflip bien exécuté. Donc, on va en attendre du score. A priori, ça devrait noter plutôt bien.
Yeah, we're just still waiting for some of the scores to come out. The judges are just inputting their scores, but there are some pretty solid ones coming from.
On peut voir Fabien sur le replay. Voilà, un super gros backflip, vraiment super bien exécuté, super bien plaqué. Et on nous annonce un score de 5,50.
5,50. E uma onda de Gabriel Braga, a segunda dele. A primeira foi um 7,5, muito boa do Gabriel. Essa não foi tão boa quanto a primeira, né? Não conseguiu tanta projeção ali no backflip. mas vai vir uma nota também mediana, eu acredito, para o Gabriel. Os juízes já começaram a botar umas notas aqui. Então, cadê a torcida aí do Brasil também pro Gabriel Braga, pessoal, que é o atual líder do circuito mundial. Ele veio de uma vitória na primeira etapa lá no Marrocos, a primeira vez que a gente teve um evento do circuito mundial no Marrocos. E a gente tem Fabian Tazar na segunda posição. Fabian now in the second position, right after Bartolo, but another change of situation. 5.10 for the last wave of Gabriel Braga, jumping in the first position right now, leaving Bartolo Rodrigo Silva in the second position with a 6 and a 6.5. Now Fabian needs a 7-point ride to advance, and completely achievable score. I mean, in the last heat we saw 1,000 7-point rides by those guys, but yeah, there's still 16 minutes remaining. What do you think of this wave here in La Punta do Ziggy?
Oh wow, this wave was so really good, especially for the ride. You can get a nice barrel on the first section and good ramp for the second section. And yeah, it's not I know why the level was very big like this in Chile. Every slab fell everywhere, and yeah.
I mean, there are many spots here in Iquique, like 20 spots. Do you have any favorite?
Whoa, probably Intendencia.
La Intendencia,
because,
no?
I got a
You
really,
got
really
your
good
heart.
station. But yeah,
Fell in love
Inten.
with La Inten Dreams. Yeah, and how's the bodyboarding scene back in the Reunion Islands right now? We heard that there was the shark crisis there, a pretty serious situation. How is it right now over there?
Oh, actually, we saw it was so much better. Yeah, we from a long shark crisis from 5 years, and actually no more attack, and that's gonna be better. And we have some organized work for secure the spot, and it was so much better. Yeah.
Oh, so it's recovering,
We
right?
just keep surfing, and yeah, that's good.
Okay, that's good. Good news then. So Moises Silva is ready with Bagel down there for the interview. So on to you, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Moises, what a battle, you know, facing Joaquin Soto. Of course, the other competitors are very good, David and John. But I knew, we sensed that you guys have a battle between you. Tenían una batalla entre Joaquín y tú. Los otros competidores eran muy buenos, pero definitivamente la cosa estaba como entre ustedes. Cuéntame un poco qué pasó allá adentro.
Las condiciones estaban un poquito lentas al comienzo del hit, más que al final, y empezamos ahí a cambiar un poco de nota. Joaquín empezó liderando sólido y luego, gracias a Dios, pude encontrar un par de izquierdas buenas que me lograron dar una puntuación buena para la primera posición.
Well, it says the heat started low at the beginning, and they were not finding the scores, and Joaquin actually started leading, and then he started, you know, building his scores by scores, and then by the end of the heat, it was a total battle, and he was just happy to be advancing. Me estabas contando que desde que son chicos ustedes se están enfrentando, entonces para ti cada vez que le ganas es como una sensación extra, ¿no?
Sí, cuando éramos juniors, desde la sub-14, el Joaquín siempre me ganaba, siempre fue el junior más fuerte acá en Chile, y ahora que ya estamos grandes y el nivel está más parejo, se disfrutan harto los hits con él. Es un gran rider, un gran amigo igual, y súper feliz de que ambos pudiéramos saltar a la siguiente ronda. Y por todos los riders en general, los cuatro contándome, son riders de alto nivel, entonces hay que darlo todo y hacer lo mejor que uno puede para poder vencer.
Well, I said they used to meet in the junior division, and Joaquin was always winning him. So every time he takes a win towards Joaquin, he, you know, has a special flavor there. But he loves him. He's a good friend of his, and they respect each other very much. And he also said the other competitors are also great level bodyboarding, so he knew he had to give it all. You want to say something to someone? ¿Quieres agradecer a alguien? ¿Mandar algún saludito?
Sí, agradecer como siempre a mi familia, mi tía, mi mamita, mi hermano, toda mi familia que siempre está ahí apoyándome, que me hacen inmensamente feliz con su energía, a mis auspiciadores que están ahí igual siempre apoyándome, el núcleo, Pride, también el colegio Miramar, el Tina Tipax y muchos más auspiciadores que ahora estoy un poco nervioso y no los voy a mencionar, pero ustedes saben quiénes son y yo estoy agradecido de corazón con todos por apoyar esta hermoso camino que ahí estamos dándole con este deporte. Así que un saludo para toda la gente ahí en casa que siempre está apoyando igual. Muchas gracias por la vibra y vamos por más.
Felicidades y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de competencia. De regreso a ustedes, chicos. Back to you guys.
Gracias, Bego. Seguramente un hermoso camino sendo caminado por esses dois chicos com uma incrível história.
C'est parti pour Fabien, joli premier petit barrel. On espère qu'il aura une bonne rampe. Malheureusement, la marée est super basse et c'est pas évident de pouvoir mettre une manœuvre après à la fin du bol.
Super low tide. More than you guys think probably, because just when you're in the water that you see how much this wave bowls and how dry it is, no?
Yeah. It was super difficult, super shallow, especially on the right.
Did you hit the rocks at all here?
Not yet.
Hopefully not at all, right? Yes, guys, so just updating 11 minutes in this heat remaining. We have Gabriel Braga on the lead right now. Let's check this replay for Fabian, just scooping in the barrel there, just take off under the lip. Good drive for him. Kept going on this one, getting out of that first section. And as he bottom turns to hit that roll, just lands with the nose in the water, and then he loses the grip of his board. So this last wave for Fabian, I believe it was the 5.35, if I'm not sure. That's it. The director just confirmed with us. So Fabian is in third, and he still needs a 7-point ride. What would you do in this moment, Ziggy, of the conditions to look for a 7-point?
I think maybe it's better for him to just stay focused for the left, because can get some more pumping wave, like can get more big maneuver. And I think Fabian was better on the left, and he can get a good wave.
Yeah, so just sit there and wait, holding. Actually, he is with the 4th priority right now, so he will have to wait for a while. The waves are being like this. Actually, they stop for some times, and then when they come, they just come non-stop, right? The guys with one wave after the other. So yeah, the situation is still the same. We have Michael Pascal in the 4th now, needing a bigger score, an 8-point ride. And yeah, how do you feel the difference from the Reunion Island? And hold on, let's see this one. Gabriel Braga vem na sua 4ª onda, tentando trocar 5.25. Bom aéreo lá na última sessão de La Punta Doce. Uma boa manobra, ele vai tentando trocar esse 5.25 para poder se distanciar do Rodrigo Silva, o chileno, que está muito forte. How different it is Chile from Reunion Island? What do you think?
Especially the weather is so much cold. And here we are back on Gabriel. He was a pretty good rider and super big invert, nice. Yeah. He was on top actually. He win Morocco, and he was on fire.
Yeah, and talking about that, what do you think? It's that too cold for you here?
Oh yeah, it's a little bit cold because at Reunion it's always summer, and
it's always summer.
Surf, with short and not the same.
Does that affect you too much or not?
Pardon?
Does that affect you too much? Do you feel it too much, like cramps?
Yeah, so much cramp, and it's hard for landing with my hands, like so always super cold and like super strong, and it's so different. But it's why I want to travel and try some new wave, new condition.
And what type of wave do you usually train, or is your backyard back in Reunion?
Especially when I perform in Reunion, it's like the reef wave, and so many left, no more right. But it's like a long. It depends. Sometimes we have some good wave at Saint Loup. It's like long reef left. Get some good ball and barrel, or we can have La Tortuga, like left. Slab left and get some good wave.
And is it pretty constant or not?
Yeah. Pretty constant, but yeah.
Cool. How has it been being in the World Tour for you? How is that experience?
It's only my 3rd contest, and I just want to. Here we go to left, the right again.
Split
good,
big.
Yeah, good roller in the left for Bartolo.
Just one set wave that came in. Actually, Baratoro went to the left, and now it's Michael Pascal. Ahora viene Michael Pascal, hace un drop ya dentro del tubo. Sale de la primera sesión y busca un poco más, busca una otra sesión para poder cerrar esta ola y lo hace con un rolo. Entonces Michael Pascal necesita 8 puntos, no es un score bajo para el chileno, pero las olas están buenas. O que pasa es que están un poco despacias, o sea, hay algunos momentos de la manga que simplesmente paran y no hay muchas oportunidades. O sea, cuando esas olas vienen, los riders tienen que aprovecharlas y no dejar pasar.
Oh, here we go, with the left, the replay, good roller for Bartolo, and that's it, yeah. Again, the replay for the right for Michael, nice clean barrel, and try to get another ball. Get the speed. Last section. Oh yeah, he find a good roller at the shallow reef. That's good.
Yeah, it was I imagine, and that's it. That's his best wave actually, 5.5. Yeah, let's get back to that. How is it being in the World Tour for you, Ziggy?
Yeah. I say my third time on the contest international, and yeah, it's why I do this. I want to travel and enjoy the wave, enjoy the people, new community. It's for me it's a good opportunity to mix up travel and contest with my new sponsor, and yeah, that's good. I'm really happy.
And have you been doing any free surf trips at all, or just focusing on the tour?
Oh yeah, before the try to follow the tour, I training in Australia for 1 year.
In Australia?
Yeah. Cool. And yeah, do the long road trip, and after that I go to enjoy Watu Kawang.
Oh my God, that's
in
another
Indonesia.
thing. How was that?
Oh man, pumping, I love it.
Just
I love
a
this
dream,
wave.
no?
One of the best waves in the world. But I can't tell you.
You can't tell me? Is there any clips coming out or something like that?
I do. Yeah, it's on my profile, yeah.
Cool.
Oh, here we go again. Okay, go to the right and left for Michael. Try to get a good ball. Yeah, nice clean roller with the spin. Oh, roll again. Nice wave. Oh my God.
Oh, very close to the rocks.
Ok, c'est parti pour Fabien. Un super beau ball. Allez, gros backflip. Boom. Ok. Allez, on enchaîne. Il va chercher un autre manœuvre. Un super beau rollo. Ok. Ça va être bon. Ça, je crois qu'il lui manque un 7 points. Non, il a besoin d'un 9,25. J'espère que ça va lui faire augmenter son backup. Allons la réunion. La largue pas là.
Allô, le réunionnais. Allô, Fabien. Fabien in the third position now, needing 7 points. I believe he can better that 5.35 with this last wave. I think it was a clean maneuver for the reunion. Gabriel Silva vem muito atrasado naquela onda. Difícil de passar. Acabou ficando ali no foam ball, na parte branca. Não conseguiu completar esse drop. Gabriel que está tentando puxar o limite ali, né? Todos os atletas que estão vindo da direita, na verdade, estão tentando vir o mais atrasados ali para poder se espremer, realmente fazer o uso máximo da onda. That's Michael Pascal, el hombre de Chile. São dois chilenos nesta manga, Michael e Rodrigo Silva, Bartolo desde Arica. Aí Michael viene hasta las piedras mesmo, hasta el último momento, tentando sacar todo de esta ola. E também viene Bartolo en esta com um backflip grande, una buena maniobra, pero ya no hay más agua de todo en el reef.
Et là on peut voir Fabien sur ce replay avec son joli backflip, super bien exécuté, replaqué rapidement, il va chercher un deuxième bon ball avec un super clean rollo. Ok, j'espère que ça va lui faire un bon score.
Yeah, we're just waiting for that score while the judges are still working on that. We are 3 minutes to go in this heat, guys. This is the heat number 4 for round number 4. This is the non-elimination round where the top 16 finally face the other athletes that have been advancing since the first round of the competition. In this case, it is Rodrigo Silva and Michael Pascal that are advancing from the first one and facing Fabien and Gabriel just seeded into this round. So nobody leaving the competition here. Thankfully, this is more of a practice heat, right, where the athletes have the opportunity of skipping one round. So last wave for Fabien was a 5.9. It was not the 7 that he needed, but now he needs a smaller score, a 6.6. So if you wanted to throw that update in French as well.
Ouais, effectivement, du coup là il lui faut encore un 6,60 pour Fabien, c'est encore faisable, il reste 2 minutes en espérant qu'il y ait une bonne série qui passe. On rappelle aussi du coup que c'est une série non éliminatoire, donc ça aurait permis pour le premier et le deuxième de pouvoir passer directement au round 6. Donc là il va devoir passer au repêchage au round 4, donc voilà, si il n'arrive pas à obtenir un 6,60, c'est ce qui devra se passer. En espérant qu'il puisse avoir une bonne vague à la fin. Il reste deuxième de priorité, donc il a encore une opportunité de pouvoir se passer premier au deuxième.
That's it, guys. So a little bit of a break there. I would like to thank our sponsors for this event, the Ilustre Municipalidade de Iquique, Iquique City Hall. And this event is organized by the Cormudep, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Would like to also send big thanks to Zofre, the free zone here in Iquique, and Hotel Ibis. Remember, if there's travel, there's Ibis. Also, Universidade Santo Tomás, Água Cielo, and Erizos Surf Brand, a local surf brand founded in 2007 here in Iquique. And today it is actually a worldwide known for its great equipments. You know, they have all types of gear there, guys. There's such a nice store here in Iquique for the Erizos. I mean, it's so good to go in a bodyboard shop just to see, you know, everything we need, new equipment. I mean, super nice. So 40 seconds in this heat right now, a bit of a slow moment. We can see Michael Pascal trying to go after what he need. Fabian needing 6.60, 30 seconds remaining. Hard situation right now, but anyway, that's not an elimination round. So these guys will have another chance to work it out and stay in the competition and go for the title. So Michael Pascal viene en su último intento, pone para dentro de este tubo, pasa la primera sesión con bastante velocidad, hace un rolo ali, ya no hay más agua, una parte muy seca de la ola. E Gabriel Braga vem para a última tentativa também, nesses últimos segundos, uma esquerda que não proporciona nada. Gabriel Braga and Rodrigo Silva are just skipping the round number 5, the rapid charge, and we will see Fabian Tazar and Michael Pascal face each other later with the rapid charge. So thank you very much, Ziggy, if you want to send a few words for people watching at home.
Oui, alors déjà j'aimerais faire un grand merci à mes partenaires Excelon et au Lion Bodyboard. Et du coup, merci beaucoup à tous ceux qui m'encouragent depuis la Réunion et même d'ailleurs, ça me donne beaucoup de force. Et puis je reste très motivé pour la prochaine compétition à Antofagasta et bien déterminé.
That's it. Thank you very much for being here. We're going to call a quick commercial break and come back pretty soon with you guys.
Yo.
And we are back for the fourth day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro, an event that is brought to you by Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support. And in the water, who do we have?
We have Uri Valadao from Brazil, Armide Soliveres from the Canary Islands, Ronald Gomez from Peru, and Genesio Ludovisi from Italia. This is another very international heat, and action straight away from the start with a really nice flip there from the Peruano Ronald Gomez, looking for another move here and gets a real projected roll at the start, and yes, he does manage to push through that. Wow, straight into it.
I mean, Ronald, he has been surfing super good throughout the event, so no surprises there. We knew what we could get from this Peruvian. Ronald Gómez, que ha venido dando un montón de qué hablar, la verdad es uno de los chicos que surfea fuerte, y esta es la primera también del único italiano que tenemos en competencia, Genesio Ludovisi, que también le ha ido muy bien en este campeonato. Por algo ha llegado a esta ronda de no eliminación. Esa fue una ola de 3 puntos, y esta última que está aquí.
No way he's coming through this.
No, he's not, I think.
Imagine that. Armides Oliveira's current number 2 on tour with a classic Armide backflip, and he comes around that section and gets a nice roll right over that very shallow section. It's basically dead low tide now.
I'm sorry, this is the first of Uri Baladão. Uri Baladão que ele pegou 5.5 com essa última onda, e essa aqui é a segunda da Sul. This is actually where the money is, a 7.25. So what an exchange. I'm telling you, we don't even have time to show the graphics, and he just combined with the roll. You know, they're just don't paying attention of the rocks right there. You know, in a usual day, no one does that. No one hits those sections.
Yeah, they need those scores, and they are putting these scores more importantly than their own personal health and safety. In the end of the day, a few cuts and scratches will heal, but missing out on a good score, potentially you will never get that moment back, so you've got to do it. Genesio Ludovisi getting to a nice little barrel at the start there, out to a section, and a powerful roll for the rider in white from Italy.
Yeah, good job there for Genesio as well. I just love what you just said, and we're going to get back to that, but Uri, right there, in a barrel to the left and nothing else. So that was actually a very cool comment. I have to say it in Spanish after this. Una ola de Armides Oliveres están, pero no nos dejan ni hablar. Miren qué tubazo Armides Oliveres. Qué lindo shot del dron. Me encanta cuando podemos tener esa posibilidad, pero ahí está sequísimo. Incluso le pega. Wow, lo que les digo, nosotros en un día normal nadie haría nada de eso en esas secciones. Y Joey dice, sí, pero un par de cortadas y un par de raspaduras van a sanar, pero esta es una sola oportunidad que tienes en la vida y tienes que hacerlo, así que si te cortas da lo mismo, ellos van por todo. Increíble, la verdad, buen comentario, me encantó. Y vamos a ver si ese riesgo de Armide yo creo que va a pagar, y 8.75 recibe nuestro segundo lugar del mundo. ¡Qué olón, Joey!
Wow, he just drew such a perfect line through that barrel and rode it to its full potential. Coming out there as the wave just slowed down and drawing a line over this really tricky, bumpy section here. Look at him just going over all those steps, coming out and squeezing a little roll in. And Genesio is just standing on the dry rock, just watching this all unfold in front of his eyes. Wow, what a heat.
What a heat. No, I mean, these guys are fearless. They don't care about the rocks. They only care about the glory. And I loved your comment. It's definitely a few scratches will heal, but this moment is one in your lifetime. So good call there, Joey. You're right. It's just that, you know, for example, happened to me when I was a competitor, and that's probably the reason why I'm not a competitor anymore, and I decided to work in the World Tour, because I didn't have that. You know, I always take care of myself, and I didn't have probably that will that it's needed in order to become a professional, you know, and a good competitor, of thinking, I don't care of anything, I just want to keep advancing and just earn myself a spot in the podium.
Yeah, that's
that
it.
That crave, you know.
And here is that replay from Ronald. This was his second wave. Look, a very perfect backflip, landed completely perfectly and resets that line. That was really nice. He was awarded a 7.25 for this wave. So a lot of action here. Every rider with 2 waves under their belt, and Armides Oliveras showing us why he is ranked number 2nd at the moment with a 15-point total. Here's that really nice barrel for Genesio, and he comes straight out of it, drawing a nice line up for a pretty critical roll here, getting awarded a 5.25 for that wave. That was his 2nd wave, and there you go, here it is again.
Yeah, what a great wave. I'm not sure if you guys are watching closely, but if you don't think this is a good wave, I don't really know what you think it's a good wave. This is a good bodyboarding wave here, Punta Dos. You don't need too much of a size here because the wave is barreling and offers sections for maneuvers. And today we had a show. We have seen all kinds of maneuvers, and one more here for Armides Oliveras, just trying to get that spin to barrel. What happened? We have only seen one. That was Pato.
Yeah, Pato, that was pretty impressive. I'm sure he's inspired a few riders here today to keep trying that, because it is probably one of the most critical maneuvers that you can do in bodyboarding, a spin and finish that 360 inside of the barrel and keep going with enough speed to make it out. And the judges just love to see it as well. So this wave's pretty good for it. I'll be excited to see if more people start trying to do them later into the competition, those quick forward spins into the barrel.
It's going to happen for sure, and we'll see more maneuvers. Meanwhile, we'll wait for more waves and the scores. We're going to throw it to Lucas and the winner of the last heat for the interview. Thank you, Lucas. Go ahead.
Thanks, Bago. I have the leader of the World Tour in this year here with me, Gabriel. We have some pretty non-stop heats in here in La Punta Dos, and this was indeed a very slow one. How was it to you managing to pass this first heat, just going in the water for the first time in this event?
É isso, tem algumas baterias que tem bastante onda, outras nem tanto. A minha foi uma delas que não teve tanta onda assim. Eu estava um pouco nervoso agora com a estreia. Já é o 3º ano aqui em Iquique. Eu particularmente gosto muito dessa onda. Ela é muito parecida com a onda que a gente tem lá na Bahia. E é isso, eu surfo bem, gosto de surfar essa onda. Espero fazer bom resultado.
He's saying he was a bit nervous and anxious with just the beauty in the comp right now, but he also said that there's a wave that looks pretty much like the one that he trains back home. So just going in the first one, he's very happy to be passing this heat. Gabriel, tell us a little bit about, you're having the best result of your career so far in this year. Tell us a little bit about your expectations and also your training, how you prepare for this.
É isso. Esse foi o meu melhor resultado até o momento. O objetivo para esse ano mesmo agora é trazer o título mundial no final do ano. Logo após o Marrocos aí a gente intensificou bastante os treinos, mas também tem coisas pessoais que às vezes acaba tirando o foco da gente. Mas é isso, eu tento falar comigo mesmo, com Deus, pedir a Deus todo momento para me manter forte. Sei que não é fácil, mas é isso, vamos tentar fazer mais um resultado e correr atrás do objetivo.
Yeah, so he's saying that actually it's after Morocco he actually intensified too much the training. He's he's going for the world title. That's his goal in this year. But he also said that there's some personal stuff that might affect your career. But he's doing his best to keep training, keep focused on the title. Gabriel, uma mensagem para quem estiver assistindo você lá de casa.
É isso, galera. Quero agradecer a minha família, meus amigos, a todos que têm me dado todo esse suporte nesse momento. E vamos com tudo aí, vamos tentar fazer mais um resultado positivo. E é isso. Obrigadão.
Parabéns, irmão. Descansa agora na repescagem. Vai cair depois. Back to you guys.
Oh man, that's a beautiful interview. I love that from the Brazilians. They're very sensitive people. Very warm and you can tell that he was overwhelmed, and he is an amazing rider, but probably he is under a lot of pressure. So Gabriel Braga right there, great bodyboarder right now, leading the rankings of the IBC World Tour because he ended up first for the first time of his career. He won an event at the IBC World Tour, at the World Tour, as you can see right there. Those are the rankings, and the guy that is currently sitting in the first position in this heat,
Armides Oliveres, he's in second position. Also, this is the best results of Armides this in the World Tour so far. And look at that, Jeremy Arnault. Jeremy is not present in this event, and I don't even think he's going to be following the World Tour. He just surfed so good.
He was the one on holidays.
Yeah, he
down
went
in
on holidays
Morocco.
and to support the French people, and he just registered just for the fun. I mean, he used to be a great competitor, you know, back in
Yeah.
the day. Still is.
Yeah, clearly.
And Uri, who is also in this heat, he's in third position. Equal third with Jeremy. Dave Howard in fifth. Equal fifth with a bunch of people, actually, with Morocco and Garib, Abdel Hafid, and Amaury Laverne and Ethan Capdeville. They share the fifth position, and in ninth.
After that, we've got two-time world champion Tristan Roberts, Fabian Lazar, Max Castillo, Eder Luciano. Well, all these guys are ninth, actually. Joel Rodriguez, Joaquin Soto, PLC, and Brahim Ilush. They're all sharing that ninth spot at the moment, all after one event, all on the same amount of points. And yeah, that is our top 16. They're present on the screen, and a lot of these athletes are present here at this event. So they will keep on getting higher ranks after this event finishes.
All right, so one wave here for Ronald Gómez. Ronald, el peruano, que ha estado fuerte. Imaginen, Ronald viene de las primeras rondas, de los primeros momentos de esta competencia. Y en cada hit ha dado un show, un espectáculo total. Solo que bueno, ahora se está encontrando con dos de los top, que son Armides Oliveres y Uri Baladão. Recordando eso, que quienes están con las lycras rojas y amarillas son los riders del top 16 de la IBC World Tour. Así los pueden identificar. Y esos en este hit son Uri y Armide. Y bueno, los que están con las lycras azul y blancas son riders que vienen dándolo todo desde los comienzos del campeonato. Así que son riders que tienen mucho mérito también, ¿no? Porque realmente ir avanzando desde tan temprano en el campeonato, corriendo tantos hits, es algo que vale la pena destacar. Pero destacadísimo está Armides Oliveres en este hit, que tiene un 6.25 y un 8.75, dejando a el campeón mundial Uri Baladão, que lo viene siguiendo en los rankings de este año, con una necesidad de 9.50, y a Ronald, para poder avanzar, Ronald en realidad está buscando 2.25 para tomar la segunda posición, y Genesio está buscando un 4.26 para tomar la segunda posición. Recordando que es una ronda de no eliminación, que significa que la primera y la segunda colocación o lugar son quienes van a avanzar, a saltarse una ronda. Ellos irían directamente a la ronda número 6 y los demás irían al repechaje. Y hay cambio de situación, Joey.
Yes, so Ronald was awarded a 4.6 from that ARS just before. It's a good little backup score for him, sending him into the second position. And up and paddling here, the man from Italy, just outside of Rome, Hayos Genesio Ludovisi, and a nice projected flip. He got a lot higher off that lip than I expected and completed that maneuver quite easily.
Yeah, Genesio, but Ronald Gómez, Ronald, que nunca lo vas a poder contar fuera. Es un bodyboarder que ha dado muchísimo de qué hablar, pero no logra concretar esa maniobra, y Genesio está tratando de buscar ese score, que no es muy alto, puede lograrlo.
For sure, it's definitely possible. There's Armide, who's gone and set a really high total with his first two waves within the first 6 minutes of this heat, and he's still just been sitting there very comfortably. But people such as Uri Baladão, you can never count out. He has so much experience in competition and will turn situations on their head as quickly as you can. And here's that replay before we just saw trying to flip here and not managing to turn this one around. Actually, this was the one he did turn around. It was the one just before that he couldn't get. But yeah, that was the one that helped him change the situation with a 4.6.
Yeah, exactly. Ronald is second. So right now, 8 minutes and 30 seconds. We still have 3 more hits to go. And it looks like we're going to have Josh, the league. Is he confirming? Is he going to come for the hit
number six, I think, right? Or 7?
He hasn't responded yet, but Tom, I think, responded on his behalf. I don't know if he was sending Josh over, but yeah, it was that nice projected flip, using a lot of his legs to get it around Genesio, and that was awarded a 5.3. The judges really liked that projection, and so moving him up into 3rd place. But if he wants to make it through this non-elimination round, straight to round 6, he does need a better score than that. He's still looking for that 6.56, as Ronald's posted a pretty nice total there. And a bit of cloud cover has been blowing in as we get further and further into the afternoon, as we see the athletes getting ready. There's our wild card, the local wild card, Marcelo Fondes from here, from Iquique, walking along those rocks there. And Sasha Damjanic from Antofagasta is already out there at the top. He is definitely someone to watch out for, a very fearsome competitor. And you guys have probably heard his name over and over again over the last few years, as he just surfs really consistently and has put some pretty good results down on this IBC World Tour. So it's going to be cool to watch him. I know he's a pretty dangerous guy, especially when you give him a left-hand bowl. He's very good with those backflips there. And yeah, that should be an interesting round. Following this round today, we will be wrapping it up, but it has been good getting through. At the moment, this is our 15th or 16th heat of the day, and just a few more to come. And so, yeah, been a busy day of non-stop action. Then we have the Frenchman, Maxime Castillo, spending half his year in France and half his year living in Nazaré, where he surfs the plethora of Portuguese reefs and beach breaks and is always chasing those waves.
Bueno, y para quienes recién están llegando, tengo ya nos confirmó otro invitado, va a venir a Mauri Laverne a comentar los 2 próximos hits. Va a ser muy bueno escuchar de Mauri, que es 2 veces campeón mundial y además es nuestro representante de atletas masculinos. Eso incluye Dromney y Junior masculino, entonces además es un excelente competidor, así que vamos a tener el placer de tener a Mauri Laverne acompañándonos aquí por 2 hits, y ya después vamos a cerrar el día nosotros con el último hit del día. Así que dile a Josh que puede venir mañana con gusto.
Yeah, he's a bit hard to reach sometimes. So
no problem.
Yeah.
It's all right. We're trying to bring some guests for you guys, so you have different points of view and, you know, enjoy different comments. And wave there for Ronald. Ronald, very fast reverse spin, but yeah, not able to do much. He needs a way better score to get, you know, something bigger to try to take the first position out of Armides Oliveres. Last 5 minutes in this heat, good performance, excellent performance from Armides Oliveres, currently sitting in the 2nd position in the World Tour rankings. I know why now. It makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. And he is pretty committed. I remember chatting to him at the end of the event in Morocco, and I was like, so South America? And he just kind of laughs and says, I have to, man, I have to, because a 2nd place in Morocco, yeah, you get a nice amount of points there.
Nice.
It was a 2,750 point event, and so coming 2nd there is, yeah, he was just basically like, yeah, I'm off to a good start, and this is an amazing opportunity for him. So I don't know if that involves him putting a hold on some university studies. I know he just finished an exchange program over in the Azores, which he loved and said was a really, really cool experience. And I don't know if he put that on hold or if he's still studying, but nonetheless, he's here and we're all stoked about it. But up and riding in white, Genesio Ludovici doing a roll at the start there and another little roll, looking for a 6.56. Not sure if that is going to be enough for him, but keeping busy. The man from Italy.
Yeah, no, things right now, situation right now, it's only about the 2nd position with 3 minutes and 40. I don't believe anyone, well, you know, wait a second, because you never know, you never rule out any of these riders. 7.76 is what Roller needs. If Mother Nature wants, it's gonna be sending a good wave for Ronald. Basically, Ronald needs a barrel, a deep barrel, and getting out with a flip, I believe. That's probably going to grant him the 7.75, 76. The thing is that we don't have too much waves. It's kind of low at the moment. Maybe due to the low tide, right? We are about to, it's almost mid-tide right now. No, actually, it's still pretty low. Yeah. So that's why we're not seeing too much waves, but still, I mean, there's some chances for sure. Right now, it's Uri sitting patiently, Uri Baladão, who is fourth. It's weird to see him in that position, huh?
Yeah, but he's holding that priority, and so we'll see if he can use that. But exactly as Bego was saying, the ocean has slowed down a bit in the last 10, 15 minutes or so, and so hopefully we get another one of those pulses. But yeah, Uri played a really patient heat, only 2 waves, so he's holding that priority. And yeah, we're not used to seeing this Brazilian powerhouse sitting in 4th place, but it is a non-elimination round, and it is Uri Baladão. He could turn this thing around, as we saw Dave Hubbard do in literally the last second. I think he was just on the wave with like 1 or 2 seconds left on the clock, and turned the heat around and won his heat, which was pretty cool to see. We love buzzer beaters, whether they're in the finals or in the earlier rounds. They're always pretty exciting.
For sure, buzzer beaters are the beauty of this sport, you know, for people in the water, and all of them with a lot of high level bodyboarding. They can change situation at any given moment, only if they get the wave. And check that out, we have a crew supporting for the next heat. I believe it's Nicole Caleiros and Francis Aoto, and a couple of boys there supporting Thiago Bajos, who's coming up. Next hit will be Maxime Castillo from France, seated with the red singlet, and Sasha Damjanic with the yellow. And here comes Genesio Dulovici. Goes for a little invert there after a spin. He's looking for a 6.56 to get the second position. We'll see. Uri has been strangely quiet in this heat.
Here's that replay, just nice forward, straight back onto his line, gets over a little wedge and comes up, tries to tweak an invert out, getting slightly stuck up in that lip, and I don't think that's going to be enough for the Italian, but not to worry, he has done very well making it through to this non-elimination round, and he'll be having another shot at getting through to round 6 later, probably tomorrow in round 5, but up and riding in the last few seconds. We've got the man from the Canaries, Armida, and here we'll be taking that one into the channel. He put everyone in a pretty difficult situation right from the start of this heat, and really cool to see our current number 2 backing up Gabriel Braga's last heat with a win of his own. But yeah, more action coming up, so don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick commercial.
You're going to be back with Amori.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the 4th day of competition here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, and now I have no one else than Amaury Laverne here. Welcome, Amaury. How's it going?
Yeah, good, buddy. Yeah, good to be here. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone tuning in. Yeah, stoked to be in the boat. A lot of to comment now.
Yeah, a lot
it's
of
like
action.
The swell is picking up a bit, rising. A lot of action, and yeah, let's do this.
Let's do it. Let's jump in the water right now, because we are being seeing non-stop heats. Now we're gonna be having Maxime Castillo from France, Sasha Damianic, the guy from Antofagasta, Thiago Barros from Brazil, and our wild card for this event, Marcelo Faundes in white jersey. So we already had some waves being ridden by these guys. So I believe it's gonna be one more heat of a hurry heat, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the first calls are super important today. I mean, since the conditions are a bit slow, but there is definitely some really good potential waves there. And yeah, Maxime had a good start with that 6-point ride. This is pretty much what you want to start the heat. And Sasha, yeah, I think the scores are dropping for Sasha's wave. And Marcelo Faundes, the local guy, for 7.5, and could be that wave. Nice flip there, small wave, but a really nice projection. And yeah, he knows really well that wave. And maybe that was the 6-point ride of Maxime. Really pretty deep barrel. And yeah, the left offers some pretty good potential with the lower tide since midday. And pretty sure now we're going to see some good rides coming up with the tides rising.
Yeah, and that's the first one for Thiago Barros. Thiago Barros do Brasil vem na sua primeira onda. Onda que quebrou bem ali, encaixou bem na bancada. Ele fez um rolo na primeira sessão e fez um rolo ainda melhor na segunda ali, já na parte mais seca da bancada. Vai vir nota boa, eu acho, para o Thiago Barros de azul. Amaury, what do you think? I mean, let's just focus on the action.
Yeah, there is a lot of action coming up. Let's see the backflip of Sasha there. I think really the critical section, the first part, super dry there. You can see all the explosion on the dry rocks. And as we have the replay, might be the second wave of Marcelo Faundes. Looking on that nice cover up, waiting for the inside section, and a nice roll there, and kicking out. Yeah, that left get really dry at the end. The right too, but I mean the left, it's like fully like rocks coming up.
Yeah, the rocks are just high in front of it now.
Exactly, so you have to take care. So yeah, we got some really good exchange there for starting this heat, just in less than 5 minutes, and we already have so many waves coming up. As we see Sasha, rider from Antofagasta, with another nice backflip there, landing, and yeah, we're gonna
425. Exactly, the second wave for Sasha in the first position right now. Non-stop action, guys. Let's see, the guys are maybe there was a situation, I don't know, the guys were
looks like
signaling.
Maxime is complaining something. Normally when someone put his arm up, it's for priorities to get the scores. We saw a lot of interference situation, not a lot, but quite a lot compared to some other events.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a right and left point. As we see Max there, taking some speed, waiting for that last section. And yeah, it just looks like he hit the fins, maybe of Sasha, right? I'm not sure who was there. He hit the fin, yeah. He hit the fins of Sasha. Yeah, when you duck dive, as we see there, the wave of Thiago, another wave. And when you duck dive, you really have to take care of your fins. And I'm pretty sure it happens. I saw it. We're going to see the replay there.
Yeah.
He's really focused on the line, getting there. And let's see what's happening. And yeah, there was the fins there.
How uncommon is that, right? Hitting just the fin. It was not even the body or
I was talking about the interference situation that we saw during this event, but that one is quite rare. And
you got to watch out, right?
Exactly.
When you're coming back, try to not interfere with the other guy.
I mean, you have at least take care of not affecting the wave. Then now we saw some contact.
Yeah.
So let's see what the judge thinks. But yeah, you always have to take care. It's why it's good to turn around the peak and not going too much in the trajectory of the wave.
And if you check out, he was just mirroring that section, you know. The fin was just on the right section that Maxime was looking
no,
at.
it was, yeah.
Wow.
And that's, almost not dangerous, but I mean, you can get a fin in your head. Like that wave was not that big, but like on a big wave, you get the fins in the head. I mean, it's quite dangerous.
Yeah, it might hurt you for sure.
So yeah, let's see. But yeah, we saw a couple interference situation during this event. I mean, it's a right and left point, especially at the beginning of the heat where we don't have the priority on. And setup, it is quite sensitive, and you really have to take care what you're doing, watching the other guy paddling. In my heat, we saw an interference with Clément and Socrates, sorry. And
that completely changed everything, right?
Exactly, it changed the whole situation. And as we see some live action, it's not replay, this is right now, guys. Nice IRS from Maxime. Small wave, but building his campaign, and he's already have a 6 point. He really want to get another score on his belt, and maybe he had the last priority, so it's why I think he got that one.
And a powerful maneuver as well for Thiago Barros on that right-hander. Actually, I would say he would definitely be ditching that 3-point ride, because I was actually focusing on Maxime's wave, but I just saw a big backflip there by Blue Jersey. So let's wait on that score, and also wait on the situation that we might have seen here.
This is the replay of Maxime slowing down a little bit, waiting for that section, and a nice IRS, clean landing, using the legs a little bit to turn around, but just definitely a clean move, and a second wave that's coming up around maybe a 4.5, and as you saw, that was the wave of Thiago.
Esse é o replay da onda do Thiago, backflip ali na boca do tubo, na primeira sessão, aterriza bem forte, continua na linha dessa onda para fazer outra manobra, um rolo fechando. Ótima campanha do Thiago, com certeza vai trocar aquele 3 pontos e agora vai sair ainda mais distante na liderança dessa bateria. Very good, very well done for Thiago Barros.
Yeah, of course.
And in the meantime, we have the interview. I think the waves gave us a break. So let's jump back to the beach with Armide and Bago. On to you, Bago.
Thank you, Lucas. It's actually me here, with the winner of the last heat, Armide. Armide, tell us about that high-scoring barrel you got. That was pretty good.
Bueno, al principio intenté buscar una ola rápida, que fue la del RS y el rolo, pero luego sí es verdad que me estaba intentando encontrar una más grande y justo llegó esa del tubo. No me la esperaba tan rápido, pero en los primeros 5 minutos conseguir hacer las 2 notas. Y nada, el tubo pues bastante guapo, la verdad. Conecté con un rolo.
Nice, yeah, it was really solid. He was saying that he got that flip out at the start and was waiting for something better, and it came straight away in the first 5 minutes. And then, just sat with those 2 scores for the rest of the heat. And Armide, coming into this event with a 2nd place in Morocco, how does it feel? What are your goals?
Bueno, pues a ver, obviamente estoy muy motivado y tengo muchas ganas. Sí es verdad que hay un poquito de nervios, pero quiero darlo todo y mínimo estar en la final.
Yeah, so he's coming with very motivated and ready, a little bit nervous, but ready to go and very keen to compete. He was saying before, any words you have for your friends at home?
Pues obviamente muchas gracias a toda mi familia, amigos, a los sponsors que aquí los tengo y vamos a darlo todo. Let's go, yeah!
Yeah, thanks heaps, Armide. So back to you guys.
Thanks, Joey. Sorry, guys, I was actually thinking it was Bago. Yeah, so going back to this heat, we have Thiago Barros from Brazil in the first position with a very good total score, I would say, an 8 and a 6.75. Maxime in the second position right now with a 6 and a 4.5. Sasha is in the third position with only 2 waves surfed so far. And also in the meantime, Marcelo is looking for a 5.76. Moz, what would you say about this change of conditions? I mean, some heats are very, high-paced, and some other are very slow. How to deal with that?
Yeah, this is. I'm pretty sure this is something I have to see with the Pacific Ocean. It's happened a lot in Arica. I mean, it's pretty high swell period here. Almost always like minimum 12 to 13 seconds, and when a big swell come, like we are sometimes it's like 18 to 19, so it's very different than the Atlantic Ocean, Brazil, Canaries, where we always see more consistent. I remember some heats in Arica when we had almost 15 minutes with like almost no wave, or 10 minutes, and then massive set come,
out of nowhere.
So it's kind of like this. Obviously, it's not that big, but I can see really, like you said, some heats with like constant waves, and then some heat with like some no waves for like 4, 5, 6 minutes. So it's pretty hard to manage for competing in these conditions. You really don't want to miss your chance when it comes.
Yeah, so next heat we're going to be having Tristan Roberts from South Africa, guys, facing Leonel Medina, this guy with the curly hair you can see on the screen right now. And also Patricio Galay. Patricio, I mean, last heat by this guy was a bone cracker for sure. Patricio Galay with the spin to the barrel. And also he'll be facing Christian Tapia. So let's check this one from Max.
Ok, là on a Max qui prend une petite vague. D'accord, celle-là, elle va pas lui offrir beaucoup de potentiel. C'est vrai, quand on est en priorité numéro 4, on a tendance parfois à vouloir prendre des intermédiaires parce que forcément les prochaines séries qui vont arriver, elles ne seront pas pour nous. Mais c'est là qu'il faut essayer d'être patient, de peut-être provoquer les autres riders à prendre les prochaines vagues pour pouvoir essayer de récupérer la première priorité le plus rapidement possible. Voilà, la marée est en train de remonter, c'est pour ça que les droites commencent à être un peu mieux là, et les gauches vont commencer un petit peu à perdre en potentiel.
Bom, temos Thiago Barros, só uma atualização em português rapidinho para quem está assistindo o Thiago lá de Macaé do Rio de Janeiro, vem fazendo, eu diria, sua melhor bateria da competição até agora, com as notas mais altas nessa bateria, 6.75, e aquele último backflip dele rendeu 8 pontos para Thiago Barros, que vai ganhando por 4.25, ele vai distanciando do Maxime e deixa Maxime precisando de 8.75 para tomar a primeira posição. Então diria que agora, com menos de 12 minutos restantes, o Thiago está sentado ali numa posição muito boa, ali, diria que até relativamente confortável. Obviamente tudo pode mudar a qualquer momento, é questão de uma série. Então vamos olhar essa daí, mais uma, Maxime Castillo.
Okay, there we see Max coming up, a nice IRS there, almost close to a backflip, and a nice roll there, combining two maneuvers. They're just like that, because the left it's kind of short, so it's showing like some good skill when you can put like 2 moves on that left, like Socrates did in my heat, or my first wave in my heat, when I could do like a small cover up and a small IRS and a roll, and as you see Maxime doing like a nice backflip there and really putting his leg there and quickly changing his ride and try and pull that roll, and that shows some good control. I'm sure the judge gonna like it, and maybe he will change his that was the 5:35, right?
Yeah,
so he changed his second score.
He changed a 4.5 for a 5:35, but he's still needing a 8.75. But you know what? Marcelo Faundes also managed to find a 4-point ride, and is needing 660 to go to the second position. Just remember, guys, this is a non-elimination round, so nobody leaving competition here. Just first and second will be having the benefit of, you know, skipping that rapid charge round that we will not be seeing today, and third and fourth will be going to this for a second chance of staying in the competition and staying in the battle for the title. We are just seeing the level increase day by day here, heat by heat. Also in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, we can see Patricio Galay, the guy that found, if not the biggest, one of the biggest scores of the competition. I'm pretty sure it was the biggest one. I think it was a 9, actually, with the spin into the barrel. Did you see that, Mars?
Yeah, I saw that. That was really, like, I didn't thought he would made it.
Yeah, nobody did.
Yeah,
no.
Exactly, because he did the spin like kind of a little bit slow, and the wave was so fast and hollow, and it just disappeared for like 2 or 3 seconds, and then make it like on the doggy door. That was impressive. Like, actually, I'm really impressive on the level of Patricio. And as we see the local Marcelo Fondes, that left a nice backflip. You see like the difference. He's been pretty high on that one, and he's looking more relaxation. That is really dry there, but this is where the knowledge of the waves make the difference for these types of rolls there. You know, really close to the rocks. Maybe someone that don't know that much the wave will pull back before, but you pretty much know the distance that he still got till that wall of rocks that you can see, guys, there.
Yeah, just a quick, very short wave actually the left-hander is, but this one he just managed to hit it perfectly, you know, it's 100%, and that's going to be a good score, I would say. Very possible for him to get that 660 that he needs to advance and try to skip that rapid charge, and it came out 725, guys. Very good job by White Jersey right now in the water, just skipping straight from 4th to the 2nd position, and now leaving Max in need of a 6.01.
Okay, so let's see. But yeah, it's true that Marcelo used the full potential of that wave. You saw that it was not that big, it was not that long, but it just hit the section just on a perfect timing and a really high, a really nice amplitude on the top of the wave. And I'm sure the judge are making the difference between someone that making the move and not really going above the face of the wave. And the landing was actually good, and that roll really close to the rocks. I mean, it makes the difference. And as you were saying that we now have both guys, like I mean the first and the second, jumping, like skipping one round, which is something new for this year. We normally used to compete the last few years with just the first one skipping one round.
Now it's two of them.
But yeah, we push like as a rider rep and with all the riders, we push for it since sometime, like many times, we had like a guys doing second with like doing a good hit and having the same result being the fourth.
Yeah.
And many times it was not really fair, you know, that like someone doing second, doing actually a good hit and going in the repechage. So we decided to change this and pushing for the one and the second and having a man and man repechage, which is good for the riders, good for the show, good for the people watching, and I hope you guys like this new format.
Yeah, guys, so if you don't know and watching here, Amaury is the athlete's representative. So basically, he is the bridge between the athletes and the organization of the event, right? So the guys get together, get a consensus on many decisions, on many aspects of the competition, you know, the structure of the contest, the framework of the contest, and Amaury just channels that into the organization and, you know, try to make these adjustments and try to become, you know, try to make a competition a more fair competition.
Exactly.
Right? And
I think it's super important that the riders can feel that they have a voice in important decisions. So I'm trying to canalize all the opinions from the different riders, the different community. I mean, it's a lot of work, but I really like it. It's really passionate to do that. And as we see the replay of Marcelo there, look at how high he went for that wave and a really clean landing. That was definitely a good wave there from Marcelo.
Yeah, just hitting the right spot there and also just fitting one more roll in that wave. I mean, how important it is to close the wave, Moss? I mean, doing one last maneuver and closing that wave off.
Yeah, like I said on the wave of Maxime before, it really shows some control, you know, when you even like make a barrel, make a spin out of the barrel, or like just maybe like a nice carving, you know, that show that you've been controlling your maneuver till the end. We see Marcelo there, another wave for him. Pretty sure the board twist there. That's not going to enter in his high range, but since he was, I'm sure, fourth priority, just had this attempt there. So yeah, when you finish your wave with like a move, even if it's a simple move, that really shows some control, and the judge really like it.
Perfect. So just a quick replay from this last one for Marcelo. Not the most projective backflip there. That was a 3.80 for him. As his backup score is a 4.75, he will have to go for another attempt to increase his score. But anyway, he is still in the second position, and now the work is on Maxime's side. So Maxime has to find a 6.01 to get back to second and get to jump that rapid charge. Let's see. Marcelo just scooping into a little barrel. That's I don't believe it's going to make a difference for him. Just crossing the 5-minute mark, guys. We are approaching the end of this fourth day of competition here. Finally today and yesterday, actually, we had a break from the wind that was pretty strong in the first days. And what do you think for the next days of competition on the forecast, Maz?
Yeah, I think like from what I saw, I'm not an expert from this part of the coast and of the world, but from what I saw, I'm pretty sure the next few days going to be the best day since we're here, since the beginning of the waiting period. Unfortunately, we had this big swell at the beginning of the period that was a bit windy and a bit messy, but that next one looks a bit smaller, but it's cleaner. And as you guys see today, you know, like we saw Marcelo there on that one, and another nice backflip. He's trying to improve his 4.75. I don't think that one's gonna work for that, but he's pretty much trying to improve and making a bit more space between him and Maxime. So yeah, the forecast looks good. Hopefully you guys can see today it's like 3 feet and you can see how perfect is that wave. So imagine with like 4 to 6 feet, you know, like we will see like some amazing bodyboarding show out there. And yeah, so hopefully we show up tomorrow morning and we can we can see some power out there.
Hopefully a good surprise tomorrow morning, no wind, and yeah, some more solid conditions here. But yeah, I'm loving it, guys. We still have a bit, maybe 3 more days of competition after this one. I would say 7 days of competition, so there's still a lot to go here. This is actually the last non-elimination round that we have in the competition. We already had the women non-elim, and we also had the pro junior non-elim, so just finishing this one today, and from tomorrow on, it's all or nothing, just first and second advancing, guys. 3 minutes remaining. Let's see who's coming on this one. Sasha didn't look at it. That was actually Max.
Let's go, Max. Yeah, looking for that other section. A nice area. You see how quick he turned around, and a nice roll there on that second section. That was pretty surprising. That IRS was well executed, even if looks like the section was a bit weak. But he did well, and that roll there was definitely a good score. And as we see, Marcelo there not happening. And what the score that Max want to drop? He want to change his 535.
He's looking for 601. I mean, it can be pretty close to that. I think we are seeing some scores already coming out in that range. But let's check this once more. Just doing a bottom turn there for that first section. Landing pretty well, pretty clean.
Really
completion.
quick rotation.
That's it. And just a round roll as well. Very clean maneuver as well. Yeah, good try. And it might be very close. It might be the score Max needs to go to the second position. Let's wait on that.
Let's see.
Oh, that was 6-point round, but
No
he
way.
needed 6.01. So Max is just on a draw situation basically with Marcelo, but Marcelo's best wave is bigger than Maxime. And wow, let's see. It actually changed here, guys. That's a 6.15 that came out.
Oh, could get back to her.
Yeah, let's hold on that. Yeah, let's wait on that to see, because it's just on point. It's pretty close what Maxime needs.
Yeah, because
601.
Yeah, remember that we've got 4 judge, everyone dropping his scores. Then we got the biggest score that's gonna leave, the smaller score, the lower score is gonna leave, and then it's gonna be the average of the 2 scores that stay there. So the time the computer system just managed to and as we see, Sasha there didn't catch a wave for a long time. Sasha have been waiting a long time for that wave, and it's going to be a roll and an IRS, and let's see if Sasha can. He was in a combo situation,
Yeah.
sorry.
Situation pretty hard right now for Sasha in this heat. 1 minute remaining, just good bottom turn there. Not the biggest wave. Managed to find that roll as he went for one more backflip. Let's see. He needs a combo of 12 points, guys, so that's not going to be easy for him. We also saw another wave for Marcelo just going all the way.
And as we see Maxime there focusing, I can't really have the timing with the leap there. I mean, as the tide is going up, the left it's starting slowly to lost a bit of potential. It's pretty dry still because I think that the low tide was like 2:30 or something. So, but we can feel that slowly. I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, the left's not going to be there, and the potential is going to be more on the right. But as we saw in this heat, like we saw the guys dropping some good score. But Thiago surfing the right under pretty much dropped the best score, and he's actually first in that heat. So
just surfing by himself. And actually the score for Maxime was actually a 6-point ride. Was just not enough for him to get to second position. So we will see Maxime and also Sasha Damjanic going into that rapid charge round. And we're going to call a quick commercial break, guys, to come back with the second last heat of this day here, this 4th day of competition in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, right after the commercial break.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, the fourth day of competition at the 2024 Iquique Bodyboard Pro. Next to me, Amaury Laverne. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for the invitation.
No, that's nothing. It's a pleasure. Let's see, who do we have next? This is the second to last heat, Amaury and...
Okay, so we've got Tristan Roberts there, world champion from South Africa, Lionel Medina from Canary Islands, Spain, Patricio Galey from Argentina, and Christian Tapa from Chile. So like a full international heat today.
For sure. So 2 times world champ Tristan Roberts. We'll see how he is managing these conditions. Since we are in the low tide, it's a bit difficult. You know, we have less frequency of waves. But it's still super contestable. Maury, what do you think?
Yeah, totally. I mean, the tides start to rise, so we can see that the waves are a bit more open, and the hits before we see so many exchange, and we see that was the first wave of Lionel Medina from Canary Island, backflip there, inside wave, but like definitely a nice potential, and it's gonna find that inside section with a nice roll, clean landing on dry rock. So that's a good start for Lionel Medina.
Yeah, that's right. I wonder if that hair doesn't bother him for the landings, right?
But the other day, yeah, he asked me for like a helmet there to no, he didn't use to it today, but for his hair to really manage to not having all his hair coming in his head, in his face, like while surfing.
But he's loving it. He said it took him a while to grow it, so that's cool. Keeping super busy right there. Split pick situation. We have Christian Tapia going for the left, but Lionel choosing those rights. And you know how difficult, I mean, how dangerous right now that right on the here in the Punta Dos is, because there's not too much water. You know, I was saying that in regular basis here, like usually you don't see people executing those maneuvers in those sections in
free surfing.
Yeah, in free surfing.
I'm sure, yeah, people are just pushing it for the event, and that's happened a lot in Fronton, the same, like some people like dropping some moves like in the dead low tide, and yeah, just some competition, just sometimes, yeah, pushing people to doing things that they're normally not doing. And as we see, that was a pretty good start for Lionel Medina. He had 2 same score, 5.75. As we see the replay there of his first wave, nice backflip, landing a little bit with the legs, just slowing down, waiting for that inside section, and a nice roll there. Lionel is really used to these waves. He's surfing pretty much the same types of waves in the Canaries, and as we see Christian Tapia looking for that section, didn't happen.
Ooh.
And that's the second wave of Lionel Medina. He didn't wait much between these 2 waves, and a nice barrel with like a clean roll on the dry rocks. So I was saying like the local break of Lionel Medina called El Bajo in a little town called San Cristobal in Las Palmas in Gran Canaria, and it's pretty much the same at Punta Dos. Punta Dos is actually better, but pretty much the same, right and left, really dry. So Lionel was really motivating going the water. He was telling me, this is like my home, but on the best day.
But have you been on the best day? And also, you know, in Tenerife, there's La Caleta, right? Where Dieguito and Alexandra is from.
Okay, yeah, the waves can looks like it a little bit. La Caleta, yeah, it's a little bit more wedging. I mean, that Punta Dos wave come a little bit more straight. But yeah, same thing, like right and left, a frame, pretty dry. And it's where like Alexandra training a lot, where Diego used to live just in front of this wave. And yeah, you have a hair sometime to make me thinking a little bit of La Guencha too, which is a wave next to Fronton.
Right.
So yeah, definitely like a really good potential wave, and hopefully tomorrow we can see it with like a couple more feet.
All right, so if you're tuning in and you want to ask something to Amaury Laverne, we can read you now. Si quieren preguntarle algo a Amaury Laverne, es nuestro representante de los atletas masculinos, de todos, no solamente de esta categoría hombres, sino también de juniors y de Drobny. Amaury Laverne, que además es 2 veces campeón mundial y es uno de los mejores atletas que podemos tener en el bodyboard. Así que si tienes alguna pregunta, este es un buen momento. If you want to ask him something, he's also our riders rep for the men division. For all the men division, Drobny, including Drobny, juniors, and men.
It's a lot, but I like it. I mean,
you gotta see
I'm
his
in
face.
touch with everyone, just trying to canalize all the opinions. And we are actually working hard now with the Drobny since we announced that the Antofagasta event is going to be the only Drobny event for the world title this year. So we've been talking this morning with the guys, and we're gonna try to make something special.
Amaury, that's supposed to be posted on the
No, it is.
official.
It is.
It's still not. We haven't come out with that one, but it's all right. It's okay.
No, it is. I saw the article.
Yeah, I was looking for that, but maybe it is right now. So pretty cool.
I'm pretty sure it was last night or something. They sent me the link. That's gonna be the only event, and.
But it's perfect. It's actually what's gonna happen.
No, I saw the link. I share it with all the guys, and we are trying to work on maybe a special format for this event and something cool. Hopefully, we're gonna see many new riders coming up from this for this event. Maybe some new riders coming up, and the one's gonna make the first place on this event. It's gonna be quite interesting and quite important for the drop community.
Yeah, for sure. Well, right now it's all about Lionel Molina with double 5.75. He is in the first position. Cristian Tapia, que tiene un 4.75, 3.25 y 1.50. Y Tristan Roberts and Patricio Galay, they haven't taken a wave, and that's dangerous for riders of that kind of level. So we are going to keep waiting a little bit. Let's see if someone's going to take this one. If not, we're going to throw it to Lucas with the interview. It's Cristian Tapia. Let's see this one for Cristian.
Yeah, nice backflip, really quick landing, and try to put that roll there, and landing it. The just gonna like that. The two maneuvers on the left, and as we see Patricio there with a nice backflip, turning around quickly. Just wait for that end section and a nice roll. That's gonna be a good exchange there. Let's see how the scores drop, but I think that Patricio's wave could be one of the best waves we saw since the beginning of the heat.
Patricio, I don't know about you, but has been impressing everyone. Esta es la última de Cristian Tapia, que viene desde Concón, un rider muy bueno también chileno, que todos los eventos que hemos tenido acá siempre ha dado bastante de qué hablar. Esta va a ser definitivamente su mejor ola. Y esta de aquí, la primera de Patricio Galay, muy buena. Patricio, que ha venido haciendo tubos, que ha venido haciendo inverts, está mostrando que también puede hacer grandes backflips y grandes rolos. Un chico que realmente está muy conectado con la punta 2 en este evento, y se vino un 8.25 para él. No está primero porque le falta un score de respaldo, pero definitivamente un gran trabajo. Tristan Roberts todavía no ha tomado su primera ola, y ahora sí vamos a escuchar la entrevista con el ganador del último hit, y Lucas. Por favor, Lucas.
Thanks, Bergo. I'm here with Thiago. Thiago, you just surfed by yourself in this heat, just staying in the right-hander, very powerful moves. What mindset did you go in the water, and how did it play out?
Cara, como sempre, é uma aprovação a mais a cada bateria. Eu venho me desafiando mais. São 5 anos que eu tento vir para o Chile, e graças a Deus esse ano eu consegui. Esse está sendo o meu melhor resultado, né, no circuito mundial, e uma motivação melhor, né, que é meu sonho, é uma coisa que eu sonho desde pequeno. Vim contando somente com essa etapa. E claro que o sonho de fazer parte do tour inteiro ainda existe em mim, queima de uma forma muito forte. E cara, feliz, não tem palavras para descrever esse momento, e feliz mesmo.
Yeah, so he's saying that this is actually being a test for him, a personal test for him. He's been trying to come to Chile for 5 years now. This is his first time here. Also, just let us know how this result is going to affect your rest of the tour for yourself, if you're going to other stops as well, Thiago.
Sim, eu vim com verba curta, né? Porque eu sempre sonhei em vir para cá e surfar essa onda. Essa onda é uma onda que me atrai muito. Sempre sonhei, sempre quis vir para cá. E, cara, se Deus quiser, se tudo der certo, tendo bom resultado aqui, fazer de tudo para participar de Antofagasta também, que é uma onda incrível, é uma etapa que eu também sonho muito em participar. Então, eu vou dar o meu melhor e fazer de tudo para que isso se torne possível.
Yeah, so he's saying that actually it was one shot for him here. He just got the money and everything to come for this event. But with this result right now, it's just bettering his expectations. So hopefully with a good result here in Iquique, he will also be able to go to Antofagasta. We will also be seeing Thiago in Itacoatiara. That's confirmed for sure. So, Thiago, uma mensagem para quem está assistindo você de casa lá, orgulhoso lá de Macaé, do Espírito Santo.
Passando para agradecer, né? Porque cada palavra, cada energia positiva é muito motivadora. é meu sonho, como todo mundo sabe, quem me acompanha desde o início sabe que eu sempre sonhei com isso, sempre me dediquei para isso. Então, agradecer minha família, meus amigos. Eu não posso deixar de agradecer ao Dudu, ao tio Duda, à tia Milena, que estão sendo essenciais nessa fase da minha vida, que estão me dando todo o suporte, meus patrocinadores, apoiadores, toda a galera que está confiando comigo, que me dá o maior gás.
He's just saying it's a dream of a lifetime for him. Thanking everyone for the support. Tiaguinho, parabéns. A gente te vê na próxima bateria. Agora vai lá, bom descanso. Back to you guys.
Good interview there. Thiago Barros, he's showing off also in this event, looking very connected. You know, we say that all the time. Sometimes it's we all have moments, right? And there's definitely peaks on your career or moments where you are more connected and more comfortable with certain types of waves as well. And that's what's happening, I believe, with Thiago. And this is the first one for Tristan Robertson. Oh my God, we are watching to our first 10 of the competition. And yes, of course, no one else than Tristan Roberts, a 10-point ride. So that's what a champion does.
Yeah, they make the difference, actually. Yeah, sorry guys, had my microphone off. So yeah, I'm pretty sure for that wave of Tristan, they make the difference with the wave with Patricio, which is a 8.25. But we really see now like a nice, like a really straight backflip with like crossing legs till the end, and like a big section for that roll after that. So it's all about comparing the waves during the same heat, and as we see there, as you can see how high he was, how clean is the maneuver, landing there. And because it was such a good wave, you see how thick that was, that section inside, and like, I mean, it was perfect ridden from the beginning till the end.
And also, you know, the time that he spent landing that backflip, it was definitely a very, very explosive maneuver, meeting all the IBC judging criteria right there. That's why he gets a 10. Maximum degree of difficulty and commitment, radical control maneuvers, speed, power, and flow, critical sections, variety of repertoire. For sure, I mean, 2 maneuvers, 2 critical maneuvers, aerial maneuvers with high degree of difficulty, cleanly executed and completed. And style, so our first 10 of the event right there. It paid off for him to wait.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just to be patient. He knows that he was a bit slow, but there was 1 or 2 waves that's going to come into the 25 minutes heat that's going to be better than the others. And yeah, Tristan is pretty much the most prepared rider at this stage. I mean, we got another replay there, hitting that first section really high amplitude. You see how the board gets stick to his body, really in the same axe of his body, like a pretty much a perfect backflip, and a nice big roll there. Pretty heavy landing, but he managed to not even get covered by the foam. So I was saying that, yeah, he's just come back from like surfing 2 months in Mexico, you know. So today there is not too many riders that are able to be just thinking about free surfing and be there training, you know. So he's, to me, I'm pretty sure he's one of the most prepared guy at this stage. Can imagine how many hours of surfing been doing 2 months in Pascuales. But as you see, it's paid off. And as we see another score straight away, nice small backflip, smaller wave, but the same combo backflip to roll. That's going to be his second score, and he's going to secure. I'm pretty sure he's going to go to the first place with that wave.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's looking for a 1.51, so 55, I'm sorry, so definitely. So what a great performance from Tristan Roberts. Of course, he knew he needed something big. He has been watching. I believe all of you have been watching what Patricio Galais has been doing. And especially just facing right now, Lionel Medina, we're going to get back to that. But this is the last of Patricio Galais, is the backup score. He has those inverts on point as well. So that's going to be an interesting backup score for him. Yes, a 1.70.
That was such a good invert.
It was, right?
Yeah, he's doing like almost on like 2 time, like it's like a 2 momentum, you know, like just flying and then push the invert, and he's going like with the 8. Sorry, was the 825 that one, or yeah, the 825?
No, it's an 875. Yeah.
Of course, yeah, it's just a big wave, such a good line, and the invert, he went so high, I mean, and he just pushed all his body out from the wave, and with a clean landing, and he's got such a good technique doing it. I mean, I'm really impressing on his surfing. I remember his name on the event last year, but I mean, seeing in live surfing the other day, we free surfing the Punta Dos, and then what he did the other day in the event, and this morning that spin in the barrel, and now this invert. It's quite impressive. Yeah, really, really, really good rider.
You know what's really impressive actually, to think that, you know, it's always good to see a rider without pressure, you know. He's a rider that has anything to lose. He is from here, he's just having fun. He surfs here every single day. I promise you, this place can be big, small, choppy, whatever. He will be there all the time, you know. And
that's paid off.
Yep, he's pretty quiet. He's been living in this seat in this country for 4 years. He has a son here. And definitely he has been training a lot, and an underdog, you know, one of those that we love to have every event that we go.
Of course. And even if it's like a perfect reef break, you can see that the knowledge on that wave to know which wave you can take and which types of section you can hit, and the distance with the rocks, that's make like a lot of difference.
One more look to this, I believe this was the 10, right? That's a 10-point ride for Tristan Roberts, the first 10. Lo que estamos viendo es el primer 10 de la competencia de Tristan Roberts, el tiempo que pasó ejecutando la maniobra, y la ejecución fue lo que le dio ese puntaje. Y esta que está aquí fue la ola con la que Patricio Calay cambió la situación, un 8.75, un trabajo excelente que ha venido haciendo el argentino, que ha dejado a todo el mundo con la boca abierta, de verdad, porque él no es un rider que siga el Tour Mundial, y esta es su gran oportunidad.
And as we see Christian Tapia from Chile there with a nice roll in the closeout. You can see how dry it is there. Christian have a 5-point and a 3.25. I'm pretty sure he's gonna maybe drop his 3.25 with that new score, and keep going, trying to get on the first 2 spots of this heat. And as you guys know, now the format has changed for this year. We've got the first and the second skipping one round, compared to last year, where we only have the first position that was skipping that round.
Patricio Calay aquí sigue solo para divertirse, yo creo, en esa olita, que sabe que no le va a dar más score. Pero sí, volviendo a ese tema, un rider que no tiene nada que perder, un rider que vive aquí, que entrena todos los días aquí, que lo hace ni siquiera por entrenamiento, ¿sabes? Lo hace porque ama el bodyboard, no está pensando tampoco en hacer el Tour Mundial ni nada. Es un rider que, eso sí te digo, él tiene trayectoria de competencia. En Argentina competía y también le iba súper bien. Si no me equivoco, es de La Pepa. Pues disculpen, a ver si alguien argentino después me puede corregir, pero creo que es de La Pepa. Y él es, ¿sabes? Un rider de estos clásicos argentinos muy, muy amantes del bodyboard. Y vamos a ver una más para Tristan Roberts. Tristan, who saw the, spin to barrel that Patricio did in the previous heat, and he wanted to do the same thing. That's also one of your maneuvers. I like to see Tristan doing
that.
And it's also one of your maneuvers.
Yeah, I like these moves. I mean, it's seems pretty simple now when you just think it's just like a spin into the, but it's all the connection with the wave, the timing that you need, like, to really make this move happen, like make it clean, and it's all the connection with the wave himself. It's obviously not an easy move to do, and I'm stoked to see Tristan trying these moves in competition.
No, buenísimo que digamos que lo haya empujado, porque es Patricio Calay el que está empujando a todos a hacer ese tipo de maniobra. Nos ha dado un buen repertorio, y este chico que viene aquí también es un gran corredor de Perú, E.T.I Capdeville, que así el año pasado fue nombrado el Rookie del Año, que también ha tenido sus mejores resultados. El año pasado nos dio mucho de qué hablar, un joven francés, hijo de Nicolas Capdeville, que viene fuerte este año también. Así que va a ser un gran hit. Tenemos a Kavika O'Rourke-Amai, que es un rider de Drobny en azul, y tenemos a Michael Janse, que no necesita mucha introducción porque todos lo conocen. Es nuestro campeón mundial en la categoría junior y un rider que también se da muy bien en esta ola.
y va a ser muy interesante, pero bueno, la verdad que la batalla que tenemos en este hit entre Patricio Galay y Tristan Roberts, sin desmerecer a Lionel Medina, que empezó muy bien, y por supuesto a Cristian Tapia, que es un excelente bodyboarder de la quinta región y que siempre ha surfeado muy bien aquí, pero definitivamente estos dos riders de azul y rojo han dado un espectáculo el día de hoy.
Of course, yeah, it's pretty hard. I mean, it's just so much level, and the wave is really. I mean, it's all about the technique a lot in that wave, you know, because it's really. Everyone can manage to get some good wave in Punta Dos. It's not like maybe some wave like Fronton or Arica that make like a bit of a natural selection of people that can really use their potential. I mean, Punta Dos, it's a really fun wave. Obviously, it's dry, and I'm not saying it's easy for everybody, but it is where really everyone can show his skill and his potential, and it's all about, yeah, it's a lot about the techniques. Obviously, and as you see there, Christian with like a nice clean roll there, waiting maybe for the last section. So I was saying that it's a lot about the technique, a lot about the wave you can choose. As we see there, nice spin in the pocket for Lionel, and waiting for the last section. Oh. That's a really hard move to do on that types of section, really dry, kind of doubling up, and this is where Lionel Medina is really good of landing these types of moves. As we see the world champ there trying to build his campaign and maybe improve his 6-pound ride and trying to get that first place from Patricio.
Cristian Tapia también con un buen backflip combinado con un rolo, que está surfeando súper activo, buscando tratar de cambiar sus scores, porque, gente, tanto Lionel como Cristian están en situación de combinación, lo que significa que a sus olas, ninguna de las dos que tienen le sirven. Prácticamente es como tener que comenzar desde cero, buscar una ola de un alto puntaje para poder salir de esa situación, pero quien está seleccionando mejor es este rider aquí, Patricio Galay, un invert muy bien ejecutado en el pocket de la ola, la parte más crítica, y lo combinó con un rolo que se aseguró como pudo y salió de esa espuma. Mira, de verdad, yo sé, Argentina está ahora saltando de felicidad. Los argentinos tienen una tradición bodyboarder muy grande, y aquí estoy leyendo, gracias Manano, Marianito me explicó que es de La Perla, disculpen ahí, yo sabía que era algo con pedo, la pepa de La Perla, pero ¿has ido a Argentina? Está buenísimo.
No, I've never been to Argentina, but I know they have a big bodyboarding history, and as we see, I'm pretty sure that's a new wave for Tristan. Nice backflip, nice roll. Pretty sure he's gonna launch another one, and let's see. But that might change the situation, that wave, because he had a 6-point and he need like a 7-point to get back to the lead, and as the score are dropping, we might see a change. And as we saw the last wave of Cristian Tapia, nice, really clean backflip, a roll on the inside section, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see some change in the situation with that last wave of Tristan.
Vamos a ver si Tristan
But we have that wave also.
We have that one too.
Up, so.
Vamos a ver, porque están entrando scores para la última ola de Tristan, esta que fue buenísima la primera maniobra, pero la última no fue tan fluida, no fue, digamos, tan ejecutada a la perfección para lo que estamos acostumbrados a ver de Patricio. Los jueces también ya yo creo que se están mal acostumbrando, viendo lo que él puede hacer, y ahí están varios de los competidores. Qué lindo que se quedaron a ver los últimos hits, porque no siempre pasa eso. Estamos en el hit número 7, vamos a hacer un hit más y ya cerramos el día. Ha sido un día largo, bueno, productivo, hemos tenido grandes sorpresas, algunas, claro, no tan agradables, pero ha sido un día muy bueno en este cuarto día de competencia en el Iquique Bodyboard Pro, un evento traído para ustedes por la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique y organizado a través de la Corporación Municipal de Iquique. Y quisiéramos igual agradecer a nuestros patrocinadores, el Mall Sofri, el Hotel Ibis. Queremos agradecer también a la Universidad Santo Tomás, a la marca de Bodyboard que está apoyando este evento, que siempre es bueno tener una marca de Bodyboard, ¿no? Apoyando erizos.
There is not many events with the support of a bodyboarding brand.
That's right.
Because so it's really good that the bodyboarding brand actually pushing the sport.
Look how beautiful that. Hubo cambio de situación, la última de Tristan Roberts fue un 7.90, pero fue una batalla de verdad espectacular. La verdad, un hit para recordar, un hit para la historia de los libros del bodyboard. Patricio Galay, que surfió increíble, y Tristan avanzan. Los demás no se van de competencia, esta es una ronda en eliminación. van a tener ellos también otra oportunidad. A Mauri, qué bueno que estuviste acompañándonos, comentando.
Muchísimas gracias.
De verdad, muchas gracias por estar acá. Espero que te haya gustado. No sé si quieres mandar algún mensaje.
Sí, muchas gracias a toda la gente que están siguiendo el IBC World Tour, el evento en Iquique. Nada, mucha suerte a todos los competidores que siguen ahí. Y nada, nos vemos mañana para más acción.
Eso es, no se muevan, vamos a unos cortes comerciales y volvemos con un hit más y cerramos el día.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the last day right now of the 4th day of competition here in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. We just saw the first 10 of the competition. We're still working on that interview for you guys pretty soon. So welcome back, Joey.
Good to be back, Lucas. That was absolutely crazy. Not only did A10 get posted, but Tristan, that is, was in second for quite a while and still managed to fight back against the Argentinian powerhouse, Patricio. That was an intense heat, highest scoring heat for sure, and just shows how when the competition is there that these athletes can rise to it. But we have another heat and the final heat of the day on our hands now, and it was kicked off with Ethan Capdeville just getting a little something under his belt there, a little 3.25. And yeah, been a really long and good day.
Long and full of action, right? And let's see right now, Ethan Capdeville this time trying to go on a left-hander, just scooping into a little barrel, looking for a section as he does that backflip right on the rocks and kicks out right on time. But it looks like Kavica also had a good barrel. Let's check that soon.
Everyone getting active. A nice quick roll there for Christopher Bayona, el Peruano. And he combos that in and gets out of there as it is still super shallow on that inside.
Yeah, that's it. So for now, we have the 3.25 for Ethan, and that's all. And judges are still working on that, on those scores. We're still waiting on that. Guys, thank you everyone for tuning in today. I mean, it was a day full of action, full of high scores. We finally saw the first 10-point ride, but we saw many 9s, 8s, 7. So finally, La Punta Dos just showing its potential. And it's this place is just the perfect stage for a bodyboarding competition, right? To both sides, shallow sections, just what we really love to see.
Yeah, that's it. And here's this replay. Just look at Ethan looking down the line on this one. Gets a barrel through all the way to that end section and manages to sneak a little flip in there, completes it and gets out of it. Meanwhile, there was one by Blue.
That was Kavica, the Hawaiian, just scooping into a quite deep barrel there, passing that first section. Let's see what Kavica found after that. And he actually went for a closing roll. That's got to be a high score for the Hawaiian for sure, because it was indeed a pretty deep barrel, just landing in the shallows there after this roll. So cooking up a good one. And let's check this one for Christopher Bayona as well. Combining two rolls in this wave and just getting the emergency exit there in the shallow side of the reef, and a good set coming in.
Non-stop action though. Here we have Michael Yancey Pirpo taking off on a really nice looking wave. He gets a real good roll out that section coming along here. And in classic Pirpo fashion, a perfect backflip over that dry rock on the end section. He lands that. And, gee, this is looking like it's going to stack up to be another crazy heat.
I mean, I love how the guys are just ignoring, you know, the shallow side of the reef and just finding those sections. Let's check this once more for people. Just filling the first section of the roll, of the wave with the roll, and now just accelerating, checking that last section as he finally hits that pretty shallow reef, guys. That's the power of La Punta Dos, and that's the power of the current Pro Junior World Champion.
Yeah, he is Pro Junior World Champion, still competing in the juniors, but also taking on the pro men as well, and he's definitely ready for the challenge, posting some amazing results. He did pretty well in the men's at Fronton, and obviously did very well in the juniors as well. Here's a replay, though, of his Peruvian companion, Christopher, getting a huge flip out of that section and just bouncing around that landing super well, and a nice projected roll. Man, what is going on here?
Oh my God, that's got to be a good score as well. So guys, first scores started kicking in. Best one was for this guy on the wave right now. There was an 8.5 with that deep barrel to the right by Kavika Ror Kamai from Hawaii. In second position, we have Ethan with 3.25 and a 5-point ride. In third, we have Christopher Bayona with a 5.25, but not for long, because he needs 3 points, and there's something much bigger than that coming here in the leaderboard. We also had Michael Jansi scoring a few good ones. These scores didn't come out for Michael so far, but he is in the fourth position. So this is the second one for Kavika that is going to sum up with that 8.5. Definitely not the best one of the heat.
A nice spin in the pocket there for Pirpo, just deciding that section wasn't going to do it for him and kind of kicked out over the back there. But yeah, pretty full on here today. And the positions are Ethan Capdeville in fourth, looking for a 5.16, and Veeks looking for something to replace that one if they want to change. But yeah, plenty of time to go.
Yeah, and we have the interview there with Tristan that just got the first 10 out of the competition. Take it away, Bagel.
So much. We were just chatting here with Tristan because the heat was super good. Probably one of the best heats of the comp so far. Tristan, you were saying that you were watching closely. This was a heat that you knew you had to give it all. You weighed a lot, actually. It was kind of dangerous, but you were just saying that you were confident and you knew what to do. So tell us a bit of your thoughts about what happened out there.
Yeah, and it was a really difficult heat draw, and I knew that from the get-go, and I kind of felt like my first heat could have been a final, you know, just by looking at the names in it. Had Lionel in there, who was in the final with me in 2022, so, and then we got the local underdog who's been killing it every single heat, so, you know, I was just ready. I was ready to just try and go to war and, you know, try and exchange wave for wave, and it is really slow out there, so I knew I had to just kind of wait, and if an excellent one came to me, it came to me. If it didn't, it didn't, and it paid off for me this time, and I'm happy.
Well, it did get to you a little bit that you didn't have the result you expected in Morocco?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, people just expect you to win all the time, but it wasn't like I served badly in Morocco or anything. I just felt like I got unlucky, and yeah, I'm back. I feel good, and just ready for taking on heat by heat and trying to enjoy it. And you know, I really love this wave and love coming here, and hopefully I get to serve some heats on higher tide so that we can really use the wave to its full potential, because it's a world-class wave, and it's always one of the most difficult events to win just because everyone's going for it and going for broke, and everyone's so fired up. You can see it in everyone's eyes. They just want to go big, and I'm just happy to be a part of it.
Maybe you can throw some words about Patricio Calá, you know, underdog, like you were saying, and the community in Argentina, everyone is tuning in and supporting him.
Yeah, it's incredible, man. Like, honestly, I had never seen him ride before this event, and I was surfing with him in the free surf, and yeah, he's ripping, and it's just like surfing with no pressure and going for it from wave one, and yeah, absolutely incredible, and it's pushing everyone to a higher level. So hats off to him, and hope he can go far in the event, and hopefully we can have some more battles in the future.
That's right. Well, you want to say hi or thanks to anyone?
Just thanks to all my friends and family for tuning in from home, my girlfriend and all my loved ones. I really appreciate all the support, and let's get going.
That's right. Congratulations. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago, and thank you very much, Sir Tristan Roberts. What a heat that was, and what a professional athlete, even just showing that professionalism through his interview. And yeah, just really, really good person to have here on the IBC Tour.
Yeah, just Moz was actually saying here in the last heat that Tristan is definitely the most prepared guy in the tour. So that was pretty clear in the last heat. I mean, he's saying that wanted to go in the higher tide to get the full potential out of it. I mean, if that was not full potential out of these conditions, I don't know what it is. Of course, we understand what he wanted to say, you know, to surf in more classic conditions, or I would say better conditions, not just right in front of the rocks, but just finding those good sections. But yeah, perfect work there for the world champion. 3 times world champion, actually, 1 time pro junior and 2 times men division world champion Tristan Roberts. And let's get back to action here right now with Kavika going to the right, executing a first roll in that section, just off the lip 360, and closing with another roll, just ditching that 1 point right for now, as he just needs 1.65 to go back to second. So let's see, maybe he will get to the first position with that last wave, I believe.
Yeah, I dare say he will, and Vince was saying before in his interview that this wave is so similar to his local sandy beach, shallow punchy reef break back in Hawaii. And look at that, real flowy forward with a little leg flare off the back and comboing it out at the end there. But it was a real stylish wave, just surfing it in the pocket and making the most of all 3 sections that wave threw at him.
Yeah, Joey, and that granted Kavika a 5.5, jumping straight to first position right now, as we see Tristan just getting out of the water with the mission accomplished and the job done. Just 10-point ride and 7.9, as you guys can check the stats. Also, big congratulations to Patricio Galay for, you know, just one more amazing heat, 17 total score. And of course, Christian and Lionel, no words for these guys, just amazing riders. So that's it, guys. We are just 13 minutes away from finishing this 4th day of competition in the Iquique Bodyboard Pro. What a day it has been. Let us know in the comment section what you guys thinking of this event. Who you guys think is going to win the event in each division. I mean, we are starting to see some names, you know, and some guys that are performing a little out of the curve, you know, so maybe throwing some guesses there so we can interact with you guys all in the comment section.
Yeah, not seeing much action from the man in red, Ethan Capdeville, who is also Rookie of the Year from last year's IBC Tour, and a rider that I know that many people love to watch surf just due to his incredible style. And it looks like he's having a little sniff at this one there, but no, on the inside here we have the bleach blonde Christopher pulling into a nice looking one with a sick angle from this drone. How is this footage? Trying to get around that section there, but getting a bit caught and having to duck out.
Yeah, that's gonna be maybe a change of backup score for Christopher. Christopher only served 2 waves in this heat, and let's see if he'll be able to change that 525. Now checking from this angle, just backflip out of that first section, clean completion, showing just actually that was, I believe, previous wave for Christopher.
That was the end of Ethan's last wave, and we just caught a flip. We'll get a replay of the whole thing in a second, but he landed that flip at the end nonetheless, so potentially a higher scoring wave for the Frenchman. Here it is, resetting his line there, going up high, and then just coming around with a nice flip. Oh, gotten a bit caught up on the lip there, and not as projected as he probably would have wanted, but landed nonetheless, coming through, looking around mid-4 range score.
Yeah, it was looking like a pretty good section, but actually it didn't form as well as Ethan was expecting. He is sitting now in the 4th position needing 7.75 to advance. He just increased his score with that last wave, 4.75, but Ethan still in the 4th position right now. Just to remember you guys, this is a non-elimination round. This is actually the last heat of the non-elimination round. There we see the replay for Christopher. Last wave, 6.25 for the Peruvian. Bueno, gente, estamos llegando ahora a casi 10 minutos. Este es el hawaiano que viene en la primera posición en esta manga en un intento en su última ola. Pero el hawaiano tiene 8.5 y 5.5 en su somatorio. Seguido de Christopher Bayona, este que mira la ola ali, pero no va. Quien va es el hawaiano. Ahora desta vez para la izquierda, pasa por el tubo, hace un buen backflip. Suelto en el aire. Súper buena maniobra para el hawaiano. Tal vez, posiblemente, aumentando este 5.5. Seguido de Christopher Bayona, que está en la segunda posición también en esta situación de saltar la repescaje. Y vamos a ver ese replay.
This was crazy deep barrel there on the left. And a real nice flip. Really used his body, just tweaked it around to get that and had to get that leg out. It was a sick wave. Probably not going to come into his top scores. But yeah, really nice looking kind of backdoor, which made the barrel and the whole wave look like a super fun.
I really like how he pulled that backflip. He almost pulled it like a reverse, you know. That's the hardest way, I would say, to pull a backflip, at least for me. But yeah, completed very well. So that last one actually was a 4.80. So I would say the left-handers maybe not providing sections as powerful as the right-hander is providing right now. So only a 4.8, didn't make it into his final score as he has a 5.5 backup score. And as I was saying, guys, Michael Janse is in the 3rd position right now, still looking for a backup score. Michael Janse está en la 3ª posición. Sigue buscando un respaldo y ahí viene Ethan Capdeville y Michael también en la misma ola. Ethan para la izquierda hace un tubo y sale con un rolo y esto es todo para el francés. Ahora vamos a ver después ese replay de Michael.
Pero tenemos acción en vivo del otro peruano buscando una derecha, pero no logró nada en esta ola. No parecía tan buena y está remando porque viene unas buenas olas. And Veek's having a look at this one. Drawing a really nice line off the bottom there. Getting a roll perhaps slightly early off that lip, and yeah, he kicked out of that. Not going to be a score that will help him, so better kick off early and try and get out with that priority.
Bueno, gente, ronda de non-eliminación. La última manga de esta ronda de non-eliminación, donde los top 16 del mundo están entrando en el agua por la primera vez. Y este año IBC trae una novedad. A Maury Laverne estaba hablando de esto aquí. Desde el año pasado para atrás, apenas el primer colocado en la manga era lo que saltaba la repechaje. Y ahora, no, ahora esta regla cambió y pasan el primer y el segundo para saltan la repechaje. Y apenas tercero y cuarto que van a la repechaje. Y vamos a ver Pirpo en esta ola. Pirpo com um pouco de dificuldade agora para encontrar uma ola e cambiar este 2.4, porque necessita apenas 5 pontos para ir à segunda posição nesta manga.
Ethan has been building his score slowly. That last lefty up on cue. We have him there just getting in the barrel. Nice barrel, really nice line through, and then comes out and does a super stylish roll there. Just nearly every single thing this guy touches is just as stylish as it gets. And here is another one from Michael Yancey.
Wow, wow.
Neck breaker.
That was a dangerous spot to hit a backflip for sure. And that was the last one for Kavika. Kind of hitting that pretty early, I would say. Not getting too projected and just leaving this one. So 3.5 for Kavika. He will need a better score than that to try and increase that 5.5 that he has as a backup. We're just approaching the last moments of this heat, guys, and I would like to thank our sponsors for this event, the Ilustre Municipalidade de Iquique, Iquique City Hall, and this event is also organized by the Cormodep, the Sports Corporation of Iquique. Thanks a lot also to the Zofre, the free zone here in Iquique. New hours. They are open from 8 to 8. Hotel Ibis. If you travel, guys, stay with Ibis. Universidade Santo Tomás, Água Cielo, and also Erizo's Surf brand.
On this left, though, Pirpo having a look, looking at back up that 7 that he's got. He's only sitting on a 2.4 as his second score. So this one should be taking its spot, but I'm sure he'll be looking for something a little bit more critical than that. And yeah, back there it is, just jumping back into third, not into a qualifying position.
Yeah, just increasing a little bit his position for Ethan right now. Let's check the replay for Pirpo. Just trying to bottom turn inside that barrel, but that was only a roll for him, 3.85. Oh, and we have a situation there, guys. Actually, Ethan went in front of Christopher, and it was Christopher, as you guys can see on the screen. Christopher Bayona has the priority, and Ethan actually dropped in on him, so I believe that's going to be an interference call. Let's check that once more. Yeah, Christopher actually looked at the right as Ethan just went on this wave, executing a beautiful backflip, not completing this one, but actually Christopher just turned to the left, and that was an interference call, I would say. Let's wait on that for the judges, but really clear situation.
Yeah, that would definitely be an interference, and a priority interference, meaning Ethan's score won't be counted and his second lowest score will be halved, or his second lowest score actually won't even be counted. And so yeah, unfortunate. And guys, it is so important to be careful about these interferences. That's probably the 4th or the 5th one we've had today alone, and it must be tricky out there on such a small takeoff zone. But as well, confusion, like you could see Christopher was looking to the right and Ethan had committed to the left, and then Christopher just turned around and went left. And yeah, you just got to be so careful with that, because from the judge's perspective, they can't hear what people are saying. If they're saying left or right, all it matters is that, yeah, a person with priority was burnt. And unfortunately for Ethan, it's going to come around to bite him. And yeah, exactly what happened there. See, his second score has just been removed. And so unfortunate for the Frenchman, he won't be able to make it through this heat with one wave. And thankfully, he has another opportunity in the repechage round.
Exactly. Thankfully, his mistake won't be the end of him for this competition. This is an on-the-limb round, so one more chance. As you guys can see, Ethan has a 525 plus a 0, so he has more than that, but that's what Joey just mentioned. Bueno, gente, tuvimos una situación aquí donde Christopher Bayona tendría la preferencia, tendría la prioridad, en verdad, y Ethan Capdeville tendría la prioridad de número 3. O sea, Ethan fue a la izquierda y Christopher estaba remando a la derecha, pero cambió de lado, fue a la izquierda y puso una interferencia hecha por Ethan Capdeville. Vamos a ver ahora el hawaiano haciendo un invertido en la última sesión. Él busca algo mejor que un 5.5. No sé si esa ola será suficiente para el hawaiano para mejorar ese score, ya que fue una ola un poco más pequeña y el invertido fue hecho en la última parte del riff aquí, en la última sesión de la punta 2, donde la ola ya es un poco más pequeña y no tiene tanta fuerza.
Sí, y mira quién está remando aquí, Christopher Bayona, usando su prioridad con un backflip muy poderoso y cayó muy bien. Está corriendo a hacer algo más, pero no, un buen backflip. Y
Pirpo, just on the right-hander, powerful backflip there, just quick in and out for him. One powerful maneuver, but you know, Pirpo is looking for 5 points to advance, and I would say that's very possible with that backflip because it was really good maneuver. So he would definitely be changing that 3.85, and let's see, because you know, Pirpo needs 5 to go to second position and 6.26 to go to first. So we might see a change of situation in this last wave.
Here's that replay that Lucas walked us through before of Veeks with a really nice barrel straight into a pretty stylish innie, getting that foot out there, stabilizing him, and then following up.
Just Christopher Bayona, powerful backflip as well. Just trying to get out of that shallow zone as we're waiting for this score. And this one for Piripo, take us through, Joey.
Just one bottom turn straight up to the lip of that first section, getting a perfect flip out, landing it well and ducking out and showing control of the wave. And that would definitely be a scoring wave. Perhaps we'll even be taking Michael all the way to the first position. What's he looking for first? Yep, it has dropped as a 7.0, and that happened. There he is, first place.
Yeah, less than a minute, and Michael Yancey just found that 7-point ride with a powerful backflip, more than enough to take him to the first position right now. So now we have Michael in first, Kavika in the second position, just maintaining that classification there, just jumping the rapid charge since the very early moments of this heat, where he found an 8.5 in his first wave. And now it's Christopher Bayona trying to get back that second position, but for that he will need a 7:51, and there's just 5 seconds on the clock right now, guys. That's the end of this heat. That was the last heat of the day. We have Beautiful just changing the situation and taking it away. So stay with us. We're going to call a quick commercial break to come back with you all.
Well, this day it's over, and it was such a successful, such a great day. We had the fourth day of competition at the 2024 IBC Iquique Bodyboard Pro. And Joey, I don't know about you, but I enjoyed this day very much.
Yeah, me too. It was so much fun to watch all the heats unfold and, yeah, just commentate and see some really, really cool waves go down and some really high heat totals.
No, that was impressive. Well, we did have some ups and downs for sure. I mean, we have no Chileans in the competition anymore. And for the women division, we have our quarterfinals established. That's going to be very good to watch. I believe we're not going to be doing women tomorrow for sure. We have a lot of heats to go for the men division, and also we have to do a little bit. We might do a only men day tomorrow. We are not sure yet. We will wait for the technical team to let us know. But definitely we've seen some amazing moments today. We had our first 10 of the competition, and before that we had our first 9 in the hands of Patricio Galay. And actually we just saw, well, let's just check the 10-point ride once again, because it's worth just watching again. I don't know if you saw it live, but check this out.
Yeah, this was just amazing. Look at this huge flip by Tristan, and just smacks that landing down, spins around as quick as you can, and on the same line just leans into it a little bit more and up to a really solid roll. And that is their first 10-point of this competition.
Yeah, it makes sense. We have seen a lot of mixed backflips and what we call the ARF. But this one right there, it was no doubt that it was a straight backflip. The angle was super good, very well executed, and actually Tristan waited for that wave a long time.
Showed some
but
patience.
I have to stand out Patricio Galay's performance.
Yep. Huge props to one of the only Argentinians in the whole competition. He was just surfing in both heats he surfed today, just incredibly.
Incredible.
And I saw a whole group of Argentinians drinking mates and cheering him on up on the corner there, and so it was good to see that the boys are all getting around him to support.
No, and everyone in the chat, it was just going crazy. We have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat, and Lucas, so please take it away.
Thanks, Bago. Pirpo, you weren't surfing the way you wanted, you told me right now, and in the very last minute of the heat, you changed everything and job done. How is it feeling?
La verdad, un poco complicado esta manga, ya que no hay muchas olas. Me tocó con mi compatriota Bayona y con unos riders más que corren súper bien. Esperé, la verdad, estuve esperando tranquilo, me tocó una buena ola al principio, después estaba buscando como loco, no me cuadraba, y justo al último minuto me cuadró otro backflip más.
Yeah, so he's saying that in the beginning he just found a very good one, and then he spent a lot of the time in the heat just looking for a wave, and he couldn't find it, just getting very stressed out. But in very last minute, he could find that. Pirpo, now after this heat, feeling different, how are you expecting for the next days of competition with the forecast looking good as well, just increasing as well?
Sí, ahora estoy empezando a correr un poquito mejor, un poquito conectando más con la ola. Esta ola a mí me encanta, la verdad. Solo que a mis primeros hits, no sé, no estaba muy conectado. Ahora ya estoy más concentrado, viendo más la ola, más motivado. Y siempre estando concentrado con el mar y conectado siempre.
Yeah, he's feeling good right now, more connected with the ocean, feeling good for the next days of competition. Just a very good first day of competition here in the very first heat for Pirpo. Pirpo, un mensaje a todos desde casa.
Quiero mandar un gran saludo para la gente de Perú, a mi familia, a mi papá, a mi mamá, a todos mis primos, de todos lados. Les mando un gran beso desde acá. Vamos a seguir dándolo con todos, seguimos motivados. Siempre a todos mis auspiciadores también agradecer por apropiarme para venir acá. A los Mariyuntas, que son una asociación, y nada, independízate ya.
Felicidades. Back to you guys.
All right, who is happier? I don't know. I believe Pirpo definitely showing off. Our defending world champ in the junior men division, proving that he is ready for the men division, and that's very cool to see and very refreshing to know that the future is warranty there.
Yeah, so good to see all the Peruvian representation, and just surfing so well.
Your microphone is off. All right, these things happen, and all right, so for everyone back home, we just want to say thank you, and we will continue tomorrow with a lot of more action. We are starting very soon, every day, 7:15 a.m. here. So thank you, everyone, for supporting this event, for tuning in, and remember to every time we are live, share the live feed and let the world know that this is bodyboarding, this is the world tour. We're working very hard for all these competitors that are just making their dreams come true by competing in this tour, and we're very happy to have you as well. Un gran saludo a todas las personas que han sintonizado durante este evento. Ha sido un cuarto día de competencia espectacular. Tuvimos nuestro primer 10, tuvimos grandes momentos, tuvimos también algunas penas. Ya no tenemos ninguna chilena en competencia, las chicas están en cuartos de final. Pero bueno, hicieron un gran trabajo, tuvimos un gran show y queremos agradecerles, pedirles que compartan esta transmisión, que se conecten con nosotros. Y pues nada, mañana vamos a volver súper temprano, 6:45 es el check-in para comenzar posiblemente a las 7:15, posiblemente con un día full de hombres, pero eso va a ser anunciado en las redes sociales y también mañana. Muchas gracias, queremos agradecer por supuesto a la ilustre Municipalidad de Iquique por haber traído este evento de vuelta, al Tour Mundial, haber vuelto con Iquique, que es una de las ciudades más importantes para el bodyboard de Latinoamérica, y también a la Corporación Municipal de Deporte por haberlo desarrollado. Muchísimas gracias al Mall Sofri, al Hotel Ibis, a la Universidad Santo Tomás, a Agua Cielo, a la marca nacional de bodyboard Erizo Sur Brand, que nos dio estos gorritos y los estamos amando. Y muchas gracias al grupo de colaboradores, empresas tradicionales, que es una larga lista que hemos estado mencionando durante toda la transmisión. Gracias de verdad. Ustedes en casa, nos vemos mañana y esto va a estar buenísimo. Ahora todavía falta muchísimo, así que contamos con ustedes. Muchas gracias.